Bada bing, bada boom.
There is a lot going on in today's episode, so buckle up. There were a string of mysterious deaths happening in China, but it wasn't just the deaths that were mysterious, but what was happening to the bodies of the deceased. So it's not just the fact that they died, but weird things started happening to basically corpses in China. Some of them were just vanishing without a trace, leaving a whole nation of people wondering, what the hell is going on? Like, is there something that we don't know? Why are people's corpses going missing? Why are people's dead bodies going missing? And all of these cases are connected in the strangest, most sinister way. I couldn't even have imagined it if I thought of like a horror movie plot. In 2021, a Douyin influencer, a TikTok influencer by the name of Little Kitty, she had over 700,000 followers. I mean, she was known as a visual influencer.
Hey, Flix and Ryan Curie. What is that?
She would post about fashion, makeup, lifestyle.
No, I'm cleaning.
Positive presence on the screen. In 2021, she posted a video that was very unlike all of her other videos. She seemed really, really
What is that?
She looks visibly exhausted. She tells her viewers, "This is probably my last video. Thank you all for your support. You guys know that I've been struggling with depression for a while. Every time you see me being happy, that's just what I want to show you guys, okay? But recently, I can't take it anymore." If you want to know the reason, please go watch my live stream.
大家好，我是小猫，这也许可能是我最后一条给大家发送视频了。你们也知道，我得抑郁症已经很久了，甚至在医院已经。
Oh, Alex.
看过我朋友圈的朋友都知道，我那是盖了公章的，是抑郁症患者，而不是你们所谓的那种假的抑郁症。但你们看到我
What's that?
其实都是。
How are we today? You just woke up? Nice. Me, I just got off work. I'm watching something, alright, Alex?
Over 1 million people saw this post. They immediately tuned into her live stream because they
I mean, it's kind of boring if I'm just gonna be doing this and just not entertain myself, you know? So I'm just gonna watch random stuff, you know?
And she appears very out of it. She's smiling, but it doesn't feel genuine. She keeps zoning out in the live stream. And
it's about true crime.
Overall, very unstable. She's hinting that she doesn't want to keep streaming any longer. People kept commenting things like, "Please just get some rest. End the stream, get some rest, take a break. We totally understand if you take a break." Little Kitty looked like she was waiting for someone to enter her stream. It was really weird. And then she can slowly be seen lifting a clear water bottle. So like one of those
I'm
plastic
hoarding.
water bottles. But it was
Defense,
filled
I'm
with
hoarding.
this dark-colored liquid. It looked weird. Okay, the liquid did not look like a normal beverage. It just didn't have the consistency of like a Dr. Pepper. It just looked strange. And she just kept drinking it in little sips. And every time she would just grimace, it didn't look tasty. She kept claiming it was Coca-Cola. The police would later identify the liquid to be toxic for human life.
She was drinking it on the stream.
Yeah. A lot of comments were catching on. They were very worried. I mean, this coupled with her last
Ryan,
post,
what are you talking
it just
about?
felt very dangerous. It felt very, you know, I think people knew what she was trying to do. They were writing things like, "Please don't do anything stupid. Someone call the police. We love you. Please don't do this. You're young. What about your parents?" Others said really
what about
heartless
Bannister?
things. There were some accounts posting into this live, "If you want to drink it, you should hurry up." Some people were encouraging her, egging her, saying, "Drink, drink, drink, drink." She finished drinking the liquid, waved the empty bottle in front of the camera. She said it doesn't taste very good. The live ended, police and ambulances rushed to the scene, and soon news started circulating that Little Kitty had died October 15th of 2021. From the
That's
very
up to
dark
you.
liquid she drank. She was eventually cremated, but the mystery surrounding her case doesn't even end here. November of 2021, her case made headlines yet again because her ashes were stolen by someone who claims to have wanted to marry her.
What?
They stole her ashes because they want to marry her off.
What the
This is
fuck?
very puzzling. This
Oh, this is
sinister,
oh,
and it is a
it's
case
called
that
ghost
continues
marriages.
to baffle netizens.
Well, you don't have to say it like that, Alex. Sheesh. Yeah, ghost marriages, that's a thing actually, back in the day.
So as always, full show notes are available at rottenmangopodcast.com. I did get a Mandarin speaker to help with this research on this case and also to help figure out like the socio-cultural context, because there is a bit of history to today's case and it's a lot. But as always, if anything is lost in translation or if you know any cases like this you'd like me to talk about, let us know in the comments. Let's get into it. Of course, netizens were devastated about little Kitty's death, but they were also kind of furious. It's speculated that little Kitty was cyberbullied to the point of ending things on her live stream. She just couldn't take it anymore. But you're wondering, why would someone cyberbully a woman who's just trying to share happy videos online, right? Of makeup and clothes of all things. Literally, why? So it starts in 2019, and it's kind of like a tragic tale that starts with a romance between two social media influencers, which is never a good way to start a story. Little Kitty in 2019 starts dating a small influencer by the name of Zhao. Z. Z was not in the same world as Little Kitty. He wasn't even in the same, I guess, level of influence as Kitty. All he did was post about basketball. Like, this guy was obsessed with basketball, and it's a very small niche. He just likes to play basketball, post videos, and no one really cared because I guess he wasn't that good. He didn't get nearly as many views or as love as Little Kitty. Despite that, the two of them, they fall in love, and Little Kitty is like, hey, we're like couple goals online. You need to keep posting on your channel. Like, you need to create a new account. Like, take it seriously. She constantly promoted his accounts, and just 2 years later, they break up in 2021. This is when Little Kitty starts getting cyberbullied. Which, like, why? Why would anyone cyberbully her? Z takes to social media to air out their dirty laundry. This guy is not good. So the cause of the breakup, according to Z, was Little Kitty's emotional instability. He said that she had an extreme personality where she would threaten to go to a high rooftop and jump. She would make him get on his knees and beg for forgiveness in exchange for her not jumping off the rooftop. He said that she used self-harm to manipulate Z and get her way in fights. Z claimed it was all fake, though. All the scars that she had shown him, they were all fake scars. He told his viewers. On top of that, anytime she got mad at me during a fight, she would go and sleep with a bunch of rich men. Allegedly, Little Kitty was pregnant, and Z did not believe the child was his, which caused them to break up. This is so messy. This would have been on literally every T channel. Like, it was very bad. The backlash was swift without even hearing out Little Kitty's side in a very clearly messy breakup where both sides have an incentive to lie about each other. The world was like, we hate Little Kitty. She's a manipulative gaslighter and a whore. She's a slut. Like, people were going insane. They would comment nonstop on all
What do you mean
of her
different?
socials. Tell us the truth. Who's the kid's dad? So many handsome men
In
in
what
this
way
world.
was it
I wonder
different?
which one is the dad. Her entire comment section became just insulting comment after insulting comment. And once the public was informed by Z, I believe, that she terminated her pregnancy, things got even worse. Z suddenly claimed, actually, the baby could have been mine, and I'm upset that she terminated the pregnancy. So now people are mad at her. Like, you just...
Every city has different pricings. Like... well, it's very easy to make money. Not gonna lie. Like, all the pricings, it really, like, it's different for every city. It's not the same. So I don't know what's weird. Yeah, I mean, for hunting, yes. You need to invest in order to make profit. That's how it is in the real world, my guy. Especially with a used car dealer. There's a difference with a used car dealer and a new car dealer. Very big difference. Well, they got hunting now. They got hunting, they got scavenging. They got so many ways to make money.
You deprived this man of potentially being a father, and it's like, wait, what is going on? Why is everyone flip-flopping just to hate on her? He even posted, the child could have been mine. Maybe the viewers are misunderstanding, but the kid is gone now. I hope that everyone can just stop hating on her, and it's my fault that I didn't see through the hateful ways of society. Stop
More
hating
than
on
that,
her, guys.
actually.
Even though she knows what she did,
But if you don't
maybe
want to
I
do
chose
that,
to
you could
do
do
some wrong things too.
scavenging.
Leave
That
the
was
past in the
cost
past,
money.
everyone. I hope viewers can stop holding on to this, and I hope she can live a bright future. It's like, sir, you just aired everyone's dirty laundry, and now you want to, like, take the good seat and be like, guys, calm down. It just didn't make sense. So things do kind of calm down, but not really. I mean, people still really wanted to hate little kitty, so that's what they do. This is like back in 2019.
That's
Everyone's just
because
shitting on her. So
that's because a lot of people, after spending what they need for hunting, they get so much profit from it. They're literally selling pelt for like 2,500 each to people who want to process it. So they're making hecka money after they get what they need. That's a lot of money. I'm the one that buys pelt from those people too. They earn like I bought like 2 mil worth of pelt at one point. What's up, bruh?
to enter into 2 new relationships. Z starts dating a new girl, and little kitty starts dating a guy by the name of Lee. And it was
You'd have to learn
really,
IC
really rough for little kitty.
if you want to
I
come
mean,
back,
Just so
Alex.
bad. She never even told the truth about her past relationship. So with Z, you know how they just broke up? Little kitty, she's getting all this hate, but she never got messy. She never went online and was like, you know what? Z cheated on me with his ex.
Stop
a month into dating
metagaming,
me."
puppy.
So I think that he was using me for clout. I think that he was using me for views.
I already
He was
told
still
you
in
enough. You need
contact
to
with
learn
his
the
ex.
rest
He was
in
not a good
city.
person. And once he started getting viewers, he would even try to sleep with the viewers. He would engage in these inappropriate conversations with viewers. Like, here are just a few. A viewer liked one of his pictures, and he DM'd her, saying, just a like, let's get to know each other. So it seems like the viewer that had this conversation with Z released it. And then, you know, it kind of got bigger and bigger. And then there were little instances where little kitty would hint at the fact that Z was inappropriate with viewers, that he also did things. She didn't go on a whole expose as Z did. Like, Z went on a witch hunt for her after they broke up. So the viewers said, your girlfriend has a great figure.
This thing is
Because I imagine, like, this viewer is a viewer of both of them. So she's like, you literally have a girlfriend. So your girlfriend has a great figure. And he continues, let's get to know each other, I said. You have a girlfriend. We each play on our own.
That is messed up.
Really? If you think it's real, then it's real. If you think it's fake, then it's fake. That's what he tells her.
See, now
What?
that's
They were
stream
not in an
sniping.
open relationship. Like, he's just beyond gross, okay? So this is while they're dating. They break up, and everybody is shitting on Little Kitty, even though clearly Z's got issues of his own, right? Little Kitty tries to clarify a couple of things with the audience after the breakup. First of all, she claims, I would never fake self-harm scars. She said, that's disgusting. That's not in my character. Why would I do something like that? She did end up showing some of her scars, and they were very much real. She also showed that she was diagnosed with depression, which I really hate when people on the internet are pushed to the point of revealing a medical diagnosis, because really, like, you gotta go and put out your medical history just so people believe you. That's insane. And she said, I wasn't trying to use being sad and as some sort of relationship manipulation tactic. Like, I never threatened to go die because we were in a fight. Like, I just am depressed. Like, it wasn't, I'm not trying to win a fight. She also denied all the cheating rumors, and she said, I'm literally depressed. I don't want to leave the house. I film when I can. What makes you think I have all this time to go sleep around with rich men? Like, I can't even get out of bed in the mornings. She said that Z controlled what she wore, demanded that they open a couple account, which she did not want to, but he kept asking her, and when she said no, that's when he ended things with her. So it does seem like she was pregnant at one point because she doesn't deny those rumors, but she said that she begged Z to do a paternity test. Z did not want to do one. He kept avoiding the test, and a lot of netizens started speculating that maybe Z was worried that the baby was indeed his, and he did not want to take responsibility. Not only for the child, but for also the false accusations that he put out saying, this child isn't mine. She got pregnant and that's why we broke up. So Z refused to ever take the DNA test, but he did go on a post about how the baby could have been his and how sad he was and like stop hating on everyone. So when people start calling Z out for his shitty behavior finally, he proudly states that he gave little Kitty $15,000 to help her out, but he never gave her a single penny. Never. So despite all of this information coming out onto the internet, little Kitty is still getting hate.
Run, bitch! Run!
She's trying to stay posting online, but no matter how much she tries to clear her name, and the way that she's clearing her name is not even vindictive. She's just clearing her name from the allegations she was facing. It's not like she was going out of her way to shit on Z.
Hello.
They never stopped following her around. These stupid rumors.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Uses mental health to her advantage in relationships, and it was just really bad. Eventually, she moves on with a new man by the name of Lee. Lee is not a good person. According to those that were close to little Kitty, Lee was using her for money. He scammed her into buying a house with his name on it, promising her that they were going to live there together forever. In October of 2021, the month that she passed away, he allegedly drugged little Kitty's water, invited his friends over, and they R-worded her.
No.
There is no police report, but sources close to little Kitty said that this happened. I'm not really sure. Now, this is where it gets really messy. Apparently, Lee vanished after all of this took place. Like, he left after the whole R-word alleged incident. So she went on this live stream almost as a cry for help to get his attention. Remember how I said that she was waiting for someone on the live stream? She was doing all of these things that was trying to get someone's attention. And I don't know if she was trying to get his attention because she wanted him back or if maybe she wanted him caught by the police. I don't know. I don't even know if the alleged R-wording incident happened, but we do know that was the main purpose of the live stream. But the only thing that's clear is that little Kitty was not doing well. People believe that she started with the live stream as a cry for attention and a cry for help and as a way to get Lee's attention. But with these people egging her on and with these hate comments flooding into the live stream, she made an impulsive decision to just go through with it. It's important to mention, one of the accounts that kept egging her to drink the dark-colored liquid was named You're the Most Precious and has an icon of a basketball player on their profile and nothing else. Remember, Z loves basketball. And I'm not saying it's him, but a lot of people pointed out this connection. So the account kept egging little Kitty on, telling her to drink more, and little Kitty's family would later try to take legal action against this account, but they were unable to find out who even owned this account. Douyin and all these places, they just shut down the account and never talked about it again. Even after little Kitty's death, Z posted, "Please stop thinking that the dead are superior. Stop spreading rumors. Like I said, I will take full legal responsibility for everything that I've said online. Her parents can come talk to me or take legal action regarding her actions, but I have all the proof. I'm disgusted by all of you fake justice people." Little Kitty ends up passing away, but this is where the case takes an even darker turn. A month after her death, she's cremated, and her ashes are stolen. Okay, well, they're swapped. Someone had come, taken her ashes, taken her, and replaced her ashes with a different powder. 3 people were found to be involved in the swapping of her ashes. They admitted that they were trying to sell her to get married. For her to be married after her death. Please, for her ashes to get married. The ashes of an unmarried, single, beautiful young woman, they said, we could have sold her ashes for $10,000. Thankfully, the culprits were caught and arrested and her ashes were returned. But this is probably one of the stranger turns I've seen a case take. Like, this is one of the stranger truths I've seen. There are so many unanswered questions for me. Like, who gets married to a dead person? Like, who wants ashes of a dead woman? Why are people buying and selling dead people's ashes and for so much money? We all know that women's bodies have often been turned into commodities. Like, there are evil people in this world that know this, and they're going to try to make money off of women's bodies. Like, we've heard stories of human trafficking where women are sold off into marriages as hostages, basically. We've heard it all, where women's bodies are literally just bought and sold over and over again against their will. I don't think I've ever heard of a case where a woman's body was worth more dead than alive. This case is incredibly triggering, infuriating, it's dark. But let's dive in. There is a really strange connection between this case and another case that happened in a small rural town in central China. It was a drizzly summer night. The Jiang family had invited their family and friends over for like a little celebration of sorts. They went the extra mile. They had decorated their entire place. There were red paper cutouts adorning all of the walls, and you could see that each one had the word happiness written on there. Is that like a thing for parties, or is there a specific event?
Weddings, New Year, just the happy celebration. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So they got happiness all over the walls. On the other wall, there's this big portrait of a guy. There's red curtains draping around this giant portrait of him. So it's very interesting. That is the groom, and this was the wedding celebration. So yeah, like you said, happy all over the walls. But nobody's dancing. Nobody's celebrating. Nobody's even smiling. Everybody is dead silent. It felt more like a funeral than anything. I'm like, what's going on? Is this a toxic couple? Nobody wanted to get married in the first place? Why does everyone seem depressed when there's a literal happiness over the walls? Xiao Yuan? We're going to call him XJ, okay? They're a part of his initials.
Okay.
So XJ was the groom, and he was 20 years old. Everyone was pretty happy about the wedding, technically. Okay, XJ had a really tough summer. He had gotten into a pretty bad accident about a month ago, so theoretically, his loved ones would be ecstatic for him. XJ's uncle, Miao, he runs into the room and he breaks the silence. He says, "The time has come for the bride and the groom to enter the bridal chamber. If your zodiac sign is a dragon, tiger, chicken, you can sit down. The rest, bring a shovel, we're leaving." So we're going to get into the zodiac signs in a second. A handful of people stood up, grabbed a shovel, ran into the back rooms with him, and there was no 20-year-old waiting for them. There was no couple nervously sitting on a chair like, oh my God, the bridal chamber, you know. There was nothing in the room but a closed casket. The uncle starts talking. "My dear nephew, I finally found you a new wife. You won't be ridiculed or lonely in the afterlife. Your new wife will take very good care of you. You will never be alone. Remember the accident a month ago that XJ was in? He never survived. XJ died a month ago. He was in that coffin, and it was time to take him to meet his new wife. His new wife was also dead. The family had bought her corpse, and bodies are not cheap. XJ's family had paid about $4,000 for XJ's new wife, and her name was Li Ju. She was now going to make XJ a very, very happy man. Li's family had dropped her off earlier that day, and Miao, the uncle, he remembered opening up her casket for the first time. She was going to be changed into this beautiful wedding dress, and she just looked perfect. She looked beautiful, peaceful. Everyone half expected her to look, I don't know, more dead, but she just looked very graceful. She was what they deem in the market a fresh one. They prepped both bride and groom for their special day to be buried together as husband and wife. Now, as the uncle is getting ready for everyone to bring XJ's casket out to join the brides, so the bride's casket, Li's casket, is outside. There's a hole dug for both of them. Her casket is in the hole, and now they're going to bring out XJ, bury him next to his new wife, and do like a whole little ceremony and put some dirt on their caskets. But relatives outside, they start screaming bloody freaking murder. They're like ants, just throwing their shovels down and scattering into all these different directions. And it's raining. They're getting drenched in rain. And Miao is like, what's going on? What's going on? They're taking a second to catch their breaths. Miao runs out, and he's trying to see what the fuss is about. What is going on? The next part is going to sound like an urban legend, but it's not. The coffin in the grave was open, and the bride was sitting up, just strands of wet jet black hair covering her face, and she's waving her arms around. Her eyes look bewildered. Miao turns to his friends asking what the hell happened. One of his friends was in charge of helping to dig the massive grave. He suddenly heard these weird scratching noises, like wood scratching noises. He's really spooked out by it, but he thought, you know what, I'm just probably scared because I'm digging a little grave. You know what I mean? Like, the environment is scary. Of course I'm going to be spooked out. I'm like paranoid. Makes sense. But just for fun and for peace of mind, really, he starts calling out, "Are you a ghost or a human? If you're alive, say something." Silence. Okay. Thank God. Like, imagining things. What's wrong with me? But then the scratching noise comes again. And it's even louder. He's like, "Oh my God. I feel like I hear something. I must be losing my mind." So he runs towards the house and grabs a bunch of people who also go out with him. And they're all reassuring him on the way out to the gravesite. "You're just imagining things. Like, you've been watching her corpse all day. Like, of course, you're just superstitious. You're overly freaked out with hanging out with a dead body all day." But when they get there, they all hear the scratching noises. And they're, humans, we like to come up with these wild solutions. So these humans are like, maybe when her parents were putting her into the coffin, a cat had crawled in. The cat is now like, "Meow, get me out, bitch." So it's the cat. We got to pry it open and let the cat out. And everyone is agreeing, like, that's exactly what happened. It's definitely a cat, because the alternative is just bizarre. So they pry open the nails off the casket. They pop the lid open. No cat. Instead, a woman pops up, a pale-faced, dark-haired woman shoots up from the coffin, and she's dressed in a wedding gown. Her eyes look crazed. She's throwing her arms around, and she's almost like mumbling something, and she's just shaking. They did not stick around and find out what she was trying to say. They drop everything, and they make a run for it. That is when Meow returns to see her in the coffin, and he asks, "Ma'am, are you a ghost or a human?" This is also not in the past, guys. This is in like 2006. She doesn't respond. They call the police because
I missed a big chunk of
it's
the
not a ghost.
show.
He was pretty pissed. He had bought a dead human body, and the fact that he got one that was alive was kind of annoying to him.
Wait,
He
what?
kind of got scammed. Ambulances rush
How
out to the
often
little
do
town,
PDM
and it
look
was
at
clear
job
that she's not a
applications?
ghost, and she
So
needed help
it's not
desperately.
very often
They
because
rushed her to the hospital, and it was revealed that this woman, the bride that was almost buried alive, was a woman named Li Ju, who was deaf, mute, and had a severe mental disability. She was walking down a busy road one day.
not
when
very
a
often
kind man,
because
like a 60-year-old man,
it's so
offered
hard
help. She
to.
accepted his help, got
The
into
roster
his
is very
van,
limited.
and
That's
there
all
were
I
5
can
other men
say.
in the car that seemed really nice. One of them even graciously offered her a water bottle. She took it and took a big long sip, fell asleep, and she woke up in this dark space. She had no idea where she was because she had been drugged, placed into the coffin, and was being prepared to be sold as a dead corpse. The men wanted to kill her because that's their whole business. They find women, kill them, and sell their corpses as ghost brides. They
Ghost
would retire
brides.
early with more money than they knew what to do with. That was their plan.
Shit.
But then they got cold feet. Or maybe they miscalculated the amount of drugs that would be needed to kill her. Lee was still alive when she was placed into the coffin, just super unconscious. She finally awoke when they were getting ready to bury her. She can't hear, she can't speak because she's deaf and mute, so she starts using her hands to feel her surroundings, and it's dark. She feels like she's suffocating. She starts scratching the walls around her, and that's how she was saved. Once the truth came out, Meow felt really bad. He had no clue that she wasn't already dead. He had no clue that she had been killed to become his nephew's bride. Like, that's not how it works. He thought he had bought someone who had naturally died, and he was just marrying them after death. He was really shaken up about this.
Why would you
He
marry
vowed to
someone
help her,
who's
and
dead?
he took pictures of her, posted her pictures all over social media, and found her real family. Now, the family that dropped her off with him, they were the attempted killers. They were not her family. A few days later, Lee and her family were reunited. Meanwhile, the police went to work down tracking the guy that had taken Lee. This man had a lengthy criminal record. Lee wasn't even his first victim. He had an entire human trafficking business. The man was 65 years old. He had retired, but someone had told him, you could make a lot of money selling dead women's bodies. He's like, that's good. Let me sell dead women's bodies. But inventory ran out. So the way that it started, He would spend most of his time driving around with his accomplices looking for vulnerable women. Now, since he's 65, he would use his age and kind appearance to his advantage and ask these women for help or help these women. Most of the women he targeted either had some sort of disability or had something going on where they were extra vulnerable. He felt like they were easier to target. This man did not see these women as real people. They were just inventory to him. He would kidnap these women, and at first he thought, I don't want to commit murder. You know, that's too much. I could go to jail for a very long time for that. I want to just sell these women. I just want to be a human trafficker. That's it. So simple, so innocent. I'm just going to look for buyers. I'm going to sell these women while they're still alive. So he would contact these super poor families in the area who had sons that were looking for wives. Now, these are families that don't have much, so no woman wants to marry into this family, but these families are willing to pay a ton of money to give their son finally a marriage. So he would pretend that this young woman was a single female relative of his, and the bride price to buy her from him was anywhere between $4,000 to $7,000. He was also really
that's a lot of
honest
money.
and said that, you know, they have either a mental or a physical disability. But again, these families, they weren't looking for wives or daughter-in-laws. They were looking for birthing machines. It was less about love and companionship. Side note, the disabilities also meant that it would be hard for the women or the victims to tell the truth of what was going on, and it would also mean that they were being R-worded. Because if they have a disability to that extent where they cannot communicate what happened, I imagine that they cannot consent. So he would first reach out to these families, and this was his business model when he first started. But the man was greedy. He was upset that he would have to go through all of this work to kidnap one girl, then he would be able to sell her just one time. That's a lot of work. So he's like, there's got to be a better business plan. So he creates a way to infinitely sell her over and over again. I literally want to punch these people in the face and honestly bury them alive. So he decides to start a sex trafficking ring. He's like, human trafficking, sex trafficking. Let's do it. He starts a brothel in his house, if you will, where men will come to, quote, meet their needs with these women who clearly cannot consent, but they're also extra vulnerable. He was actually caught doing this. Women were rescued from his house. They were being held hostage. They were rescued by the police. I mean, it was clear that they were forced into this, but he goes to prison for like a few years, gets out, and goes right back to his human trafficking scheme. And this time he's like, you know what? I've learned my lesson. Dead people don't talk. So he didn't like selling women while they were alive. So he wanted to sell them dead. In some parts of the world, women's bodies are worth more dead than they are alive. It's a statistic that makes you want to gag. Even with dead women's bodies, there are levels, rankings. The best type is what they call a fresh corpse, a fresh one. These are bodies of women that had just died. In fact, negotiations for the sale of these bodies typically happen while the person is still laying in the hospital bed, fighting for their lives.
Wow.
And the parents are usually in on it. The starting price is, depending on the supply and demand, $12,000 on average for a super fresh woman's corpse, but can go up to $50,000.
Wow.
The second grade is what they call a, quote, wet corpse. These are the bodies of people who have died a few weeks to a few months ago, and they range anywhere between $7,000 to $12,000 on average. Then lastly, you have dried meat. These are corpses that have died years ago, but they still go for a few thousands of dollars. And I kid you not, but the corpses of girls who were more well off or more educated, they sold for higher, even though they're dead. Okay, this is, you know what this reminds me of? How Marilyn Monroe's body went missing for hours after she died. And this also reminds me of how back in the day when queens would die, usually it was only female attendants that were allowed with her body before she was buried. Because,
Wow.
yeah, because if you let a man in there, some of these men will do some very vile things. I mean, if you want a whole case on that, please let me know. But that's all to say, a dead woman could sell more than a living one. And you can keep guessing why, but I'll tell you soon enough. So the only problem that this guy had was that he only had living women. You know, where is this going? You know exactly where. He would advertise that a close female young unmarried relative of his had just suddenly passed. He would tell families with dead sons that he was heartbroken, that his niece would never be married. She would be alone for the rest of eternity because she was unmarried, which means she's going to go to the afterlife a single woman. I mean, how can that be? She was so smart, so beautiful. Surprisingly or not so surprisingly, it worked. For each girl he kidnapped off the street, he would find a family with a dead son that had a few extra thousands of dollars, and they would facilitate what is known as a ghost marriage. The dead groom's family buys a dead bride, performs the wedding to bury them together so that they will be married in the afterlife. The business was so good, ghost wedding matchmakers were making tens of thousands of dollars a month if they were really good. But how many young girls were dying naturally? Whose family would allow them to be sold as ghost brides for a cut of the proceeds? Not many. So these ghost matchmakers would make their own ghost brides by killing women, or they would go rob random graves. Side note, the man was arrested by the police and they promised a severe punishment. He was actually found by the townspeople before he was arrested and severely beaten up to a pulp, like bandages all over his face, beaten up. I've tried scouring the internet for what his sentence was, but I just couldn't find it. If you're familiar with this case, please let us know. But he was caught, he was taken in. But the pressing question is still, what the hell is a ghost marriage, and why is there a robust industry around ghost marriages? Because I get living weddings. We're in the middle of planning a wedding, and it's so expensive. There's so much money to be made, I guess, if you're in the industry. But ghost weddings? Like, what is going on? Also, just because it's not part of your culture, please, a disclaimer. If it's not a part of your culture or what you know, it doesn't mean that it's backwards or lesser than. I do get a little sensitive when a lot of cultures aren't like stereotypical Western cultures, because people like to think of it as, I don't know, as less developed. It's just a different culture. Different doesn't make it inferior, so let's keep it civil in the comments. Also, this isn't necessarily a Chinese thing. Ghost marriages are illegal in China, and ghost marriages happen all around the world. There have been cases like this in China, and I'm talking about them today, but there's a lot everywhere. Now, there is almost this urban legend in China, and I wonder if it's like an urban legend to you guys, but I've received it on the research end as like an urban legend, or maybe a superstition. So you know how in China and other places in Asia that some cultures give red packets, like red envelopes, and they're stuffed with cash, and it's usually grandparents giving it to the grandchildren or parents giving it to their underage kids, and it's a way to celebrate, but there are some rules to receiving a red packet. So red pockets traditionally, they're a good thing, you know, they're very good. So during Chinese New Year, you get it and you have to receive it with both hands, and it's like a birthday card. You gotta act like there's no cash in there. You gotta act like it's just a token of love, a symbol of family, right? And you can't really open it in front of people. You gotta thank them and be like, oh my God, this is such a surprise. You take it home and then you open it. You get a little peek. It sounds like a blast, right? So one might imagine that if you were walking around and you find a red pocket just laying on the street, you'd be like, oh my God, that's exciting. I'm going to pick it up. But there are certain parts of China where they tell you, do not ever pick up a red pocket on the street. But you're like, why? I already know what's in there. It's cash. Some little 12-year-old forgot to bring his red pocket. He dropped it. If you pick it up, you might open it up and there might be a little bit of money. And curiously, a couple of strands of someone's hair. And someone's nail clippings and horoscope information. And you're like standing there like, why is there hair and nail clippings in this red pocket? Like, that is weird. But while you're looking down confused, that's when they might strike. People might jump out and say, congratulations, you're the lucky one chosen by fate to marry my child. The only problem is, my child is dead. In a lot of cultures, it is believed that if your loved one, family member, your child dies single, they're going to spend eternity alone, and nobody's going to care for them in the afterlife. But not only that, dead single relatives will bring bad luck to the living family members because they're roaming around, they're lonely, they're anxious, they don't have a partner, they're not satisfied. So isn't that fantastic? Even in death, nobody is allowed to be alone in peace. So what do you do if your family member dies before they get married? You find someone to marry them after they die. But it's hard to find a willing participant. It's just not something you ask a favor of. Like, hey, family friend, do you mind marrying my dead uncle? So you can be fused with him in the afterlife, and your souls will be forever intertwined, and you can never really be with anybody else in the afterlife. Quick favor on a Tuesday night. It's not a casual IOU situation. So these families will put out red pockets on the ground to lure in potential brides and grooms. If you politely decline, they will tell you that you will be cursed with bad luck for the rest of eternity. So what do you do? Okay, maybe you marry their dead child. Sometimes it's rather innocent. Like, I don't know if that's the right word to describe it, but you go with them. They throw a little dress on you. You hold a picture of their deceased child, and you do this little makeshift wedding ceremony in their home. It's not legally binding. It's potentially spiritually binding if you believe in it, But it's the type of situation where I believe if someone has a hard time saying no, you might find yourself in that situation on a really bad day. You'd just be getting married to a ghost. These are the more innocent forms of ghost marriages, and none of this equates to technically anything illegal. This is not something that you would want to put out there. Like, China would not support this. The government would not support this. Local authorities would not support this. Chinese netizens would not support this. But it's not technically illegal. You're just like taking a couple of pictures and you're like, this is really weird. I'm gonna leave now. Thanks. But there seems to be a pipeline between these ghost marriages and murder. And that's what we're talking about. But the only way to get to the motive of these murders is we need to understand ghost marriages, and there's two types of them. So the first one is like the one that I just told you, the most common type, where a family member dies, they're unmarried, and you find a living person to have this almost fake ceremony with them, and you're like, okay, I promise to take care of them in the afterlife whenever I die. Haha. We're married. It's not legally binding, nothing. You don't even have to know this person in real life. You don't even have to date them in real life. You're just doing it to make someone happy. Then the other ghost marriage is the one that starts getting illegal, is the one that the government starts being very, very sensitive about, where both parties are dead. Most likely, the two dead parties have never met each other in real life, or they never dated in real life, but their surviving family members will together hold a ceremony for their marriage. So let's say my daughter dies, his son is dead, they're already buried separately. We're like, you know what? Let's have a ceremony, dig them up, and rebury them together.
What the heck?
So that they're not alone in their little grave sites and in the afterlife. This is dangerous because when you're digging up dead bodies, that's not only just a biohazard, but it's also, there's a lot that could go wrong. There's a lot that just is complicated. And what's interesting is that these two families that have never known each other, their kids have never dated, but they will treat each other like in-laws after this ceremony. They will genuinely consider each other family. So if I need money, that family might be more generous in giving me money because we're technically family, because our kids are now buried together. But it's basically a grave relocation and a quick ceremony. That's about it. But they consider each other family. As a non-Chinese person, I don't really think I can have an opinion on this. I just feel like if nobody's getting hurt, nobody's getting pressured, who am I to tell someone how to grieve? Like, who am I to be upset? But why? Because I get why some parents might want their kids to get married now in the present life, especially in East Asia. They want to keep the family unit going. They want grandchildren. But I mean, with all due respect, if you're dead, none of that really matters anymore. Why go through all this trouble and pay thousands of dollars to make sure your deceased relative is married even in death? A lot of people in China believe it goes back to Nuwa. So there is a popular legend, and it's not like debated as history or fact. It's not a religious take, is what I'm trying to say. It's just a legend that people like to tell. A woman named Nuwa was the creator of humans. She lived in the mountains with her brother since, she was just bored all day. She would fiddle with clay. She would make these little human shapes out of clay, and eventually all these clay figures would become humans. She would breathe life into them, and they were like her precious children. She's like the mother of humans. But one day the fire god and water god get into this huge fight, and during the fight they destroy the tallest mountain on Earth. This is significant because it is said that the tallest mountain on Earth is the one holding up the sky. So now the sky is coming down, crashing down on humans, almost killing all of Nua's children, her humans, her precious humans. She does her best to repair the sky, but the human population has dwindled down. They're so weak, they're barely surviving, and her brother told her, we need to repopulate this Earth. It is the only way. She's very disgusted. It's very much giving, what do you mean, stepbro? We're literally siblings. She said, absolutely not. But then she thought about it, and she said, but these are my precious humans. She was conflicted. So the two of them, they both this is not a weird situation where they both liked each other. The brother was not into it either. They climb up to the mountains and they ask the gods. They both light their own fires. And they say, we are the only people left. What do we do? If the lords allow us to be husband and wife, may the flames intertwine with one another. Or else, may the flames forever disperse, meaning literally wipe out the population. The flames intertwined into a yin and yang shape. So they got married. They did it, but they always covered their faces while they did it with fans because regardless, they just weren't that attracted to each other. But the whole point of the story is that marriage is so important in this story that it's almost the only thing that can save this world. It is almost directly applied to each family unit. The theory being, if you aren't married before you die, you are killing out your bloodline. You're wiping out your population. Not even just your immediate bloodline, but it's like bad luck to the whole family bloodline. Because I'm guessing if Nua didn't marry her brother, the humans would have gone extinct. And then sprinkle in misogyny, the sentiment became, and this is back in the dynastic times, that a woman was only supposed to have one husband her whole life, for eternity. Meanwhile, men could have more than one wife, but there was a loophole. Like, technically men could remarry and sleep with other women, but they would never be his wife. Only his first wife is the wife. These are all just like, whatever. But women weren't allowed to do that, okay? So if a wife dies, the husband can basically remarry. But if the husband dies first,
Who is it last night? No, what happened?
Day, like thousands of years ago, the wife would be
I was
drowned into the same
asleep.
coffin as her
By the
deceased
time it's
husband
peak
while she
hour,
was
I'm
still alive,
asleep.
and be buried alive with his corpse because it is
Or
her
I was working,
wifely
actually.
life duty to be with him for
Was this
eternity
after the
and
2
forever.
a.m. blackout?
I don't
Because
even wanna go with
I'm
you
at
to the
work by
DMV,
then.
okay? And like they're like, you gotta go with your husband everywhere. Or if her deceased husband was being cremated, she would be thrown into the furnace to be burned alive with her dead husband. This is like way back in the past, okay?
Always do
But
that,
these
eh?
types of stories popularized the beginnings of ghost marriage. People started to believe that bad shit happens when you have single deceased family members. So naturally, the introduction of ghost matchmakers starts to emerge. And there's more to it than just burying bodies next to each other. There's like a whole ceremony. So if both parties are dead, it's pretty simple. The groom's family will go to pick up the bride's memorial stone, like her tombstone, okay? And it's supposed to be symbolic because in Chinese wedding custom, the groom and his groomsmen will go pick up the bride from her house. And the groom's family picks up the bride's tombstone. And it's said that the bride's family is supposed to act very sad.
Oh, because like they're departing with their daughter.
They're like, their daughter is getting married off now.
Wow.
So they're supposed to cry and like put on a whole show and chase after them, which is very interesting. Is that like a thing in regular customs when people are alive? Like,
yeah, sometimes I guess.
where it's like a no.
Yeah. Like parents will cry and
yeah.
goodbye, daughter.
That's very.
Like I said, people need to stop by, you know, metagaming. Metagaming. Be careful. Careful what you say in the chat, actually, especially in my stream, because sometimes I do have Bungle and Martabo watching. So they also look at the text or whatever is being said in my Twitch stuff. You gotta be careful of those. Actually, any streamer for that matter. They like to lurk. Even Metritis lurks sometimes. So just be careful, I'm just saying. And no, nobody robs me here because this is the only place I do this. Yeah, you have to be careful. Look, any FDG streamer you watch, admins are always lurking in those streams. You have to be careful of that. That's one. Two, you might, like, once they verify who you are in the city, they might even watch you what you do. So be careful of the stream sniping accusation as well. As for being up in Polito, I am not worried about being robbed. If I do get robbed, it's a little matter. But then again, I am protected by the gangs up here. So because I'm pretty well known around the area. And I have a friend nearby as well. He's always here. Not a lot of people come up to Polito at all. But yeah, this is the only time I do houses is up at Polito. Yeah, see, I'm very careful with where I go. Let's cool down. Yeah, I'm very careful where I go. Plus, I don't just, you know, run in the open sometimes. I usually run like behind the scenes, you know? You always want to look around as well. See if there's anybody there. Alright, bye.
Be dramatic. I'm
Yeah.
like, I'm right here. Okay, so they bring it to the groom's tombstone, place them side by side, grab pictures of both the groom and the bride, tie the pictures together with red string, and the new couple will have to have dumplings to symbolize family, reunion, and wealth, noodles to symbolize longevity, which is kind of ironic considering it's a ghost marriage. They both died, so it's not really longevity, and alcohol, because in Chinese customs, you guys do the intertwined alcohol drink during the real weddings. So these three things have to be there, and this is how they do the whole ceremony. Then they pick a good day in the month, either the second day, third, sixth, or eighth. These are typically good numbers, never the fourth of the month, okay? They will go dig up the two corpses, dig the bride out, and bring her to where the husband is and bury her with the husband. So now they're married in death. It's important to note that this is just one of the ways to do it. It may vary region by region, but you can see, that if one party isn't dead, it gets trickier. It's just weird. There was even back in the day a way to have sex with your ghost marriage partner, which I don't condone any of this, and neither does the Chinese population. But apparently you could consecrate the marriage.
Okay, first of all, here we go about the luck set, yeah? Here we go. You riled me up, Diplotex. It's a marketing scam. It's a marketing tactic, alright? People just sell all these luck sets. At first, it was a freaking, draft. First, it was a freaking dream catchers, and then it got added as a sausage roll, and then they added the necklaces, the rabbit foot, the shovel, what would be in order. They got from 10 to 30 luck sets. Like, what? And how? And also now they're doing the hot bar order. Like, what? Hot bar order? What the fuck? Where did that come from? So honestly, it's like honestly, I don't know. And all I can say about the luck sets is it's a marketing scam. Regardless, Martabo says otherwise, saying, he tricked me into saying that, well, not really tricked me. I was just, what do you call it? I was just catering to his entertainment that we can push the sharks by having an ice in our pockets and a sausage roll. Which was not true, by the way. I got eaten by the shark. Now, the rumor goes from up there, apparently the luck item changes every blackout. Now, because nobody knows which item is lucky, they decide to carry everything. So I don't know how many pieces are in a luck set. All I know is it's a marketing scam. That's all I can say about it. I don't use luck sets, and yet I still find hard cases, so yeah. Anyways, let's watch something else. I don't want to watch this anymore. She puts in a lot of detail. All I can say is a lot of people are... The only people that are being lucky is the people selling these luck sets for money. But there's a lot of people that believe in it, a lot of people that don't believe in it. I mean, it's really up to you what you want to believe. It
was December 5th at 7 p.m. when Britney's Instagram went down. 3 days later, the dawn of a new Free Britney movement emerged as the internet rallied together to ask where the star had gone.
Where's Britney? Find Britney. Time is running out.
And it wasn't just Britney's deactivated account that sparked this question. There were inconsistent timelines for planned outings.
We're running late to dinner. Come on, let's go.
I'm sick with flu. Reposted old content. And theories that suggested someone had taken the singer's place.
Some elitist, ritualistic.
While the real Britney was allegedly being sold to the highest bidder. That was fueling public outcry.
She has done things that have signaled to us that things are not necessarily right.
We're watching it all unfold from the comfort of our homes without any option of how to help.
Britney!
And please, for the singer's return.
It never worked for
where
me,
is
but
Britney?
some days I got
Are these
more
just
stuff than others.
coincidences,
Also,
or
when
is
I'm
there
in the
validity
night
to these
room.
theories?
True. I think it's also time based.
Since Britney Spears'
And something
conservatorship
about
was ended, the
hotspots.
Piece of Me singer has experienced the highs and
Depends,
lows of
honestly.
a life free from surveillance and control, and the worry that can inspire in family and fans alike. In April 2022, Britney exercised her newfound right to bodily
Nice.
autonomy when she announced her pregnancy, a journey that ended a month later when she
Because,
and her partner, Sam Asghari,
Because there's okay. So like I said, it looks at it as a scam, right? Here we have Flicks saying lurking on my stream is lucky to him when he goes diving. I said, you better stop that shit. That's not true. Stop. Don't go there. But other than that, like, some people are more lucky than others. And I think it's a time-based thing as well, because a friend told me someone got a Boosty 3 at a certain time, and then 12 hours later, Boosty 2 came out. And it happened like 3 consecutive times. So I don't know if those are true. You know, it's just really all about algorithm as well. But like, you can never really find out what the actual algorithms are. Because, you know, it's up to the higher ups to know about that.
lost the pregnancy. In September 2021, the singer became an engaged woman, and by June 2022, a married one, as she exchanged I-do's with Sam in a ceremony that consisted of celebrity friends, more than a few absent family members, and only one gate-crashing ex-husband.
I'm Jason Alexander, first husband. I'm here to crash the wedding, brother.
Who was promptly escorted off the property. But as Britney's post-conservatorship life continued, the singer's legal battle raged on, with her father reportedly stonewalling his own deposition and her former management team, TriStar Entertainment, denying their involvement in the 13-year conservatorship. And while Britney's attorney, Matthew Rosengart, made these legal filings on the singer's behalf, Britney was using her own voice to call out injustices against her, which included documentaries that were once applauded as catalysts to the Free Britney movement. The singer didn't feel that the documentaries freed her conservatorship, but that she did. To Britney, it was her testimony and how she expressed herself in court that liberated her, not a made-for-TV montage of her worst moments. America. This nation has been one thing and one thing only to me, a bully, she wrote on Instagram. And this wasn't the only instance where the star used social media to speak her truth. Whether it was a shady comparison between Selena Gomez and Britney's estranged mother, body-shaming former Mickey Mouse Club co-star Christina Aguilera, or telling a fast food worker who gave her pity to go f*** himself, no person or subject was off-limits when it came to Britney's stream of consciousness Instagram captions. But the singer wasn't the only one on a tour of telling supposed tough truths. In late summer 2022, Britney's ex-husband and former tabloid companion of the early 2000s, Kevin Federline, and their two sons, Sean Preston and Jaden, started speaking to the media about the intimate details of their family life. At this point, Jaden and Preston were staying with Kevin and had not seen their mother in months, a rift they partially seemed to blame on her scandalous Instagram photos, while their father attributed Britney's recent behavior to her freedom, claiming the conservatorship had saved her. Britney's husband Sam responded to the allegations in an Instagram post, stating, "The boys are very smart and will be 18 soon to make their own decisions and may eventually realize the tough part was having a father who hasn't worked much in over 15 years as a role model. Kevin's gravy train will end soon," which probably explains the timing of these hurtful statements. Sam added that Kevin's approval of the cruel 13-year-old C-ship and his loyalty to Jamie implied he'd approved at time of its conception as well. And it did seem there were ways Britney's conservatorship benefited Kevin, substantially. It was reported Kevin received $30,000 a month to follow Britney during her circus tour and help nanny their sons, on top of $20,000 in child support. Britney also released a statement claiming that her relationship with her boys had been fractured long before Instagram. The singer added that after her being in a conservatorship where even taking Tylenol required permission, she should embark on doing way more than going topless on the beach. Another post from the star elaborated on her relationship with her children, whom she had once looked forward to seeing 2 days a week. According to Britney, after she asked for them to spend one more day with her, they responded by coming for one less day and spending their visits locked in their rooms. But the songstress knew better than to voice how this made her feel. After all, the last time she became argumentative, she said she was sent to that place for 4 months, likely referring to the 4 months she was forced to stay at a treatment center during her conservatorship. It hurts and I want to scream. I want to shake their shoulders and say, "Wake up, I'm here too," Britney wrote. Kevin responded by releasing a recording of an argument between Britney and the kids.
Have you lost your mind? I do care, but I'm shocked as with you.
The clip was deleted after Britney's attorney, Matthew Rosengart, accused the ex-husband of cyber harassment and cyberbullying. Britney Spears is a brilliantly talented, extremely hard-working icon who is rightfully beloved and respected by millions around the world, the attorney told Us Weekly. The same, unfortunately, cannot be said about Mr. Federline, who, for reasons that are inexplicable, decided to give a gratuitous interview that has hurt the mother of his children. But with all this back and forth, was there any hope for reconciliation? Jaden was optimistic that his relationship with Britney could be rebuilt.
I 100% think it can be fixed, of course, but I think it's just gonna take a lot of time.
I just want her to get better mentally, he continued. When she gets better, I really want to see her again. But Jaden's words had struck a nerve with his mother, who reacted with an Instagram audio post.
This can be fixed. I will see her when she's better. Jaden, it was a miracle I could even have a normal conversation when I got out of that place.
Britney went on to question whether money was the root of her son's recent behavior, and the fact they wouldn't see another dime of it once they turned 18. According to the mother, this virtual sparring match had only left her with a crisis of faith.
I don't believe in God anymore because of the way my children and my family have treated me. There is nothing to believe anymore. I'm an atheist, y'all.
Desperate for an explanation for Britney's seemingly erratic posts, a slew of disturbing theories began to develop amongst the singer's fans as they searched her content for clues. But there's one major drawback of sticking your nose where it doesn't belong, and that's discovering something you wish you hadn't. The status of Britney's freedom, her fairy tale relationship, and even her life on this earth all quickly became points of contention for those analyzing the star's captions, photos, and videos under a microscope. But what led online detectives to these off-the-wall conclusions? Well, there were certain trends in Britney's online behavior that these theories assigned meaning to. For example, the singer was known for her habit of deactivating and reactivating her Instagram on an almost monthly basis.
Britney goes on a monthly Instagram cleanse. I would be more surprised if her account isn't active again in like 2 days.
But rather than an intermittent act of self-care, some believed these exits from the app were reactionary.
Right before deactivating, she posted a video where it said, "Never forget how they gave you distance when what you needed was love." Do you know who commented? No, take a guess. Take a wild guess who commented. If you said her mother, you would be right. Her mom had the nerve to even comment and say, "You have got to be kidding me." Rolling eyes.
But it wasn't just unpleasant interactions with family that seemed to elicit social media blackouts for Britney. They also appeared to follow times when the star seemed to be acting out of character. One of these moments occurred on December 2nd, 2022, when Britney posted a photo of her estranged sister, Jamie Lynn, on her own birthday, congratulating her baby sister on the guts and glory she had in the promo for the new Fox show Special Forces.
This caption stopped me in my tracks.
"You ain't alone. If anybody knows what that feels like, I get it," Britney wrote. "My baby sister, I love you." But the heartwarming display of sisterly love struck Britney supporters as odd.
If you haven't been following this story, this might not seem like much, but for those of us who have, it is very shocking.
And it's true. Britney's caption didn't reflect her previous comments that referred to her sister as scum and a liar, but perhaps their bond had been mended. Or was there something darker at play? The comment section quickly became swamped with suspicion that the author of the caption wasn't Britney.
Fans were concerned and they were asking who is posting on Britney's Instagram.
And 3 days later, the singer's account was deactivated. But by December 9th, Britney was back, with a post that failed to soothe her followers' concerns.
Guys, 30 seconds to Mars.
The odd declaration was followed by clips of Britney in a red onesie as she drank, posed, and smeared cake over herself. A compilation that was noticeably not set to a 30 Seconds to Mars song, but to Eartha Kitt's Santa Baby. But if theorists were right and the superstar wasn't responsible for the posts on her account,
there's no tattoo on her hand. Her tattoo is gone, and this is supposed to be a video from her birthday or maybe the next day this year. So something's not right.
where was Britney? It was a simple question that proved deceptively difficult for fans to answer. If they took Britney's word for it, the star had moved into a new home in June 2022, which should have signaled no more content filmed in her old house.
An end to an era. A moment of silence for this room.
But that didn't appear to be the case. From videos posted in her nightgown to photos of her Christmas tree, the backdrop of Britney's subsequent posts suggested she was still living in her old home. So, had the star simply neglected to tell her followers the move was off? According to the latest news, sources have reported she plans to sell her new home in 2023 and move back into her Thousand Oaks mansion, which she still owns, perhaps explaining her post that never seemed to relocate despite her move. But for some fans, Britney's latest posts incited a sinking feeling, one that felt a lot like deja vu. Content followers swore was posted years ago was being reposted by the singer as if it were present day, making Britney's current whereabouts an even bigger mystery.
There's nothing recent. This is from months and months and months and months and months ago.
But surely a star as big as Britney couldn't simply fall off the map, especially when she told her followers on December 12th that she was heading for a certain densely populated and paparazzi-ridden metropolis, New York City. However, the next day, there was no spotting of Britney in New York. That's not to say the songstress wasn't sighted that day. She was allegedly spotted in Mexico. Sources close to the star told TMZ Britney had posted the wrong location to keep her real vacation spot secret. But even with supposed photographic evidence, some theorists still doubted the images weren't faked or old.
I'm seeing on TikTok like, oh look, this
hey
is Britney,
Andes,
this is
what
current
is
Britney.
up?
No, it's not. Guys, this was literally posted in April of this year.
Many believe this was no case of outfit repeating, but another example of old images of Britney resurfacing.
Not much,
as new.
just chilling.
Her hair is down here. She has a choker on and some bracelets. Let me ask you something. Did you ever get ready in the morning and then by the evening you look kind of shoddy?
But despite the tendency for fans to doubt sightings of the star and social media posts, there were times when they believed Britney was trying to communicate with them, either through letters that spelled out "beware" placed in the background of a photo, quotes that alluded to something deeper, or foreboding captions.
She's trying to break through and posting things. Maybe this is all she has access to.
In fact, for every post the singer made, there was someone online trying to decode the content's true meaning. This meant something as seemingly straightforward as a clip from the 1932 film The Cabin in the Cotton,
"I'd like to kiss you, but I just washed my hair. Bye,"
could expose important information, like Britney's true location.
There are a ton of cotton.
Maybe later.
Is this confirmation that we
Andes.
need to be like looking
I
harder?
really want to do houses right
How
now.
they differentiated Britney's
Especially
original
since it's
content
so
from
rare
what
to
was
come up
allegedly
to
posted on her
Polydor.
behalf.
Even if there is just one cryptic line in there, one thing that seems off.
I'm trying to fill my hoard house.
And another way these amateur detectives separate the singer's supposedly real posts from the rest? By paying attention to what remained on her Instagram page and what was quickly deleted.
And then the fact that this is actually taken down twice. I mean, come on. We know that means like she said too much.
To some, these missing images, videos, and captions were all the proof they needed to know Britney was fighting behind the scenes to be heard.
Ever since November, she has gotten aggressive. So you know what that means? Exactly what this post says. That means we don't give up either. Continue making noise enough that it's such a nuisance that they give her back to us. That's all we can do.
But if this was true, what was Britney trying to say? When it came to translating the alleged calls for help for the star, the internet offered various interpretations. There were those who believed Britney's recent behavior was indicative of a trauma response from the years of maltreatment she suffered under her conservatorship. Some suspected illegal substances were to blame. Others were certain this was just a case of Britney being Britney and the internet not knowing how to handle that. Of course, none of these conclusions so much as skim the surface of the theories being voiced online. YouTuber, makeup mogul, and yak farmer Jeffree Star claimed he had inside knowledge on what was really going on with Britney. And how did the internet celebrity claim he stumbled upon the truth? According to Jeffree, he escaped an infamous secret organization in 2021 and was somehow still alive to tell the tale.
Remember Jeffree Star.
In 2020, I was going to expose everything. In a matter of days, the Hollywood elite tried to ruin my entire career.
Jeffree Star would be fighting with what? I think it was Kylie Jenner?
Only knew the truth
with
about
makeup?
What they are doing to Britney and Kanye. Anyone who challenges the system gets eliminated. But that's just one theory. Another theory linked Britney's past and present antics to the CIA program MKUltra. And while government conspiracies might bring to mind images of tinfoil hats and unreliable message boards, the top secret program really did exist. MKUltra started during the Cold War, as the CIA began testing the potential for hallucinatory substances to aid in mind control, information gathering, and psychological a frontier that left numerous of the often unwilling participants of these experiments with permanent psychological damage before the program ended in 1973. Yet, despite the program ending before Britney was born, some theorists believe the singer was not only a part of the program, but that the experiment was used to induce multiple personalities in the star.
A theory is that she was subjected to that, and that people around her, we call them handlers, have these magic touches, images, or words that trigger her in and out of certain personalities to get her to do things, as in like dance for the videos, because I'm sure you guys know these Instagram reels still pay artists.
Then there were theories that Britney has been replaced by stand-ins, deepfakes, or perhaps even clones, concept that eerily mirrored the starlet's Break the Ice music video from 2009. These theories offered an explanation for some of Britney's more confusing Instagram captions.
Can you not see right through that line? I'd rather be in my skin than wear my skin. And what do we talk about? We talk so much about green screen, CGI, the skin mask.
But according to those who follow this theory, these replicas paled in comparison to the real Britney. There were alleged differences in appearances that made fakes easy to spot, allegedly including a lack of gap tooth and the addition of a eating mouth. Yet there were some things that just couldn't be imitated, including Britney's voice.
Tuesday morning, March 29th, I'll be performing for the first time ever in a special concert in San Francisco's historic Castro District on Good Morning America. And I promise you, it'll be a morning to remember.
And dancing abilities. But while some believe these replicas were only used when Britney wouldn't cooperate with her handlers, others feared the original Britney was long gone. And those who inquired what happened to Britney Spears to AI-generated images met a similarly disturbing conclusion, seeming to show imagery of a blonde woman and blood. According to the theories available, if Britney wasn't alive, then stand-ins, deepfakes, or clones would keep the star profitable. And it seemed even legal documents might back this theory up.
Back in 2009, Britney's conservators in legal court documents pronounced her dead. Britney Jean Spears, deceased. They claimed it was a typo. How is an entire word professionally documented a typo?
Still, some remain skeptical of this supposed revelation. One user claiming to be an attorney revealed this mistake wasn't unusual, considering legal professionals often work with a template that already had parts filled in. Another user added, "It's not uncommon to skip headers, titles, and cover pages because the review was more focused on the substantive work. We are human." And were there other conspiracies dodging reasonable explanations in favor of the sensational? Perhaps alleged evidence that Britney filmed her videos in front of a green screen was just a white backdrop the star used to use in her videos. Speaking of which, was it possible that Britney's glasses weren't reflecting Sam's green screen room in this video, but rather the window she was facing? And was AI really revealing a dark secret? Or was the morbid art simply based on images already uploaded online that depicted Britney's demise? Could it be that viewers were seeing clues where there weren't any? Various users expressed these theories have too much time on their hands and speculated that perhaps all Britney wanted was privacy. But clones, deepfakes, and government theories aside, there was still one question yet to answer. Who was controlling Britney? Many believe the star was still under some sort of conservatorship due to a loophole that could leave her vulnerable.
All we ever heard was that in California it was canceled.
This meant a conservatorship could presumably be applied for in a different state, which could explain why whoever was allegedly controlling Britney allowed the songstress the occasional cryptic post.
I think that they don't fight her posting on there, the handlers. because they know that she sounds crazy. And so it really fits their narrative that if they ever have to get rid of the problem, she already looked crazy to begin with, so it's easier.
In this case, if there were clones or stand-ins, they could be victims of the conservatorship as well.
All of them are controlled, so they all want out, right?
Instagrammer Free Britney 2.0 speculated the singer's decoys couldn't speak out if they wanted to due to the contracts, NDAs, and other documents they likely had to sign. Them speaking out could end very bad for them. They could fear for their lives, the user wrote. There were also concerns about the people Britney still appeared to be connected to. Would a Free Britney follow her former business manager Lou Taylor on social media? And what about Matthew Rosengart? Sure, the lawyer helped win Britney her freedom, but some fans believed he framed Jamie as the villain rather than the conservatorship.
This conservatorship was corrupted by James P. Spears.
The fact that Matthew appeared to twiddle his thumbs as the statute of limitations for illegal surveillance and malpractice ran out and hearings were delayed also struck some as odd. And then there was his secrecy surrounding Britney's post-conservatorship care plan that he denied existing.
Britney Spears is free. There's a mythology about a, quote, care plan, unquote.
Despite one of Britney's conservators, Jodie Montgomery, a woman the singer once compared to her father, reportedly filing for a plan to help Britney adjust to post-conservatorship life. To some, the hopelessness of Britney's predicament felt all too similar to a recently departed celebrity.
Aaron, like Britney Spears, had family trying to get him under a conservatorship.
But the links between Britney Spears and Aaron Carter don't end there.
2 days ago, Aaron tweeted Kanye West asking to talk. 2 days ago, Kanye posted a text between him and his personal trainer who specializes in military psychological operations and who also works for Lou Taylor, one of Britney's conservators. In Kanye's text between him and the personal trainer, Harley Pasternak, Kanye revealed that he was threatened by Harley with being institutionalized and medicated to zombie status. Aaron's rapper best friend, Check the Star, Mick Garcia, posted today on Instagram saying, "Wait till y'all see and hear what's really going on."
Dots were being connected all right, but what, if anything, did they mean? Fans couldn't help but suspect the worst as they sank deeper into the rabbit hole. In December 2022, Jamie Spears gave his first interview in over a decade, a Daily Mail exclusive where the father stated the conservatorship wasn't only a good thing for his daughter, but that he didn't know if she'd be alive without it. But what was perhaps of greater interest wasn't anything Jamie said, but who was interviewing him. The same person who had interviewed Kevin Federline, Sean Preston, and Jaden, a woman by the name of Daphne Barrick. Along with being a journalist, Daphne is a documentary filmmaker with creative muses that included Donald Trump, Nelson Mandela, Michael Jackson, and more. She's also the best-selling author of Saving Amy, a book inspired by her time filming Amy Winehouse. Impressive, right? Well, maybe not. Britney fans have pointed out that Daphne's book monetized Amy's passing, proving that celebrities can be worth more deceased than alive, a fate they believed Britney could be at risk of. See, while Britney repeatedly made Forbes' highest-paid celebrities list during her conservatorship, the singer's fortune failed to exceed $60 million, despite her frugal $2,000 weekly allowance. To some, this made Daphne a dangerous influence for those no longer able to allegedly leech millions out of her conservatorship, especially Jamie. As one user wrote, "Are we supposed to trust a man who not only was never on good terms with Brit and benefited financially off her abuse-ship, but was also never good with business, filing for bankruptcy months before Baby One More Time's release?" But in real time, fans felt forces were actively attempting to shift the narrative. Kevin Federline, Jamie, Daphne, and even gossip sources like Dumois and Perez Hilton were accused of centering the conversation on Britney's mental state rather than the conservatorship and those that were allegedly still free and capitalizing off her trauma.
I just spoke to a friend of mine, somebody that I know in real life that works in the industry. Things are bad. What's especially surprising is I have not seen a single video mention what's really going on.
But some believed even those close to Britney didn't have the star's best interests at heart. Matthew Rosengart was seen as loyal to Creative Arts Agency, an agency he represents, which a theorist has accused of being a front for an trade of labor due to a workplace SH accusation and an allegation by actress and Me Too figure Rose McGowan. Britney's business manager, Michael Caine, was seen as loyal to Sony, TriStar, and the man who first hired him, Jamie Spears. And then there was the matter of Britney's own husband, Sam Asghari, who theorists believed above all else was loyal to the conservatorship. But what made fans think Britney's partner was capable of this level of betrayal? Well, it appeared Sam didn't have the best track record. For one, he allegedly hadn't informed Britney about the Free Britney movement while she was staying at a mental health facility in 2019, forcing the singer to find out through other means.
I saw it on a lot of the morning shows, and people by word of mouth, and I think just by my fans knowing by heart that something was up.
One user tweeted, "This makes Sam look extremely bad because he already knew the movement was building and gave Britney no inkling, no hope that troops were mobilizing for her." Then there was Sam and Britney's love story, a tale that began with an encounter some saw as too serendipitous to be real. According to the two, they met on the set of Britney's Slumber Party music video in 2016, and from that point on, Sam became further and further entwined with the singer's life. He allegedly made his way onto payroll, receiving $500 a day from Britney as her private chef back when the star's expenses had to be approved by her conservators. And it appeared Sam really did know how to cook, as he flexed his talent on an episode of The Doctors in 2019 where he prepared Britney's favorite meal.
Gentlemen, if you want some props, definitely cook for your girl.
But some viewers couldn't help but find the segment eerie to look back on, considering who Sam was on stage with. It turns out the Doctor's co-host, Dr. Judy Ho, wasn't just a medical expert on TV. She practiced neuropsychology in real life. At the medical facility where Britney allegedly stayed, where Dr. Ho was rumored to be the person in charge of the singer's psych evaluations during the star's confinement.
So many conspiracies.
Had Sam been oblivious to the alleged connection between the co-host and his partner, or had he made some kind of deal? Fame in exchange for Britney's freedom. One Twitter user speculated on the link, tweeting, "Kinda strange how Chef Asghari agreed to interview with a doctor connected to the place Britney was medicated and mistreated at. Was this his reward for playing along and lying to the public about her checking herself into bridges to recovery?" Despite all of this, Sam and Britney wed in June 2022, or at least that's how the story goes. But to online sleuths, the timeline from the big day remains murky. Invites stated the wedding would start at 6 p.m., but in a photo where Sam wore his ring as if the nuptials had already taken place, his watch appeared to read 1:15 p.m.
So I'm just trying to figure out, like, if the wedding ceremony occurred earlier or like a different day?
Or perhaps that nuptials hadn't taken place at all. Huntington Beach-based psychic medium Crystal's World alleged the wedding wasn't the happy event it appeared to be on social media. In an Instagram story, Crystal claimed she worked for a few people who were close to Britney, and they allegedly informed her Britney was not aware that she was getting married to Sam on the day of her alleged wedding. In fact, Crystal was allegedly told the ceremony was an unpleasant surprise for the star, which led to some other disturbing events that day. As for what those supposed disturbing events entailed, well, Crystal remained tight-lipped on that point. However, the creator did allege she wasn't told if a marriage was actually officiated that day, a claim one TikToker put to the test by allegedly requesting the couple's marital record from Ventura County.
And guess what? No public record of marriage exists.
The allegations that the wedding was fake have led some to re-examine footage captured by Jason Alexander as he crashed the wedding in search of Britney.
Hey, tell me the truth. Where's Britney? Britney!
Only to find a nearly empty venue.
I'm here to crash the wedding, because nobody's here but Sam.
Was it possible that Jason's livestream exposed the wedding as a farce?
I don't think Britney was at the wedding. I think it was only Sam, which is why the wedding video is all about Sam.
And what's more, was the ex-husband's trespassing a crime or a warranted act of heroism?
People thought he was crazy when he did this. Now his reaction makes so much sense.
But if Jason's goal was to save Britney, what was he saving the singer from? According to the internet, that would be her husband. Various users believed Sam was exploiting Britney, theorizing that he times his Instagram ads to coincide with his wife's more explicit content, that he uses Britney's account to post private photos, and even more troubling allegations. For many, the concern boils down to a belief that Sam has stepped in for Jamie as Britney's conservator. In December 2021, insiders told Radar Online that Sam was now the boss. According to these sources, Britney's past made it difficult to trust others, which made her more reliant on Sam. He is literally all she has, the sources alleged, and with the people who had helped her navigate stardom gone from her life, Sam had stepped in to fill that role. Sam is a good man, but he wants to be her husband, not her manager, the insiders told the outlet. But according to the theories floating around the internet, Sam's control over Britney didn't stop at her career. While Sam claimed he'd prefer Britney wouldn't post the controversial content, footage that appeared to show him recording an explicit video of Britney Britney painted a different picture for fans. Some were adamant that Sam was taking advantage of her, and more than that, was using her revealing images for his own alleged criminal agenda. This allegation comes from a theory that Britney is a victim of the trade involving coerced labor, an allegation that many believe Britney made herself. The truth is, Britney did compare her conservatorship to the trade during a 2021 hearing, but only to emphasize her grueling schedule.
I work 7 days a week, no days off, which in California, the only similar thing to this is called...
The singer said. Still, many believe the photos Britney shared of her bare body online were posted by the trade operation, as one user put it, to portray her as both free and unstable to continue justification of her conservatorship. Fans were equally convinced of this theory when Britney posted bare photos when she was supposed to be in New York City, but suddenly was in Mexico. And as Britney's absence from public life continued, theories like this
confusing her
continued to
life
fester.
is.
It does concern me that there's been no photos of her by paparazzi since she married Sam. There's been no sightings of her at all.
But surely Britney's birthday celebration would end these theories once and for all, right?
1 year old.
Not quite. There was something off about the little details in the short glimpses Sam shared.
You like it?
Yes, it's beautiful.
Many people thought the woman speaking didn't sound like Britney.
Happy birthday, dear baby. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you so much. I love you. Thank you so much, baby.
And if it was Britney, some felt Britney's voice quivered at his command.
Time for you to open your gift, baby.
Okay.
Sam also appeared to avoid showing Britney on camera, only capturing a hand going in to feed him cake.
Oh, you did.
Some believed it wasn't Britney's hand and claimed it looked awfully similar to Britney's former assistant Vicky T's hand. And even when Sam did share a video of Britney, people were convinced it had to be a green screen projection. People also noticed Sam used Britney's birthday to promote his vlog, earning him the title of clout narcissist by fans.
Today's your girl's birthday. You've been together for a few years. You're starting to run out of ideas. Anybody could just buy a gift. We just gotta be much more creative than that.
Things would only become more confusing during Britney's birthday outing to celebrity hotspot Nobu.
We're running 30 minutes late. Did all this for her to just be on Instagram and make content. We're running late to dinner. Come on, let's go. This is what I have to deal with.
In this short glimpse, Britney was seen posing in the background in a white outfit. Some people thought the woman appeared thinner than Britney, implying it wasn't her. Perhaps it could just be camera angles, but what about conflicting social media posts? While Sam posted an Instagram story of them getting ready to leave, along with a photo of his meal from the restaurant, Britney posted that she had the flu. Britney fans also found it suspicious that Sam's photo was posted near Nobu's closing time, implying the photo was likely recycled. Perhaps the couple had a private after-hour reservation, or Sam posted the photo at a later time? Well, just as theories were running wild, TikToker Ya Girl Karina explained her best friend's cousin spotted Britney at Nobu that night while dining with his wife and newborn. Britney allegedly approached the newborn unexpectedly.
He's like, all of a sudden, this hillbilly blonde woman comes up to the baby and snatches the baby, and she's like, oh my god, and she's like kissing the baby. My best friend's cousin is like, who is this psycho?
But Britney's outfit contradicted Sam's Instagram story. The exposed hair extensions despite her big day, and an alleged phone call to Nobu, which alleged Britney was a no-show, had the internet hesitant to believe the tale.
I'm not buying it, and I hope none of you are as well.
Still, without an official Britney sighting, fans were worried, and her off-camera Instagram appearances...
Should I just turn the camera on?
I don't need to see anything, I know.
But you're always live.
I'm always live. I'm gonna jump in.
Okay.
I have nothing to say. I don't want to talk to them right now.
Good.
were only fueling speculation.
That's not Britney's voice. I think she was saying too much. The family have too much to hide because they're all evil and cold-hearted, and they offed her. I am a firm believer in that.
3 days later, on December 5th, Britney's Instagram account suddenly went down. Fans wanted answers and they turned to Sam, but oddly enough, he had his comments turned off on Instagram and posted stories of himself working out instead. Britney would return shortly afterwards on December 8th, and by December 11th, Sam decided to speak up for Britney. Social media can be traumatizing. Sometimes it's good to take a break. She has her voice and is a free woman. I have respect for her privacy and I protect it at all times. He explained that events were not fun for Britney, but stressful, especially since she's been doing these things since 8 years old. I've always respected and supported her privacy with everything I've had. I ask of you supportive and protective fans chance to do the same. Britney also uploaded a video as if she was trying to shut down the theories. She appeared in a red jumpsuit, drank champagne, ate cake from the floor, and danced while flipping off the camera. Perhaps things aren't as dark as they seem. Jared Lipscomb, one of the key figures in launching the Free Britney movement, recently came forward with the alleged truth about Britney on the Publicity podcast.
It goes against what I believe in, but also I feel like at some point, this negativity surrounding Britney, these comments, this insanity, it's feeding into this fire that's going to end up with her in a very not well place. You know what I mean?
According to Jared, a trusted source close to the star had told him what was really happening with the singer, which had nothing to do with clones, handlers, government experiments, or any other dystopian fiction cliche, but was instead an alleged internal battle Britney was facing herself.
After 15 years of being controlled, not having any say in her doctors, not having any say in anything in her life, Britney Spears has fully gone off her medication.
The problem was, Britney had allegedly stopped cold turkey, which Jared alleged came with an unintended side effect: psychosis. Psychosis is a mental state that alters the sufferer's perception of reality, often leading to delusions, hallucinations, paranoia, and other symptoms. And while psychosis is common and treatable, Jared claimed Sam was trying to keep Britney's alleged mental state private, leading to the re-uploaded Instagram posts and confusing timelines.
Her husband Sam has been posting things that are not always current to try to protect her, to try to keep people away and showing a happier life.
Still, Jared made it clear that no mental health crisis would necessitate robbing Britney of her freedom again.
You can have a psychotic break even, and that does not justify a court-sanctioned conservatorship.
But on January 7th, the theories would continue again when Paris Hilton posted a birthday tribute to Kate Hudson and included a photo of Britney at the party. TMZ also confirmed Britney attended Kate's birthday bash with their own exclusive photo. 2 days later, on January 9th, Britney addressed the photos. Have no idea about these pics of me from a birthday party. I haven't been to a B-Day party in forever. And as for the pics, those have to be from years ago. This led people to believe TMZ was allegedly paid to report this story, while others simply thought she was being sarcastic and playing along with the wild theories. Things would only get more confusing on January 14th, when Britney made a public appearance at the LA restaurant Joey. According to patrons, she was allegedly manic and having a meltdown while yelling and speaking gibberish. Patrons also reported Sam looked upset and stormed out the restaurant. That same day, Britney posted cryptic messages such as a video of herself dancing and flipping off the camera and a quote that said, "They told me I couldn't, that's why I did." But to online detectives, something seemed odd about Britney's dancing video. Secret society symbols were recognized: the 666 finger, the owl eyes, Satan's horns. Some felt these hand symbols, along with the pointing and flipping off, had a message. She's literally saying that if she ends up deceased, we know who to blame. Read between the lines, friends. Many people didn't think it was Britney at all, especially when noticing small details. Britney loves her nails done. Either she's not allowed again, or I don't know, maybe it's not her. That's hotel carpeting if I ever saw it. It's the carpet from the Four Seasons Maui. The next day, both Britney and Sam cleared the air about the restaurant situation. Britney said she was just a little drunk, and Sam told paparazzi that Britney did not have a manic episode, and he didn't storm out, he just briefly left to go get the car. By mid-January, Britney's Instagram comments are still turned off, and it's unclear what the reason is.
What the fuck?
In late January, Britney confused everyone when she uploaded a photo of Planet Mars and changed her Instagram name to River Red. Britney also included a cryptic message. Don't underestimate the power of purity. I see right through it all. Fans and online detectives were convinced River Red was hinting at something dark.
River Red is a 1998 film where a son is his alcoholic father. Well,
this movie with the tagline is love, loyalty, family, and Britney. Are you trying to...
Hello?
Are you in Toledo right now?
Yeah, I'm just hunting at the moment. What's up?
Oh no, there's some guy with a mask going. He's being weird. Like, he stood in the middle of the road. He was going around my property. So I don't know.
Alright, let me just finish up hunting and I'll come to your house.
Yeah, if you could just check. I don't know if he's wanting to like check out people to rob. Who knows? You know?
Usually people always check someone. If they're robbing, they'll check. They'll wait and see if they see someone around. Then they'll...
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It's usually what happens.
Yeah, I'm like in the house next to mine.
I just got 3 more things to skin and I'll come straight away. Go and get my big boy guns.
Do you have a radio? I can. You just email me the radio. Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Right, I'll
speak to you
DM it
later.
now.
Yeah. Just a moment, guys. Hello?
Hello?
Alright. Yeah, I'm in the house next to my house. Just, if you could just tell me if he's still out there or something? I don't know.
Yeah, it's got 2 more to go.
Send us a message. Are you about to, like, do the ultimate escape?
What is River Red backwards? De River. What does it mean? The infirmary. An infirmary is a location where the sick or injured are being cared for.
Some people had theories about all the name changes Britney has done through the years. I think she is on a boat. Channel 8 Waterway Passage in Hawaii, Red River in Louisiana, changing name to Brooklyn, which means near water. Britney has not explained the reason behind her name change, and her social media posts only continue to get more confusing every week. Then, suddenly, on January 24th, Britney's Instagram account went down once again. Britney has removed her Instagram account multiple times in the past, allegedly for social media breaks. But this hiatus was unclear, and given the recent uptick in theories, this prompted 2 people to go on TikTok Live to request a wellness check on Britney in a phone call to the police. This idea that Britney was unwell would quickly be refuted when Page 6 reported a spokesperson from the sheriff's office told them they don't believe that Britney Spears is in any kind of harm or any kind of danger. A few days later, on January 26th, Britney addressed the police call in a Twitter statement. Things went a little too far and my privacy was invaded. The police never entered my home, and when they came to my gate, they quickly realized there was no issue and left immediately. I felt like I was being gaslit and bullied once the incident made it to the news. I truly hope the public and my fans, who I care so much about, can respect my privacy moving forward. By January 30th, Britney returned to Instagram with a more casual statement. Nope, I'm not having a breakdown. Nope, I'm not this girl or that girl. I am River Red. Maybe if you walked in my shoes, then maybe, just maybe, you could understand. Still learning this no rules thing. P.S. Yes, I took my Instagram down and now it's back up because I can. And with that, Britney continues to post on Instagram with the comments turned off. What makes online theories compelling isn't just their sensational nature.
She's being told what to do, probably being to the worst degree.
You know what he was
she's
wearing?
even around. I am
Harry Potter. with a turkey mask, I think.
Was he driving like an E63?
No, it was driving like some localized car. I don't know what it was. Is there anyone out in front?
Yeah, I see him. He's literally going up to a house. Looks like he's got in his car. Harry Potter outfit with a turkey mask on.
Huh? Yeah, I can come out.
What was that, sorry?
Yeah, I could step out of here.
Yeah, if he does something, I'll kill him.
What the fuck is he doing? I think it's that guy.
Yeah, he's wearing a Harry Potter sort of jacket
Yeah.
or jumper.
It's just hanging around though, like. Talking to you? What happened?
He's asking how to do bobby pins. He's trying to house rob.
Okay, so he's trying to. Okay.
Yeah, he was doing it the wrong way. He was literally taking him out of the box and then trying it.
So I was like, what the fuck is this guy doing? He's just hanging around and in the middle of the street even.
You want me to hang around a bit?
If you feel that he's not a, threat, then you can go on.
I don't know, everyone's a threat when they're wearing a mask.
Terrified for Britney Spears.
But
you
that
can
hidden
go
grain
on.
of truth that makes them
If he
somehow
asks about
believable.
bobby pins,
And while this level of intrigue can lead the public to spotting signs that would otherwise be missed, it can also turn a celebrity's life into a form of entertainment.
Just once again, it's
If he
2007
runs
all over,
up to
but
you and
instead
you
of
rub your
paparazzi, it's TikTok.
That only hurts the person fans are trying to protect. This is the story of
someone runs
Britney
up to you
Spears,
when you rub in
the
the
singer
house.
whose absence continues to stir speculation. Would you ever take advice from a parent who left their babies in a car while on vacation?
What?
It takes a few
No?
seconds for someone to make up their mind and kidnap the kids. Maya Knight seems to bring a lot of joy to fans, sharing her journey as a single mother with her 2 baby girls.
They just climb all over me, jump all over the place. We just hang out, right?
With millions of followers, she's quite loved and successful, but not every fan is as genuine as you would think. Maya garnered so much backlash that she has a whole Snark Reddit thread dedicated to exposing her. And searching her name on TikTok is always coupled with negative terms like neglect, cancelled, leaves baby in car. Maya has been called out for her concerning actions surrounding her children, everything from exploitation, I really hope people don't buy this, drinking while on baby watch, and much more. Are people just overreacting, or are Maya's children really in unsafe hands?
Babies can bring so much joy into people's lives. Their innocence and cherubic faces can light up a room. Bringing life into the world is something many people dream of. So why would someone risk putting children in harm's way? Maya Knight is a 25-year-old TikToker and single mother of twin baby girls, Violet and Scout.
Are those pretty?
Yeah, I want to play it. Yeah, I'm gonna stay up tonight.
She boasts a following
I would
of
like
over
to play
8.7 million on
Ghostwatchers.
TikTok and over 2.2 million on Instagram. One would think Maya had it all, being invited to participate in campaigns, releasing lines of merchandise,
But
coupled
when?
with the no doubt financial success that comes with the fame. However, viewers would begin to notice cracks in Maya's perfect image that would leave them concerned for the safety of her children. On May 25th, 2022, Maya posted a shocking TikTok of her daughters asleep in the car. The shocking part? Maya wasn't in the car. She was spending time on the beach with friends. In the video, Maya can be seen far from shore, far away from where her children sleep. Wait, what? She didn't actually leave them in the car in a foreign country while she swam, right? No one is saying she's a bad mom, but this is definitely a bad decision. The situation would erupt in the mom talk community, leaving people conflicted on the parenting choice. This is scary regardless, but even more so with how popular those babies are. Never know who else is out there. The babies are parked in the car on the beach like 20 to 30 feet from her. If y'all actually think she would put her kids in any real danger, you're the ones who need help. Maya might have thought the babies were safe, but bad things can happen in the blink of an eye. I saw this video a month ago on Reddit, and it literally terrified me of leaving my kids in the car for even a moment, because you never know what can happen. Some were quick to defend the young mother, giving her the benefit of the doubt. If the car is close and AC is on, it's fine. If there was no AC, wind in the car, the kids would be sweating and red. Even with the air conditioning, the twins were left exposed to other potential dangers. In 2018, in Alberta, Canada, 5 people passed away from carbon monoxide poisoning after sitting too long with the car idling. According to DriveSpark.com, carbon monoxide is the most important factor to consider when sleeping in a car. Carbon monoxide is a major component in your car's exhaust fumes, and if large quantities accumulate in your cabin, you will be in trouble. It is an odorless gas, and hence, you will not even realize you're breathing in poison. One mother pointed out how having the AC on could cause other dangerous scenarios for the babies. The keys are in the vehicle and anybody can come in and drive off. Hello? Anybody remember Madeleine McCann? For context, Madeleine McCann is a 3-year-old girl who was abducted in 2007 while on vacation with her family. The abduction happened when she was left alone with her siblings while their parents dined at a nearby restaurant. The comparison to the missing child struck a nerve with people. Also, the example of Madeleine McCann is such a good one, because even if Maya was regularly checking on them, like Madeleine's mom constantly was, it takes a few seconds for someone to make up their mind and kidnap the kids. One person shared their experience with a similar situation. My mom left my 8-year-old brother in the car for 2 minutes with the engine running while she delivered a parcel. She's a courier. Someone got in and drove off and she was right next to the car. It only takes seconds. There is some truth to these statements, as according to SafeAtLast.co, in the US, up to 2,300 children are reported missing daily. But when social media comes into the mix, some lines may get blurred. Maya's big start came from the very community who were turning on her, Mom Talk. Mom Talk is an ever-growing TikTok community of mothers meant to support and uplift each other. From how-tos with hair to showing off packed school lunches, the moms of TikTok seem to know it all. Maya's community began to grow quickly as she began to post videos of her daughters, with the content ranging from sharing their morning routines to just being a relatable single mom. While fame and fortune sound appealing, no one realizes the magnifying glass people with platforms are put under. Each move is critiqued or called out, so wouldn't one think Maya would be on her best behavior? One of her first slip-ups was from September 28, 2021, when she posted a video of herself at work. Maya discussed leaving her kids in the car while she was at work in a previous video, and was eager to clear up the situation.
I leave the babies in the car when I'm at work, and people obviously had a huge fit about that. But I'm at work right now. It takes me about half an hour to do what I need to do. And there's my car. And I leave the door open, and I can easily check on them.
Yes, Maya wasn't far, but people were concerned as it only takes a moment for something to happen. Girl, please be careful doing this. My dad's a cop and too many times has responded to calls where people steal cars, not knowing kids are inside the car. Others jumped at the chance to defend the young mother. Dude, they are right there with the door open, lol. Probably safer than the other room. Y'all need to chill. Oh hell, everyone needs to calm down. Everyone's so PC these days. I leave all 3 of my kids in the car when I go into the supermarket. Bye! However, the backlash didn't seem to affect Maya, as she continued to post about her day-to-day activities. She documented her daughter Violet's first fall.
My brother's dog jumped up on the couch and Violet fell off the couch onto hardwood floor.
Thankfully, Violet was okay and can be seen wiggling happily in the video.
She was like kind of crying, and then I went over there and I was holding her, and then she smiled.
Parenthood comes with many challenges. Something people appreciated about Maya was her ability to be down to earth with her parenting approach. Many moms praised Maya for her ability to take care of both babies in tandem. Her flow of creative, relatable content continued with videos about her seeing her ex in public, pretending to teach the babies to be self-sufficient, and even videos of the twins getting a fruity treat. But what happens when the videos begin to focus too much on the babies? Of course, Scout and Violet are very cute, but a lot of moms look to Maya for support and advice as a big content creator. So it was concerning to some when Maya released merch with the twins on it. TikToker and child advocate Morgan felt the children were being exploited and pointed out the twins can't consent.
Financial.
I think wait a minute. I've seen your Twitch. I think you hang out with Bobby. Yeah, I think you hang out with Bobby. I think I saw that once. You guys are at the casino. But hey, thanks for the follow. Just watching a random video and cleaning houses.
I genuinely would love to see people's reactions if they ever found like a 60-year-old man wearing these shirts.
One piece of merch had a list of the twins' nicknames, which included names such as Scotch and Vodka and Silence and Violence. Social media was quick to share their opinions on the merch. Merch for fans of babies? Surely this is illegal. There's something inherently wrong here. Imagine explaining to someone why you have random words on your shirt and you tell them it's because you're obsessed with a stranger's babies on the internet. I'm sorry, but this is weird. Having alcohol as nicknames for your babies, exploiting them, and now merch? I really hope people don't buy this. Maya seemed to have caught wind of people's negative reactions to the clothing line and locked down her merch store and website. A TikToker and child advocate named Suze was eager to expose conditions Maya could allegedly be putting the twins in. One user tried to argue that Maya only documents a small portion of the babies' lives, but Suze felt differently.
The thing is, I don't think people understand how family channels work. To push out the amount of content that they do, you'd have to be doing a lot of filming. While the finished clip might only be 10 minutes, the actual clip might have been half an hour.
Suze also clarified the difference between sharing children online and exploitation.
See, in order for something to be exploitation, you have to benefit from it.
While Maya may think she doesn't create a lot of content surrounding her children, she has a YouTube channel and a TikTok almost seemingly dedicated to the twins.
Good morning. Good morning, little babies. Are you so hungry?
We gotta clean the babies up.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Considering the amount of content she creates, Maya's days could definitely be busy. After things began to die down with the merch situation, people began to notice that Maya's TikTok was now accepting gifts. TikTok gifts are small donations made to the creators in the form of virtual gifts. For those who don't know, TikTok users can spend money on virtual coins to use to buy virtual presents for their favorite creators. Creators can then exchange the presents they've received for money. According to WealthySquad.com, Maya makes around $12,500 a month. Some believe Maya has enabled it. She is desperate. Have you seen her Social Blade stats? However, the gift option turned out to be a feature for creators. Still, some noted that it could be turned on and off. Accounts are eligible for this at 100K. I guess she activated it recently. When I followed her months ago, I didn't see that option. While Mom Talk may be a great community of support for parents, people choosing to film their children are often subject to criticism. Sarah Adams, also known as Mom Uncharted on TikTok, has amassed a following of over 100K for her criticisms of family content creators. She worries for the children of the creators. The state of parental public oversharing online has reached worrisome new heights, and the state of child exploitation on these social media apps is not okay.
When is it no longer exploiting and it's literally out your children.
It's important to ask questions. Do these children have any autonomy over how they appear online? Some may turn to social media platforms to control and regulate this kind of content, but creators are put under such heavy scrutiny to be conscious of what they're choosing to put online. We as a society have constructed this notion that online popularity is what matters the most, and internet fame and money is the top tier of society, and that somehow our children's safety comes second or third in all that. Sarah believes creators can rely too heavily on their children for content. There is a difference in influencers who are using kids as content versus moms who occasionally feature their kids. Would some of those creators even be there if it wasn't for the kids? The answer is no. According to Leah Plunkett, the author of the book Sharonhood, Why We Should Think Before We Talk About Our Kids Online, and a faculty member at Harvard Law School, the US should update the federal and state labor laws to recognize child influencers as performers. This would allow them to have better legal protection in terms of their earnings and working conditions. When parents have made sharenting into a business enterprise rather than a personal habit, their child stars should have legal protection, just as child stars do on movie sets and Broadway stages. We're setting them up to act at being themselves, rather than giving them the privacy to play, to figure out who they actually are. As parents, it's their responsibility to make sure their children are safe. Children need to be loved and nurtured to grow into productive members of society. But the accusations people would make against Maya could cause a rift between mother and daughters, like the time people said Maya favored Violet over Scout.
Before anyone asks or comments, yes, Violet is my favorite, and that is why I'm taking her with me and leaving Scout at home.
People even compiled compilations of Maya favoring Violet.
At least I got the little baby.
Grandma got the fat one. I just spent 35 minutes nursing you, and all you can do is stare at the dirty bottle on Mom's nightstand. You don't even love your mom.
News outlet The Sun reported they were convinced Maya was kidding, as she had made other videos calling Scout her favorite as well. Still, people weren't convinced. Wow. Even if it's just jokes, it's so damaging and cruel. Wow, Maya really is her kid's biggest bully. Both of them. She's definitely creating the typical toxic mother-daughter relationship. As a mom, this breaks my heart. The internet is a vast place filled with knowledge, and with technology, we have the world at our fingertips. We can watch movies, do research, connect with people. The possibilities are endless. However, not all people who use the internet have pure intentions. This was why favoritism wasn't the only concern people had. There are multiple compilations online of unsavory comments left by creeps. Not to mention the concerning search results that come up when the twins' names are searched. Fan pages for the twins also caught people's attention, like this page that has nearly 1,000 followers. Some people suspected Maya knew about her creepy audience and played into it. In a video from May 2022, Maya can be seen feeding popsicles to the babies. While little girls enjoying a frozen treat on a hot day may seem harmless, people worried that not everyone would see it that way. The user also pointed out the video had 3 times the number of saves than her other videos.
Jesus.
Sharing content of children online can be done in a safe manner. Mom Talk is the perfect place to learn how. Even with communities such as Mom Talk providing support and giving advice to parents, ultimately, how people choose to parent their children is up to them. Some embrace the opinions of other parents and medical professionals, but others choose not to. Maya fell into the latter category when she claimed the twins' pediatrician had disagreed with her about her choice to use formula. She alleged she went to 2 different pediatricians and both disagreed with her. The video finished with her stating the twins no longer had a pediatrician. It's possible that Maya could have been referencing the formula shortage currently going on in the US. In May 2022, the Food and Drug Administration announced emergency measures to get more baby formula on the market. Formula became hard to find after a plant that produced 1/5 of the country's formula had to recall its product when it was found to be contaminated.
Oh.
Poor judgment seemed to be a recurring theme in Maya's TikToks. From not realizing TikTok isn't a safe place for babies to not trusting medical professionals, the final straw for some was her relationship with alcohol. Those who watch Maya know that it's no surprise to see her with a White Claw in hand in her videos. Her taste for alcoholic beverages has even become a big part of her brand, with fans giving her daughters the nicknames Scotch and Vodka. This was included on the merch with their nicknames. Maya's merch also featured a clear bottle with the name Scotch and Vodka on the label, with 3 daffodils inside. Her merchandise had launched in April 2022, but as of June 2022, the site was no longer active. Maya's drinking became a hot topic among her viewers. They debated whether or not it was excessive. One person felt that it was normal. I don't know if it's because most people who follow Maya and who are in this sub are American, but as someone from the UK, Maya's drinking habits are perfectly normal. Plus, the stuff she drinks is very weak, maybe 4%, and she will have max 3 from what I've seen. That's barely enough to get someone buzzed, and almost certainly fine to drive on. Others disagreed. Normalized and normal are not the same. Sure, she may be below the legal limit to drive, but that doesn't make it right, and it doesn't mean she's making good decisions. It also doesn't mean that she is setting a good example for the girls as to what a healthy relationship with alcohol looks like. She's drinking in front of children and driving while buzzed. She's a small woman. Her tolerance is likely lower than normal. Alcohol affects everyone differently. How much it takes to become intoxicated depends on a number of different factors, including weight, medication,
What the
and how
fuck?
much someone has eaten prior to drinking.
Is that a local?
However, according to Healthline.com, impairment can
What are
start
you
as
doing
early as
sitting
one
in my
drink, with driving
grass?
skills affected. We may not know Maya's situation or who
His
is
back
truly
is so
looking after the
bended.
babies,
Oh
but
my
doing anything
god.
that can impair your judgment while looking after children isn't considered safe. In a number of her videos, Maya
I'm
can be
still
seen holding
hoarding.
or drinking White Claws while caring for the twins. In the caption of one video of her caring for the babies, Maya admitted to drinking more than usual. Mom decided to have 4 White Claws instead of her usual 3, and she's really feeling it, lol. People in the comments defended her drinking. Let her enjoy her drink, jeez. You act like she's having 30 of them. 1 drink, maybe 2, isn't going to hurt anyone. Tell me why this is so funny to me. I can just feel how chaotic it is for you right now. Maya has also been seen opening wine in front of the girls.
We're just gonna have a bottle of wine at home.
She's even had them around alcohol in restaurants. In one video, Maya can be seen after a night out with her friend as the two were walking to retrieve their car from the bar. Once Maya got in the car, she found a drink.
Wow, perfect. I love a screwdriver in the morning.
The video cuts off before she takes a sip, but she is seen in the moving car after, and it's unclear if she is driving. TikTok even felt the behavior was dangerous and included a warning.
It's going good.
With shows like Riverdale
So
and
far, I
Euphoria
found
on
one
the rise,
comic.
young people are becoming more exposed to intimate relationships. There's no problem with having intimate encounters. It's getting intimate without protection that is worrisome. In one TikTok, she admitted to sleeping with a guy she had just met and said they didn't use protection, which is what led to the birth of her twins. The sound on the video even said that if people were to follow her example, they could end up like her. People's concern with Maya posting videos like this is the potential to influence young fangirls into pursuing a similar lifestyle. After all, they see adorable babies and a social media career. Maya Knight's popularity on TikTok to spikes in teen pregnancy is a graph I will not want to see in 10 years. Just when you thought things couldn't get worse, Maya revealed a shocking personal choice when it came to her intimate life. In a now deleted post, Maya said she was leaving the option of protection up to her partner when sleeping with them. In one of Maya's videos, she posted screenshots of her texting her boyfriend about the tampon shortage and how to remedy it. When her boyfriend seemed confused, Maya seemed to imply she wouldn't have to worry about her period if she were to get pregnant. People were concerned she was promoting pregnancy once again to her young audience. Certain birth controls can stop your period, or you can just get a new pack instead of the off placebo week. But you know she's talking about stopping her period for 9 whole months. Some also felt the video was cringy. It's like she's a perpetual high schooler. This is so dumb. She should get some new content. I swear I've seen her hint at pregnancy with other dudes too. This type of nonchalant behavior isn't for everyone. There are many things to consider. Is the person who can get pregnant on birth control if their partner decides not to wear protection? Are both parties financially and mentally prepared to raise a child in case of pregnancy? Even with protection, birth control is usually around 91 to 99% effective if used correctly, and condoms are usually 85 to 98% effective if used correctly. In America, the average cost of raising a child until 17 years old is around $233,000. On top of that, unprotected intimacy opens you up to the potential danger of contracting STIs. Statistics say 1 in 5 people in the US have an STI, and almost half of those people are between the ages of 15 and 24. Maya has also come under fire for referring to the baby's father as a sperm donor. One woman found it disrespectful to actual sperm donors.
I seriously hate when straight people call absentee fathers and deadbeat dads sperm donors. They're not sperm donors. They're losers who got someone pregnant. Sperm donors want to get people pregnant and help people have a baby, like me and my wife.
Many young adults make mistakes in their lifetime, some with more severe consequences than others. But for some, every twist and turn in life becomes an opportunity. For Maya, that opportunity meant money. According to reporter Kate Schneider from news.com.au, Maya has even admitted to not turning off her comments because the engagement makes her more money. Raising multiple children can be hard, especially when you're a single parent. And with so many different parenting styles, it's likely you'll get criticized one way or another. But when it comes to child safety and exploitation, opinions aren't opinions, but words of advice. This is the story of Maya Knight, the mother who exposed her children to the bizarre world of social media and revealed concerning behaviors along the way. Asked his fans to help his cat Archie, and people are calling him a scammer. Before I get into the tea, I just want to put out a disclaimer. Please do not send any hate to Thomas Halbert, Jen Loves Reviews, or anyone else mentioned in this story. This video is simply meant to report on the news and give some insight on the situation. Now let's get into the tea.
Hello, Mr. Mikey.
In order to understand what's going on, we need to
Do you
go
have
back in
Kermit
time.
Pad
On July
yet?
9th, Thomas Halbert tweeted, "Sorry for the delay on Monday's video.
It's all
Archie's
good.
suffering with another UTI and trying to get him better. I can't edit the video, so I'm having one of my
What is
amazing
up?
editors do
How are
it. Thank
you?
for the
Are you
patience."
streaming
10 days
tonight?
later, Thomas tweeted,
Are you going to
"Taking Archie
be
to the
another
emergency vet. He's showing symptoms of
again,
another
Kermit
UTI.
Pad?
Is this just going to keep happening? I took
I
all
wanna
the
watch more of
necessary
that,
safety
honestly.
precautions to
It's
make
funny.
sure it would never happen again, and it did. Help? He's a tabby cat, so I know it's common, but damn, twice in less than a year." On July 20th, Thomas gave his fans an update on his cat's condition. "Unfortunately, I
But
can't
how are
afford
we?
Archie's medical care. I'm extremely heartbroken and not sure what's to come. I'm about to see the doctor for options, but his situation hasn't gotten any better, and I just can't financially do it. I'm so sad. I can't believe this is my life right now." When a fan asked if he tried applying for care
all
credit,
good.
a credit card designed for healthcare,
just doing
or payment plan,
houses
Thomas
and-
replied, "Got denied for both." He
Dog!
also tweeted, "Does anyone
Fuck!
know of any vets in the LA area that does payment plans or something? Please let me know ASAP. Please, my cat isn't doing too well and isn't getting better." After his fans started asking how they could help, he created a GoFundMe to help pay for Archie's vet bills. If
Oh,
you can
shit!
help save a little buddy,
No
it would mean
way!
a lot. If you can't, I understand. I don't know what I'd do without
What?
you. On the GoFundMe
Did I
page,
just stand
Thomas
up?
wrote,
Oh
"It's
my
common for male
God.
tabby cats to get blockages in their urinary tract. Unfortunately for my baby Archie, he is one of the many. This is his second one and most severe in less than a year. He is in need of emergency
Wait,
medical
did I just
assistance
hear
that
someone
I
drive
cannot
by?
afford. Surgery,
Right.
medication, and aftercare, all of which I cannot afford. If he doesn't get the help..."
Right. Okay. I'm good. I'm so hurt. Anyways.
Help he needs, he will have to be put down. I
I'm
don't
just
wanna
watching
lose him.
random
I
stuff on
can't.
YouTube.
He's always been
honestly.
my little buddy. Always takes care of me when I'm sad or lonely. And it breaks my heart that I can't be there for him when he needs me the most. Please, if you can, donate. It'd mean a lot. Thank you. The goal was set to $4,500, but he exceeded that, raising over $5,200. Thomas posted several updates on Archie's condition during the day and thanked fans for helping him. Archie is receiving the surgery where his urethra is expanded. It's a super delicate and scary procedure to get done. Not sure when he's getting it yet, but we'll keep you all updated. The love and support I'm receiving right now is so beyond, and I don't know how to express my gratitude. I can't wait to tell Archie how much love he has going on for him right now. Thank you guys so
much for helping saving my little guy in such a quick amount of time. They were able to get the blockage out and we're going work on setting up a date for surgery. We're back from the vet for now, monitoring him. Hi, sorry for the confusion. Archie hasn't had his major surgery yet. Just was sedated, had his urinary tract cleared, and was put on meds. His major surgery requires a special surgeon who's highly qualified to perform and isn't going to happen for a couple weeks. Basically, right now, we're keeping an eye on Archie to make sure he drinks plenty of water.
Dude,
he's on pain
just-
meds and antibiotics. However, Archie had to go back to the vet later that day. Update, we're back at the vet. Woke up to Archie moaning in pain. He's never done before. Might have to expedite the surgery. They think he got blocked again. If you can donate, please do. We have to hospitalize him now. My little guy is going to be in the hospital for 2 days. But some people weren't convinced Thomas was being honest about Archie's situation. Right before Archie was admitted to the hospital, Thomas tweeted, "I can't wait to bust out my annual passes to Disneyland. Haven't gone in a minute. I need to feel like a kid again after this horrible week." Someone also tweeted a screenshot from Thomas's private Twitter account. In the screenshot dated March 13th, Thomas allegedly wrote, "I'm really about to buy a $4,000 PC computer for Twitch streaming after Mercury Gatorade. I have to laugh." Thomas later denied this. Another person defended Thomas. "You know people's finances can change drastically in a matter of minutes, right?" The original poster responded, "Especially when you live beyond your means." By the way, his business was at its worst when he was shopping for computers. It's been on the up and up from what he's been saying lately. Thomas replied, "Do you know at all how finances work? Did you take any economic classes ever?" Thomas posted a quick video of himself at the animal hospital in response to a person who questioned his story. He also posted a video showing his vet bills as proof he was spending the donated money on Archie's care.
Okay, so this is Archie's medical bills for the vet. So last night we saw him and it was $780. All that stuff right there. I put
Wow,
down
that's a
the
lot of
deposit
money.
So he can stay for 2 days to get monitored, but the total bill cost is going to be between 2 to 3.4. They told me it's going to be the higher end 3.4 because he's going to need something with his blood. But
Jesus,
between
that's
these two
expensive.
together, it's about 4.2, 4.3, and this does not include the surgery that I'm
What the hell?
paying for. Unfortunately, out of pocket, it's going to be anywhere. I think they told me 5 to 9K, and I was told that this morning. What he's getting done right now is he's being monitored. He has a catheter. I just wanted to show you guys this if there's anyone that's concerned, confused, not really knowing what's going on. The GoFundMe was literally just to help me and ease my mind because I do have to pay rent next month, you know, rent that I unfortunately no longer am able to sustain as much as I used to be able to. And I have bills coming in, I have so many things coming in, and this was such like a last minute thing that happened, completely unexpected. And, you know, things like this happen, and unfortunately I didn't plan for this to happen. And, you know, I just recently with my boyfriend and just like my real estate agent and all that stuff, like have been trying to be a little bit more responsible with my money, build my credit back up because it's low. And it's really embarrassing to have to sit up here and like ask for help and, you know, do this on social media.
On July 21st, he thanked his fans and addressed the people who had concerns. "I wanted to reiterate how lucky I am to be able to raise this kind of money for my cat's procedure so quickly. I get how some people see me as a powerful beauty guru who could make thousands on his own, and that there's homeless people who need it more, so I appreciate the help. However, if you feel like donating to me isn't helpful, then you yourself can donate to those who are homeless. I donate to homeless shelters all the time with materials I don't use or need. I donate to several charities and even donated entire months of AdSense to charities. I've paid it forward so many times, so it makes warm in my heart to know when I need the help, there are people who are willing, even though they don't have to, even though I wouldn't be in this situation even I hadn't exposed Jeffree Star, or made better money choices in my past.
Oh,
But
Jeffree
nonetheless,
Star.
you guys saw me in need of help and helped. Everyone deserves help when they ask for it or when they need it. And I'm so sorry if it makes some people jealous or mad that my help was handed to me so easily, but I can't help that I have such a strong reach to people. It's not a contest. My finances are no one's business. My finances are not yours to speculate. My likeness is not yours to demean. Find some peace in your mind. I've noticed so many of you need peace. Someone replied to his thread, I'm not gonna lie, I have my own GoFundMe set up. I've even tried sending it to you so you could retweet so I could get some help. It's been up for days and I've only raised $90. I felt really sad when I saw you post and you met your goal in a matter of hours. My GoFundMe is to get back on my feet with my kids, and yours is for a cat. It just made me feel hopeless. I know it's not your fault and everybody needs genuine help from time to time, but I have to be honest, it made me look at you a bit sideways, cause you're always eating out or shopping. Thomas said, this is where I hate assumptions. I'm never eating out. I haven't shopped since February. You don't know me or my day-to-day, so this is where you need to take a step back and ask yourself, do I really know this person to judge his situation? The person responded, that's why I'm saying only you know your finances. I was mad because I assumed because I saw how quickly you met your goal for your fur baby. It really did make me look at you sideways and say, what the But then I realized you could be on the same boat as me, just yours is for your baby. He later retweeted the person's GoFundMe. The next day, on July 22nd, Thomas tweeted, guess who comes home tonight? So update. They said his kidney levels got a little high the first night, but are normal again. He's been peeing normally with the catheter and are taking it out today to see if he'll be on his own. If he doesn't, he'll be put into surgery. He also said his cats were now insured.
Someone's using a jet.
Venus and Archie are now covered under ASPCA. Because it's pre-existing, it's still going to be all out of pocket. But they said if he doesn't go back in 180 days, it won't be seen as pre-existing.
I know,
so
I know.
That 180 days of no key blockages. On August 11th, a fan tweeted Thomas, asking if Archie was doing well. Thomas replied, no, I've called around and no vet will take him, and I genuinely do not have the money to get him the care he needs. He defecated on himself last night and cannot move. Most emergency vets are asking for a lot. He's completely blocked again. I'm stressed the out. For those curious, the $5,000 raised went to the original vet bills last time this happened. He got blocked again. He would need those expenses again, and I don't want to ask social media again. One of his fans offered a suggestion. Check for vet schools in your area. They are highly trained before touching animals. The costs are much, much lower. Thomas quote tweeted the fan and wrote, I have less than $100 to my name till next week, lol. He then tweeted out his PayPal and Cash App info. When a fan asked if his vet office took care credit, Thomas said, I continuously get denied for care credit and scratch pay. In a now deleted tweet, Thomas officially asked his fans for help. Archie is in critical condition again and needs emergency assistance. He has defecated on himself and cannot move. I have less than $100 to my name and desperately need to take him to the emergency vet, but cannot afford it. Sorry for asking for help again. He also provided video proof of Archie needing help. I know how Twitter gets and how I'm a liar to everyone, or a scammer.
Archie, get to go to the vet, buddy. You gotta get up. I know, buddy. Oh. Okay, let me get the crate.
Some people were giving Thomas suggestions on
Did I
how
even-
to best help Archie. One person said he should go to the hospital anyways. Money or no money, please take Archie to the emergency vet ASAP. He is in pain and needs help. You can't allow him to suffer while you wait. I know how hard this is for you, but you have to take him to the hospital now. However, someone else said that may not be an option. Where I'm from, emergency or not, if you don't have the money up front, they won't see them. There is no option to pay over time. Not sure if it's like that where he is, but it sucks. Also, if the animal passes in vet care, they won't return the body until you pay. It's pretty sick. A few people said Thomas should look into alternative payment methods. Have you thought about maybe a credit card and then just paying it off later? I know it isn't ideal. Vets sometimes have credit options. Do you have credit and can you take out a loan of some sort? Like, YouTube is great and all, but at some point if you cannot afford the things you need to get a job. We all fall on hard times and I'd help if I had it. Other people were concerned about Thomas's financial situation. Some wondered how he became so broke. I hope I'm not coming off judgmental or crude on his situation, but how does someone with his following have only $100 to their name? I don't get how brands don't reach out to him. I'm really not too familiar with him, but I would expect him to have brands trying to help him out or sponsoring him. I don't know. Maybe I'm way too out of the loop. This is really sad though. I love Thomas, but he just did a huge brand deal with Urban Decay, both in a video and on Instagram. I can't imagine they only paid $100 for that. He's either lying about how much money he has, or he has a serious problem with managing his money. It's weird he doesn't have savings though. Also, he has frequent Twitch donations and subscribers, so I don't know. He might only have $100 to his name, but I can guarantee he has thousands of dollars, probably more like tens of thousands of expensive items in his home he could sell if he needed the money so desperately. But others pointed out how companies don't always pay independent contractors right away. When you freelance, create content for others, it takes weeks at best to get paid. You usually don't automatically get paid when you complete the assignment, depending on your contract. Most huge brands have net 30, 60, 90 turnaround. I watched a video once that brands won't pay you right away. He tweeted that he only had $100 to his name until Friday, which could be assuming that's when his money from the partnership will be. A couple of people said this situation proved how unsustainable YouTube was as a source of income. I hope Archie gets the care and stability he needs, but this whole situation is a red flag. Thomas isn't an unknown. He's established and works in an industry surrounded by people who can earn a lot of disposable money very quickly. I have to wonder what would have happened if this has occurred to an influencer without his past. The silence from his colleagues, except Cole, is pretty deafening. Even if he is okay with allegedly living hand to mouth, he seems to be in a very worrying position in this industry. The fact that he's begging online is a clear indication what he is doing now isn't sustainable. I feel really bad for the cat, I really do, but if he has only $100 to his name, he needs to get a full-time job and do YouTube part-time. And a few people said Thomas was being a hypocrite. Money for lip injections, no money for cat's medical needs. Cool. Thomas, let's brag about getting surgery and injections or buying luxury items, but has to beg for money for his cat, Halbert. Thomas responded to his critics soon after he asked for donations. If y'all can save your critiques or hate comments till after I'm done having full-blown breakdown, I'd appreciate it. Elf Cosmetics replied to him, "Hi love, check DMs." Thomas said, "I'm about to cry." Meanwhile, Thomas continued interacting with and responding to his fans. One person said he needs to consider other sources of income. For most people, YouTube isn't a lifelong career. New people rise to fame and others fall behind. It isn't unheard of for someone to recommend he look into something more consistent. That's all I'm saying. I feel for him. It won't be easy. Thomas replied, "I've been looking for something more consistent. It's not that easy. I wish people understood getting a sustainable job is not an easy or overnight thing to do. Thanks for the suggestions though. I've definitely already considered everything." He also posted ideas on how he could thank his fans for helping him. Literally going to post a YouTube video every single day for 2 weeks. I don't know how I'ma do it, but I needs to repay y'all for the constant support you show me, cause it's truly insane. Y'all really care about my baby and me. Love you. Okay, first week of September, I'll post a video every single day. Then 1 week off, then third week is a new video every day again for that week. How's that sound? And he later asked his fans what they thought about Archie merch. Thought this would be a good and cute idea. We'll be contacting my super talented graphic artist and we'll commission him for really cool Archie merch design. We'll be selling. All profit will be donated to ASPCA. Let's turn this negative situation into a positive. And to keep from confusion, I will be 100% transparent with the amount raised with as much proof Teespring will provide for you. Thomas continued calling out his critics, both seriously and jokingly. Your negative opinions of me aren't valid. Anyone who has anything to say about me only know 1% of my life. I don't care about how you feel. Take it up with your diary. 14-year-olds with middle upper class parents giving me financial advice the last 3 days. Meanwhile, more people were accusing Thomas of scamming his audience. Drama Twitter account Truth Hurts Good tweeted out a screenshot of Thomas addressing Elf's contribution to Archie's surgery. He allegedly wrote, "Get a life and leave me alone, weirdo. I thanks my audience a million times first. By the way, Elf paid for a huge, if not 75% of the major surgery he needs. Leave me alone, you weirdo." Thomas replied to Truth Hurts Good, "This isn't true at all. Believe what you want, but you're believing gross lies and it's disturbing. You people are weird as having fun with someone who's struggling and needing help. Like, y'all are mad disturbing. It's triggering. I hope no one ever treats you this way when you need help. I pray to God y'all find the happiness you deserve. Like, y'all are literally drawing conclusions and making stuff up in your mind and believing it. It's so insane to me. It makes me sad as because I know I'm a good person who tries his hardest every day, and you're trying to erase that from me. You're horrible. At the end of the day, my cat got the proper care he needed thanks to the help of hundreds of supporters, fellow influencers, and Elf Cosmetics, who donated their money from their own free will. I got to learn a major life lesson about how irresponsible I've been with money, period. Someone said, the post asked a genuine question. It's not bad for people to ask for transparency when money is involved. People just want to know where all the extra donations are going when Elf paid for most of the surgery. Thomas responded, they gave me a $500 Visa gift card. Where are you getting your information? He attached a screenshot of Elf sending him the gift card and later sent a screen recording of him going to his Twitter DMs and showing the messages from Elf. The person wrote, you said 75%. That is why I said that. I don't know you. I can't judge you or make assumptions. I just understand why people want answers about where donations went. That's all. If it's legit, just be transparent. Thomas said, where did I say 75% at? Like, genuinely, when did I say that? I must have been on. The person replied, I'm not trying to give false info. I read something that said 75%. I thought it was you. If it was my mistake, I apologize. Thomas confirmed the screenshot from Truth Hurts Good was real. Yeah, gonna be honest, I was talking out of my at that moment. I was very annoyed and angry. The surgery was $7,000 and they said $500. I was just frustrated and wanted that person to leave me alone. I take full responsibility. I've been running on 6 hours of sleep for 3 days. He also explained where the extra donations went. Extra donations, aka $256 after final bill was paid, went to the crate and special litter and food he needed. Thanks. The person replied, I'm not being remotely rude to you, so you don't need to be like that. I haven't said anything. I'm just trying to explain, calmly, why people are upset. Thomas said, you have to understand my frustration though. It's been a hard week for me, and then I have the internet wanting me to be some evil person again. I'm just out here trying my best. I know I made a huge mistake
so much
not being
drama.
financially responsible, but this was a lesson learned. He later apologized to the person. He also apologized to his fans for his attitude. I'm so sorry for being so defensive and reactive. I'm just really frustrated. I'm really bad at explaining myself, and I feel awful for making you guys see me so upset and angry at people. I love you, and I'll try to do better with my attitude. In now deleted tweets, he live streamed from the hospital and shared photos of his vet bills as proof he was using the money to take care of Archie. Thomas said if anyone felt like they were scammed, they can get refunds for their donations. Also, to be fair, if people feel as though they've been lied to or scammed at any time with Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal, they can cancel their donations and get a 100% refund almost immediately, especially with Cash App. PayPal, you just file a dispute. Venmo and Cash App, you just cancel. Drama YouTuber Not Another Drama Channel also posted screenshots Thomas sent them of his bank charges. Someone replied, I don't think anyone is debating the surgery, but I think some transparency about the amount he raised on all platforms should have been disclosed. Anyone who is relying on what is basically charity would have disclosed this as a matter of decency. Thomas said, I raised about $5,500 as of today. I don't know why it matters because the people asking aren't even people who donated. The extra money is in a savings account. Both times I raised money for Archie, it's all gone to vet bills or aftercare. There's more than enough receipts for that. Vet bills are not cheap, and my financial situation is my fault. Again, a lesson learned. I'm taking an internship and starting college soon. Been applying for jobs. I deleted my tweets as soon as I had enough money for the final amount, aka no longer asking for donos. I've stated this several times, but people have still been asking the same questions over and over. You don't care enough to learn because you don't care enough to get the information. If you're blocked, it's because you spoke to me out of pocket or I didn't want to see it. He tweeted out screenshots of people trying to report him to the FBI and jokingly encouraged them to keep reporting. While all this was going on, he gave more updates on how Archie was doing. Archie is currently getting unblocked. After that, he will have his major cat surgery tomorrow. Essentially, he will pee like a female cat. Thank you guys. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have been able to afford the deposit. That means this issue will not happen again. Also made the claim to his pet insurance and hopefully they'll approve it. He's going to be okay. Archie's kidney levels are normal again. He peed, a lot they said, and they said he'll be in surgery first thing tomorrow morning. Archie is in surgery. Please have him in your thoughts. The surgery he's getting is a very serious and meticulous procedure. Let's all hope our boy comes out okay. Just got an update about Archie's surgery. He's out and did amazing. They said he took everything very well and recovery is going well. If everything continues to go smoothly, he'll be back home tomorrow night. Archie's home. I'm a little nervous about his litter and food so close together, but the vet said it'd be okay for the time being. We'll see.
Okay, so Archie's in his little apartment for 2 weeks. They told us to keep him in this cage because he can't play, he can't jump, he can't really do that much movement. Amazing. Good job. Good. Just the way he's walking around with it is just so funny. Do you ever just pee to flex on Archie?
On August 18th, beauty YouTuber Jen Loves Reviews hosted a live interview with Thomas, addressing his current and past controversies. He also spoke candidly about Archie's donation drama. He gave some background on Archie's condition.
So he had the surgery. It's called it's not called a UTI, it's a little tract thing that's people was getting crystals all the time. And the doctor thinks it's just because he's a male tabby cat and it just happens with them. And he actually got this a year and a half ago and he was fine. He never had it again, never had the situation again. Everything was fine. And then it happened again 3 weeks ago at the end of July.
Thomas said he had some money in his savings when Archie needed help in July.
I had at most $1,000 in my account, which is normal. It's a cute amount, it's a cute check. And I go to a vet thinking it was just gonna be like a $500-600 thing because brain dead, I guess. And I went to VCA, Special Animal Group, and had them give me the quote. What vets do is they give you a low end or they'll give you a high end or they'll give you both. So they said the low end of him getting this, he would have to stay for 2 days, 48 hours, have the catheter, all that stuff. It would be anywhere between, I think it was like $2 to $3 grand or $2 to $4 grand or whatever like that. And I was like, well, crap, I don't have that, like at all.
Thomas said he could pay a portion of the treatment.
I was able to pay for the first round, about half of it, the first round of treatment, which was just the unblocking. And I told them that I couldn't afford for him to stay, just unblock him, all that stuff, and I'll take him home and try to take care of him. Literally within 24 hours, he gets blocked again.
When he realized he needed more money, he asked his fans for help.
So I asked for the GoFundMe. The GoFundMe exceeded the goal, which was only $4,500, which is going to pay for the whole visit there, the catheter, everything, all that stuff. People were like, do you have Venmo? Do you have PayPal, Cash App, whatever? I posted those as well. I made a few $100s off of those apps as well. I think what people are upset about is that they want to know what I did with the money that I didn't spend on there. If y'all want the truth, it just stayed in a savings account for any aftercare for Archie, vet bills, and I paid for pet insurance with it. That's it. And whatever I had left, and it was in a savings account. It wasn't a lot. I think it was $300-400 I had left over.
Then he said he got paid his AdSense for his YouTube channel.
So then I get paid by AdSense. It was a good check. And this was when my YouTube channel was going back up. Everything was good. Views were back up, which has yet changed because depression. I take that check. What people don't understand is that my rent is $4,000. My bills collectively
$4,000 for rent? What?
Nearing $8,000. I have
a month.
And this is a month.
God.
We're gonna keep it real.
And it's because of where you live.
It's California,
right?
Los Angeles, Glendale. And people are like, well, just move out, do this. I have a lease, and my car is not in my name. It's in my ex's name. That's even messier. It's just a whole messy situation of bad mistakes. My life is just a messy, bad mistake.
Thomas said he thought his high income was going to last forever.
Well, your channel was doing really, really well.
Really well. And I was making
really well
money. You guys know that YouTubers can make lots of money. I was making lots of money. Listen, I was thinking this was gonna last forever. Ha ha, hee hoo hoo ha ha. Living my best life.
Right. So you blew a lot of that. What on like luxury stuff?
I blew it on this beautiful apartment that I can no longer afford. I blew it on vacations to Disney World in Florida. I blew it on flying home whenever I wanted.
Thomas said he never bothered learning financial skills.
I'm going to be honest with you guys. I have been making a good amount of money since I was 15 years old off of Tumblr. And I, since then, never even tried to learn how to save it, learn it, all that stuff. like learn how to be financially responsible ever. I never tried, never cared, because money's just gonna keep coming anyways.
Have you thought of going to a financial advisor and getting some advice on how to manage?
I am now. I'm going to someone that's gonna help me with my credit and a financial advisor. Well, they're basically the same thing. The thing that sucks is that I've had these red flags popping up since like April, honestly, with my finances. And it took, my poor baby having his situation for me to really be like, yikes. Thomas, get it the hell together.
He told Jen he was working on changing his financial situation.
It's one of those things where I'm in between figuring things out with career and stuff like that. I'm getting a job. I told you this, I'm starting an internship at a very popular makeup company to be a PR person, all that stuff, which could potentially pay really well, could turn YouTube into a hobby and not be like my full-time thing, which could be really exciting for me because I really need something like that, sustainability and like schedule and
Are you planning on moving out of your place?
Yes, my lease is up.
Yeah, move out of that $4,000 place. Like, holy, my rent's not. It's like 4 times the rent.
That works out. And we're gonna be moving out of. I'm trying to move out of like LA, like kind of like the cute little city that's right out of LA, where the rent for a 2-bedroom goes from $3K to like $1,500. And that's something me and my boyfriend can split. And I'm going to college next fall, so trying to save up for that as well. I look for financial aid for that as well.
Finally, he addressed the 2 major rumors surrounding the drama, the $4,000 computer and the Disneyland trip. Thomas explained what happened with the computer.
Literally, the $4,000 PC was something from a tweet that I made on my private account in March or February of this year.
Okay.
And they just took it and was like, oh my god, he's trying to buy one now. And it's like one of those tweets when you're like, I'm sure some of you want a trip to Bora Bora, but can you afford it? I want to go to Bora Bora.
Right.
Uh-oh,
So you were pipe dreaming. You were pipe dreaming over it.
It was pipe. And guess what? I have a really well-off friend that gifted me his really amazing PC. He lives in Bel Air, and actually my first piece that I got it for my birthday, and it was $1,000. I built it myself. Built it from the ground up, and it was because I wanted to start Twitch streaming, and guess what? I make an income off of Twitch, so it's worth it. And I make it like a pretty cute little something. It pays the light bill.
And he spoke about his Disneyland trip.
I made a tweet that it's so crazy that annual passes that all you have to do is put a $100 deposit down on annual passes now, because my boyfriend had told me when he bought his annual pass to go with me to Disneyland after like the whole situation, because I was stressed out. Stress the house. I already had my annual pass. If you have an annual pass, it's free to go.
When did you buy your annual pass?
I renewed my annual pass in October this year. I have a platinum pass.
How much does it cost to renew it? Was it $1,100? And you paid that back in October. So this was way before Archie got sick. So when you go to Disney now, you pay nothing.
I pay nothing, and I get discounts.
Okay, on discounts on?
Oh, like food and stuff.
Okay, so it's very inexpensive for you to go to Disney at this point.
Yeah.
There were a lot of mixed responses to the live chat. Many people were shocked about his monthly expenses. He has a platinum Disneyland pass. That's over $1,000. $8,000 in living expenses. Bruh, what are you buying? His expenses are $8,000 a month? That's insane. I don't spend that, and I support a household and several kids. He needs a serious reality check. How is he spending $4,000 per month on top of his $4,000 rent? What the actual... A few people debated whether he needed to spend that money. I know that seems like a lot, but he does live in LA. His rent alone is $4,000. Add in a car payment, utilities, in LA, extra expensive, insurance, and surely a boatload of unsecured credit card debt. It's not surprising. But his rent doesn't have to be $4,000. My brother lives in a brand new condo with a rooftop, a parking spot, an in-unit washer, dryer, dishwasher, and it costs $2,000. He lives in downtown LA, not even some suburb neighborhood. Several people said this shows how many influencers can't afford their lifestyles. These live your best life myths can be so damaging, especially for young people. I'm so sick of the way financial irresponsibility is encouraged, not just by influencers, but the world around us. Living your your best life is clearly not your best life if it puts you in a deep hole of debt with destroyed credit. Wow, that's a lot for someone who is relying on one stream of income which is fickle at the best of times. I think this is more of a problem than we see. Younger influencers come up quick, get a manager who gets them the most money from deals purely so they can collect more coins themselves, then don't help much more. I get that living the influencer lifestyle looks good, but it's going to leave people with nothing. I guarantee he could have those outgoings and save the rest and still live a life that looks bougie. Even better than that, have the outings and show the reality. Show the subscribers how much things cost and how much it takes to live that lifestyle. Other people said Thomas was living outside of his means. I'm sure he wouldn't need his subscribers to pay for his vet bills if he tried to budget. Why budget when your fans will always pay for emergencies and you can keep your quality of life the way it is? Some people said Thomas was being irresponsible. $8,000 expenses a month and you're begging for money for a cat you didn't budget for? I'm sorry, but him. Poor people have cats they budget to care for. He doesn't deserve a pet. It blows me away that he thinks it's okay as long as he puts the remainder of the money people donated to him in a savings account. Like, see how responsible I am now? He shouldn't have been begging people to send him money on Venmo when he's spending an outrageous amount every month. That's ridiculous. He drives a BMW and lives in a $4,000 a month apartment for sake. Why should people pay for his emergency expenses when he won't even downgrade his luxury lifestyle a little bit? He's a straight up grifter. $8,000 a month. He pissed away $8,000 a month. He's spending just shy of $100,000 a year, and he begged for money off kids, students, and people who might go months without earning what he fritters away in one. I hope this twat shuts the door on his way out. But one person shared a lengthy comment supporting Thomas. I'm not exactly a Thomas Halbert stan, but I do have a soft spot for him for some reason. Thomas acknowledges that he is living outside of his means. He recognizes that now and is working to fix that. Problem with fixing things is that it takes time. He signed contracts that he can't get out of without paying a penalty and fees. He mentions that he has been making money through Tumblr, YouTube, etc. since the age of 15 and has never learned the meaning of saving. He was, and is, basically living paycheck to paycheck. When he was earning a lot, he blew it all on airfare, luxury goods, expensive rent, car, etc. He didn't save any of it. His recent experience with his cat was the wake-up call that he needed to kick his butt into shape. I don't know about y'all, but it takes time to straighten your financial affairs without totally screwing up your credit if it's not already screwed up as it is. I want to believe him. Do I think he's been irresponsible? Heck yeah, but I know I wasn't financially responsible at his age. I'm 35 years old and I've only just now gotten my credit to excellent, but that took time and years of learning from my past mistakes. I really appreciate how he is holding himself accountable for his wrongdoings. That's more than we can say for so many other YouTubers. I'm also glad that Jen questioned him when he said he's changed. He was able to admit that he hasn't completely changed, but it's a work in progress and doesn't want to act the way he has in the past. I don't know. I like the interview and I believe him. And one person said it was possible to live your best life and practice self-care without purchasing something. We should always try to be kind to ourselves and treat ourselves, but that doesn't always have to be in the form of a purchase. Treat yourself to a bath with products I'm sure we already have. Love yourself enough to do those dishes that have been sitting in the sink. That way they don't nag your thoughts anymore. Make yourself a cup of tea, stuff like that. Thomas addressed the interview with Jen on Twitter. He wrote, I hope I didn't go too far in today's interview with Jen. I hope you all know that who I was a year ago is a stranger to me now. I try my hardest every day and will continue to grow and be better for myself and others. I have my moments still, but I still fight every day to be better. I've come to realize that there's just people who choose not to understand me or listen to me based off of their own assumptions of my character, and that's okay. You don't have to like me, but you don't have to be gross about it. On August 27th, Thomas uploaded a video addressing his absence from YouTube. He spoke about what he'd been going through in the past month, including the cat drama. While he mostly recapped what happened, he gave some more perspective on an influencer's finances.
So yes, this past year has been a really bad year for me. Like as far as like my career and my finances, it just hasn't been a good month or a good year. Like we've all had our ups and downs in our lives as far as finances. That's just a normal thing. And there's this small group of people on social media that think that influencers are the pinnacle of money, that we get paid to do nothing and we're just living lavishly and all that stuff. And whereas that's the case for a lot of people, like by all means, is it correct that influencers can make millions of dollars a year. But also in the same breath that is not the case at all for a lot of influencers. I have had financial struggles since March and April of this year. I've had financial issues since pretty much April. Honestly, April this year, I've had financial issues. Not once did I come on social media to ask for help. I've had to figure it out myself.
He also said he tried everything he could to get the money for Archie's surgery before turning to social media.
As much as I hated going on social media, and I did this on my Periscope when all this was happening, all this drama was happening, as much as I hated to ask, I tried to ask my ex-boyfriend for help to get pet care credit or scratch pay using his credit. He couldn't. I asked my ex-producer, who I knew had a very vast savings account. I asked her, please, can you pay for it? She couldn't do it. I asked everyone that I know that had a lot of money if they could just help me this one time and I just pay them back eventually. And no one could do it. So I had to go on social media again after your guys' constant request saying, I need help again. Of course, the people who donated, they wanted my pet Archie to be good. And there was people saying you should surrender him, you should give him up because you're obviously a terrible pet parent. I'm never getting rid of my cat. I'm never putting my cat down. And I'm never going to surrender my cat to anyone. That is my cat, that is my baby. I love him so much.
And he told his audience he was planning on moving to Texas.
Before I get really into it, the two places that me and Carlos, my boyfriend, are looking at, we started really wanting to go to Miami, Florida, or just Florida in general, like Orlando or
Florida.
Miami. And then we started realizing that's just a little bit too unrealistic just because his family is West Coast, my family is East Coast. So it just makes more sense if we're kind of in the middle ground. The whole point of moving out of LA is for both of us, especially me, to like save up money, kind of just get away from Los Angeles, get away from the crowd, get away from the craziness, get away from the toxicity, get away from the people, and kind of find myself again. Because I feel like with LA, you can get lost in the sauce very easily. And as much as I feel like I have made leaps and strides to get out of certain situations, certain mindsets, certain behavior patterns, I signed a $4,000 lease last year when my channel and everything wasn't kind of like in a weird spot. But now that it's like in a weird spot and I can't seem to really get out of it, I might as well just like, do you know what I mean? Like I might as well just move to a place that I know is going to be more affordable. I feel like I could get back on my feet there. For once in my life, I feel like I'm making a responsible adult decision versus like jumping into anything that could potentially have a very negative outcome. I'm not trying to run from it by going to Texas. I'm trying to face it by going or moving out of LA. Not only will this be a smart financial move for me, but it would also be a good mental move for me. We're thinking about moving to Austin, Texas.
On September 25th, Thomas and his boyfriend flew to Austin to look at houses for their upcoming move, tweeting photos of a few of their options. 2 days later, he tweeted a photo of their new home. New house, who dis? He later deleted the tweet. One fan was confused and asked him, wait, how? Isn't there a 30-day close period? Thomas answered, we're renting, not buying. He also responded to a few other criticisms. The original comments were deleted. $2,000 cheaper. I would have gotten an 800 square foot apartment in LA for the rent of this place. Bye bye LA, you're not rude, just not paying attention. And I won't be answering this because I don't answer questions that have answers all over my feed. Figure it out for yourselves. My finances are not anyone's business anymore. Thanks. A member of the subreddit Beauty Guru Chatter posted a screenshot of Thomas's original tweet and wrote, Thomas Halbert repeatedly had his followers, subscribers, pay for his pet care and said he has no money to his name 1 month ago. Today, he posted this. The original poster expanded on their post in a comment. To be clear, I'm not here to shame Thomas for moving into what is clearly an incredibly nice house. I do, however, find it extremely distasteful to repeatedly persuade your followers, largely young people, middle school, high school, and early college age, to fund your pet care and exaggerate how in need you truly are. He is an influencer. He was living in a dope apartment in LA. He was never financially distraught enough to seek out hourly employment. He was living comfortably in an expensive part of the country, yet he intentionally pooled money directly from his followers' subscribers under the guise he was struggling to stay afloat. 1 month later, he moves into this upscale house. I understand that I'll likely get downvoted for even posting this, but I find this extremely off-putting. It's also a clear indication to me that Thomas lacks the self-awareness to 1. Recognize his extreme privilege, and 2. Admit it exists. I think what would normally be means for congratulations is in this case disappointing.
Countless families and individuals are legitimately financially depleted, yet he has sent countless tweets over the past few months persuading people to send him money when he didn't sincerely need it. I wish he would recognize this in himself, but I've learned not to have high expectations for influencers. While yes, $2,450 is a decent rental rate for a house this modern and large, it's not exactly the house a financially depleted individual would move into. Thomas is free to do what he wants, but attempting to police how people perceive his actions and reactions is not going to have a 100% success rate. Most users criticize Thomas. Some people thought Thomas was being rude. My finances are not anyone's business anymore. The audacity. Others thought him moving states proved he was a liar. I could not believe it when I saw it. All he's been talking about for months is how broke he is and how empty his bank account is. He asked followers for money multiple times. Now he just up and moved to a different state into such a nice home and posted an in-your-face photo about it? He really must be very oblivious and slow if he thinks that's acceptable. He's still now paying $2,450 plus utilities for a house this large, and that is not cheap for someone who was literally begging for donations very recently. This is ridiculous. I feel bad for people who donated to this scammer. Several people were confused about whether he was renting or purchasing this home. Is it bought? I mean, he could have rented it with some roommates. Don't follow him, so I don't know. I think his responses indicate he bought it. He could have easily clarified, just renting guys, LOL, but didn't. Edit. I take it back. He retweeted someone that says he's renting. But why not immediately clarify that instead of going on a Twitter rampage attacking people who question you? Probably insecurity. Feels the need to project a certain lifestyle on social media? Someone said he should have been more transparent about the move. You know what would have been a good PR move? About a week or two ago, he makes a video that says, "Hey guys, doing super better financially, moving to save money, thank you for your help with the cat, super grateful. I'm donating the same amount of money you guys gave me to an animal charity," and this thread wouldn't have even happened. He did speak about the move, his financial situation, and his appreciation for his fans in a Get Ready With Me video from August 27th. A few people said he may have doxed himself. Always think it's stupid when people post photos of their house online, like randomers can work out where you live now. And one person said Thomas emotionally manipulated his audience. I think we should all take this as a learning lesson. The reason influencers are successful is because they have the power to sell while making it seem like they're personable, like they're your friend that's just recommending products to you. They also seek out empathy and help like a friend, like Thomas asking for financial help from his fanbase like they're friends. Of course, people jump on board to help out someone they like and feel close to because that's how influencers make you feel. Then, when you question someone that made you feel close to them and you helped out, they turn it around and say, "It's none of your business. Why are you so obsessed with me? You don't know me. You think you know me because you see me post on social media, but there's more you don't see." We got played. Thomas may be renting. He may still be saving a lot of money compared to LA, but it's not just about his finances. It's about emotionally manipulating people into feeling bad for him and helping him, then turning around and saying it's none of their business and we're just rats. Geez, sorry you made us care. But a few people defended him on both Reddit and Twitter. One person said Thomas never forced anyone to donate to him in the first place. People ask for donations via Twitter, social media constantly. It's other people's choice to donate to him. Why are we villainizing him for asking for help? No one had to give him money. They could have just kept scrolling, LMAO. Another person said people weren't entitled to Thomas's financial information. The Halbert bank account stands really think if you don't have money one time, you're never allowed to have it again. Thomas replied to this tweet. Also, like, this move is my cheapest move I've ever done. Someone said that while Thomas should have been more clear about his situation, he was making a smart decision with the move. I would have tweeted that I was renting, sharing with a partner, and downsizing my place. Austin is much cheaper than LA, and it's actually a fiscally responsible move. Another user pointed out how he provided evidence about where he spent the donated money. He showed evidence of where all the money went. It went to his pet bills like he stated. He had also explained that he would not be paid until a while after the surgery, and that's why he was asking for help. While this was going on, brands that had worked with him in the past reached out to help, which he didn't expect. After the whole GFM drama, he talked about his finances and how his rent was soaking up most of his income. He then decided to move out of California to someplace more affordable so he could have better control of his finances. His new house is in Texas where he is renting, and the amount is significantly less to his LA apartment. I'm not trying to white knight, but he said how he didn't want to ask his subscribers for money, and he's actively working so he doesn't have to resort to that again in the future. I really don't believe that he's out here trying to scam, he's just trying to better himself. And someone said he doesn't seem like a scammer. The type of work I do, I only get paid for the work I do, if I even get it, and it's a month after I've done it. So what I work for September, I don't get until November, etc., etc. From what I understand about sponsorship and the booty guru influencer business, they don't get paid immediately. Assuming he isn't lying, it is beyond reasonable to assume that he has been saving for this move, and when his animals needed care, he just didn't have the finances to deal with it all at once, which is perfectly a reasonable reason to ask for financial assistance. Rent in LA is a goddamn nightmare. What he pays in rent would get me a McMansion in the city I live in, still California. For the new amount he's allegedly paying, I would still be able to rent a 4-bedroom house in my town. In fact, I currently pay $950 a month for a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, new, renovated house. I don't know, my dudes. This is all speculation anyways in regards to his finances, and I guess it just doesn't sit right with me to call him Thomas Scambert over something that can have a decent, reasonable explanation. Thomas wasn't too happy about the thread. According to a Reddit user, he allegedly tweeted and deleted a screenshot of the Reddit post with the caption, Thomas Halbert had money issues prior to a huge payment by Urban Decay Cosmetics for a sponsorship deal. His $4,000 lease ends this month and needs new housing. Thomas Halbert does the financially responsible thing and moves into a house for $1,800 a month. Hop off my... He also wrote several tweets about the Reddit thread. Not Beauty Guru Chatter constantly belittling me, but asking me several times to do their AMA. Like, y'all need to leave me alone. All disrespect, Beauty Guru Chatter on Reddit is festered with the ugliest rats that can't think logically or positively in any way possible.
Jeez, so much
Y'all have the ugliest
drama.
souls I've ever seen, and I hope you do not treat immediate people in your life the way you would treat strangers. I will never, ever share my successes and my strides on the internet again. You are hateful, ugly, and have so much ugliness in your heart to belittle someone's strides to be better. I do not deserve my peace disturbed like this. Seek therapy and find happiness. According to a moderator on Beauty Guru Chatter, he was asked over 3 months ago to do an AMA, but there haven't been any requests since. A fan replied to Thomas, "They think your new house is in California." Thomas responded, "I just cannot believe how brain these people are. Like, get off the internet." He also retweeted several supportive tweets. He didn't buy a house. He's renting one in a much cheaper area for much less than his current rent. Y'all wanted him to fix his finances, did you not? I'd say a feasible rent so he can have savings seems like a good start. Beauty Guru Chatter. Ugh, he's such a snake. Thomas, you're an ugly rat. Beauty Guru Chatter. Oh my god, why would he say that? What the hell? I'm the victim. Anyone who's got a problem with you moving doesn't understand the wild concept that rent in Texas is far cheaper than it is in LA, and you're doing what's best for your happiness and saving money in the process. Congrats on your new home. Okay, let me break it down for you. 1. Thomas received a check from a company he's been waiting on. 2. Thomas is paying more than half what his LA rent is. 3. He's moving with his boyfriend, who will, I'm assuming, paying bills too. 4. Not your business. Thomas, we are so proud of you. Please just know that 98% of us have brains and can see how you are working hard to better yourself and your finances. His old environment was detrimental to his mental health. And I've never talked on this, but Thomas Beauty is extremely generous to people who need help. Trust. The internet. Thomas needs to be more financially responsible. Thomas gets cheaper housing. The internet. Not like that though. When 2 people called him out, he replied, "Get a life." Thomas clarified he was renting his new home. "I did not buy a home. I'm renting this home. 65% cheaper than my current LA rent." One of his fans responded, "I can't believe you even have to clarify this." Thomas quote-tweeted her and wrote, "If I don't, those bored girls on Beauty Guru Chatter who are neglecting their real life to stalk influencers and misconstrue everything they do as their hobby will take it and make it their own make-believe conclusion."
Shit!
He addressed people's concerns about his finances.
Oh my
I guess because I
God.
was broke 2 months ago, I'm never allowed to have money again or move when my lease literally ends in a week. LOL? One person replied to someone criticizing him for paying rent instead of using that money for his cat's surgery. "I'm sorry, but rent is a super important thing. Not discrediting the cat and the illness at all, because I believe that's
Too much
important
jokes.
as well. But you can't expect him to use rent money on his cat." Thomas responded, like, literally, what do they want me to do? Get my cat a new pee hole and then be on the streets with my cats? Does anyone think? And he thanked his fans for supporting him. "I'm so happy my followers aren't brain sheep who think for themselves and draw logical conclusions. You guys are so cute." On October 2nd, Thomas posted a series of now deleted tweets claiming that a Reddit user posted his address. One of the tweets read, "Hey Beauty Guru Guru chatter. If you don't delete that post exposing my new address in 24 hours, your entire subreddit will be deleted. One of the moderators for Beauty Guru chatter responded to the allegations in a thread about the tweets. The one person who found the Zillow listing had their comment removed immediately and was banned permanently immediately 4 days ago. I've searched through the thread far and wide. OP immediately.
He sparked them up. Still there?
Oh my god, so much hunting.
What's that? What's that?
I'm just getting so much hunting done.
Oops. Some dude's parked in my driveway.
Did anybody come back?
Where'd the guy go? I wonder if he'll come out. wonder if he's in my house. He's gonna come out and be like, what the fuck? Push this car over there. I'm just waiting to see if he... I don't know if he's in my house or not.
Are you on the roof?
Yeah, I'm on the roof just checking. Dude, anybody could see you there.
Yeah, no.
I'm wondering if he's in my house.
Well, Sophie is.
Oh. There's a cop.
Someone's at my house.
Yeah. Is Guy really doing Go Postal? What? Really is doing Go Postal. Not gonna lie, I need to level up my Go Postal. What the fuck? That's the guy that owns the Skyline. The one over there at your house. Does he have a white shirt and dread? Like a upper, like a up, not dread, but like upper spiky hair? Hello?
Hello?
Does the guy have a white shirt and then spiky hair, black hair?
Yeah.
Yeah, he owns the Skyline. The Skyline I moved?
He's running back up the street.
Is he not arrested? Is he not arrested?
What was that?
Said, was he not arrested?
He was. Like the officer
I'm
said I
sorry?
could get the shit off him if I wanted, but I'm like, nah.
What are you
he
talking
worked
about?
too hard to get it. Got caught.
What? This guy just went up to me and said, "You can't rob me." What?
He said what?
By the way, what happened with him at your house?
He got caught, and then cop let him go and said he gave him a move-along order for 30 minutes.
Right.
So I guarantee the guy's just gonna rob some houses until he gets caught again.
He went up to me and was like, "You can't rob me." I'm like, "What?"
Wait, did he say you can't rob him?
That's what he said. I'm confused.
Technically, I can rob him because I've seen him come out of my house in cuffs.
You could have, but then the cop was there.
Could have shot the cop or held the cop up. Oh, I got 128 deer pelt, 43 rabbit, 31 coyote, and 4 cougar.
So cops are nearby.
Yeah.
Honestly, I never stay in a house if there's a dog. I just go out right away.
They got bashed by a local.
That's hilarious.
Alright, time to sell all the meat and extra.
How are you gonna use them for fishing?
I already got heaps of that. I got literally hundreds of it. Shamani.
So when does Cody wanna, you know?
Immediately removed whatever info they had per mod request. Another Reddit user said they saw a comment from someone who said they found his landlord's information. Later on, the Beauty Guru Chatter group moderator account posted an update. BGC, this situation has been resolved with all parties involved. Thomas, admin, and the team have all been in contact, and there is no longer any issue between Thomas and the sub. The one user who doxed them has been banned from the subreddit permanently and sent to admin almost immediately. OP's Imgur post was edited per mod request immediately as well. We absolutely do not condone any type of doxing, and anyone who participates will receive an automatic ban, and we will contact admin immediately. Fortunately, this was only one user, but the consequences are very real. Thank you for understanding. That seems to be the end of the situation for now. So, what's the big issue? The responsibility of owning a pet, and how to make a proper budget for your financial situation. Getting a pet is not something you should decide to do on a whim. There's a lot of responsibility involved with taking care of another life. There are a lot of things you need to consider before adopting an animal. Allison M. Jimenez, the Director of Media and Communications at ASPCA, says, pet adoption is certainly a major step, and a long-term one. Most pets can live upward of 15 to 20 years, depending on species and health conditions, meaning this pet will be around for a long time. The first thing you need to consider is why you want a pet in the first place. Do you want more responsibility? Are you lonely? Do you want to rescue an animal? It's important to understand why you want a pet before you commit to one. You also need to think about your time commitment. Are you able to walk your dog 3 times a day?
No.
Can you exercise your cat every morning?
You won't lose
your
it.
pet needs to be fed and walked every day of the year.
You
Dogs
shouldn't.
and cats can't be ignored because you're too busy or tired. So you need to consider if you have the time to give your pet the care he needs. And if you're constantly traveling, you may want to consider not getting a pet until you're more settled. It isn't fair to your pet to be passing him off to other people all the time. Another important factor is what breed will fit your lifestyle best. Certain breeds can be more relaxed and independent, or more energetic and needy, and other breeds can be prone to chronic health issues that are unique to that breed. Purebred animals tend to have more health issues compared to mixed breed animals, so keep that in mind when you're deciding on a pet to adopt. Finally, you need to consider the financial commitment to raising a pet.
When you factor in vaccinations, health exams, heartworm medications, litter, collars and leashes, food, and grooming, owning a pet can cost at least $1,000 a year, according to SSPCA. And that's not including any medical emergencies or health conditions that can come up during the pet's lifetime. So it's probably a good idea to make sure you have a steady, reliable income and some money in savings before adopting an animal. If you're living outside of your parents' home and without their financial support, you need to be able to live within your means. So, how can you do that? Especially as a young person starting out in the world. Well, you need to create a realistic budget. A budget is a blueprint for your financial future. What decisions can you make now to ensure you're in a good place financially years in the future? The first step in creating a budget is writing down your total income, minus tax deductions, for each month. What do you make from your job and any other side hustles? Do you have any tax credits or other ongoing sources of income? Make sure you include everything in order to get a better picture of the money you have coming in. Once you've figured out your total income, write down your total expenses. What bills do you have to pay? How much do you spend on food and housing? There are free tools like Mint.com that can help you track your monthly spending with little effort on your end. Next, take a look at your expenses and see if you spot any patterns. Do you spend absent-mindedly, or are you getting genuine enjoyment or use from your spending? Then, see if there are areas where you can trim your spending if you find you're running out of money at the end of the month, or you aren't hitting your long-term financial goals. In general, you should be spending no more than 30% of your income on rent. If you can get it under 28%, even better. If you have a mortgage, don't spend any more than 28% of your income on housing. If you have student loans, set aside 10 to 20% of your income for debt repayment. If you have a car, spend 10 to 20% of your income on car-related expenses, including car payments, gas, maintenance, and insurance. Retirement might not be on your mind, but you should start saving for it as early as you can. Set aside 10 to 15% of your income for your retirement fund. Finally, you need to start building your emergency fund. While there is some variation on the exact amount, most experts suggest you aim to have up to 6 months of living expenses in a savings account. However, financial expert Susie Orman suggests having an 8-month emergency fund.
You need an 8-month emergency fund. 8 months of what you really spend per month. When you lose your job, when something goes wrong, you don't change your behaviors. You don't cut back. You don't stop going out to eat. You don't stop going to the movies. You don't stop getting your hair cut. You don't stop living your life. You act as if everything is going to be okay sooner than later, so you spend what you were always spending. So now I want you to have 8 months of expenses, not just your needs, but the money that you spend on average per month. If you get yourself, however, in a situation where you do lose your job or something happens and you can't work anymore, you are not to continue to live your life as if you are going to get a job the next week, a month from now, or even 3 months from now. At that point in time, if you were to cut back and go to just your essentials, not your life expenses, but just your essentials, that 8-month emergency fund could turn in and last for you for 10, 12, 14, or even 16 months. You can actually double it. So if you save 8 months of total expenses, you lose your job, and then you start living on just the minimum that you need, 8 months can turn into a whole lot more, and you still need a whole lot more because on average, it is taking people still to this day 1 to 2 years to get a new job. So cut back if something happens to you, save more than you think you need to, and if it does, you will be just fine. Regardless of the exact amount, you need to have some money set aside for when things aren't going well financially. If you need more advice, the YouTube channel The Financial Diet has some great videos about how to budget and how to make the most out of your money. There are a lot of different elements to this story. How much Archie's vet bills were, what Thomas did with the extra money, how much was donated, and how Thomas could be in this financial position in the first place. However, one thing is clear,
Thomas does not have smart financial habits, and his poor financial decisions almost cost Archie his life. Thomas has said numerous times that he's getting his finances in order and trying to live within his means, and I genuinely hope that's true. No matter how much money you have coming in, it's important to only spend what you can afford to spend and set money aside for a rainy day, because you never know when an emergency will come up and what impact it will have on your life. What do you think about this story? Have you struggled with your money? Let me know in the comments below.
Oh, there is.
Take a joke. Take a joke.
Do you pay the bills in this house?
It's almost blackout, so. Just drove right around, right back to the other side. Yeah, there's too many people doing it now.
Fuck me.
Today, we're going to be putting players on a plane, saying that they're going on a tour of Los Santos, only for that plane to suddenly go through a dimensional rift and end up crashing on an uninhabited island, and having the players try to figure out what is going on. Make sure you guys watch all the way to the end, and as always, enjoy the video.
The hell?
This video is sponsored by World of Warships. Commanding an aircraft carrier as Godzilla sounds like one of my videos, but it's actually one of the exciting World of Warship events that I had the opportunity to take part in. And World of Warships is one of my favorites. World of Warships is an amazing free-to-play PC game that doesn't even require a crazy computer to run exceptionally well. The download is pretty fast, so you can jump straight into one of more than 400 historical ships, including battleships, destroyers, aircraft carriers, cruisers, or even the new submarines, and experience these stunning graphics and exciting team events for yourself. Every month, World of Warships releases new and exciting content. One aspect I really enjoy is that it's not just a game, but a unique digital floating museum displaying some of the most feared and revered vessels throughout the world's history. They even stuck in some awesome prototypes that had previously never had their moment to shine. Join me for the limited time event in World of Warships. There's no better time to join than now. Click the link in the description and use promo code FIRE for a huge bonus of 200 doubloons, the premium battleship USS Texas, 20 Restless Fire camouflages, 1 million credits, and 7 days of premium account status. Download now.
Shit. Go back! Look out for my blades! Very dangerous. No! Let me in a damn plane! Fuck these guys! Officer, it's very dangerous to back up behind the plane.
Oh my god. We just kidnapped. Oh my god, we just were grabbing this dude straight off.
Somewhere special. You're going to my private island. Give me this. Fuck you, police! Fuck a douchebag! Okay, that's all I wanted to say.
The police trying to arrest this dude. He has no idea the death wish he just signed.
Where's the wine at? How you doing, Sonny? I'm doing fine. The hell are you doing on that airfield? That was an airport, sir. No, airfield. What are you doing down at the airport? Listen, I wish I had one of them headphones, but I ain't got one of them shit up. But I was just playing with my buddy, okay, that I met 35 seconds ago. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Listen, bud. Oh, shit. God damn it. Oh, shit. God damn it. What the hell, man? Stop. You gonna stress me out. I don't like when people stress me out. Stop. Why are you stressing him out? Hold on. God dang it. This is what happens when you stress me out. What the fuck's going on up there? Shit. Hold on. God damn it. What the hell's going on here? What's going on? What do you mean terrain? God damn it! Give me them controls. I'll show you how to fly this thing. Hey, what are you doing? You don't know what you're doing. Hey, let that go. Listen, I'm gonna fly this. Give me them controls. God damn it, you suck at this. Give me that sound.
What? Cody?
Jesus Christ! Holy shit! What's happening to it? We're dying. That's what's happening. I'm bringing us in. Bring us in. Hold on to something.
Brad said he would be back in about 20 minutes, I think. Yeah. What the hell?
I got a fucking headache. Oh god, Jesus Christ. Oh god, oh god. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Fuck this. I don't know how to live the way. Jesus Christ. Sir? Sure. Oh god. Where the hell am I? What the fuck?
You gotta really wonder, what's worse? Being taken to jail for many years, or being stuck on an island? Oh, jeez.
Fucking storm. There's a hurricane going on. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Anything in here? I need water. I want to drink this. Ow! Ow! Hey! I got any service. Oh, I don't got a phone. What the? I'm gonna take this water bottle. Ooh, I got a flare. I ain't even got a phone. This is bullshit. Got a flare. Got a flash. That flame. Okay, we gonna go find some help. Hello? Hello? Anybody out there? My name is... Fuck, I can't remember my name. Shit. Am I in Dubai? Am I gonna find a Lamborghini out here? I always wanted a Lamborghini.
That's funny.
Middle of the desert, immediately think of Dubai.
It looks good like I ain't got no wife and kids, I tell you what. What the hell am I? Am I... Ooh, there's a road.
It's on the road.
Yeah. I like roads. We'll go this way. Alright.
Have a wonderful day.
Are we ready to start the plane tours of San Andreas?
Yes, we are.
Do you have
你们马上给我
pre-flight check already, young man?
Yes, yes, yes.
Check all the flaps. Make sure there's no spiders in there. I had a fire in my engine in 91.
Okay, I leave my gun here.
Oh shit!
Yeah, here, let me
Lay it on
walk
the
in my
ground.
patrol car really
No,
quick.
just lay it on the ground.
Are you sure? That seems
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
unsafe.
Yeah, it's not unsafe if no one finds it.
Leave his gun on the floor of the hangar. Some plane runs
Yeah, I'm
it over,
sure
it goes off.
Set it all down. No weapons on the plane.
Can I put like... can I lock it in like that car over there at least?
What car?
That one? Is that yours?
That's mine. Yes. Yeah. Give me the weapon. I'll lock it. Mike. You.
Oh. Well.
All right.
Just leave those there.
Let's go. All right. All aboard.
All right. Are we all set here? I think we are. And you did the pre-flight check, right?
Yep.
All right. No bugs in the engine again, right?
Nope. No dinner in the engine.
So,
this is my first flight ever.
This is your first flight ever? So this is not like the simulations. This is real deal here, okay? All right,
no.
what is your name, sir?
It's Alex Kingsley.
Alex Kingsley, and you're part of the police department, correct?
Yeah, I'm with the highway patrol.
Ah, yes. My cousin was killed by the
I gotta go
highway
take a
patrol.
shower, because I'm looking
Oh,
at a
I'm sorry
dirty
to hear
piece
about
of
that.
shit.
All right. So this tour is going to be showing you the beautiful views of San Andreas from top to bottom, from coast to coast, from location to location, with the history in deep detail. What was that?
I don't know. I think it's just where we're so high up in the sky.
That sounded like a sonic boom.
Yeah, I think we're going fast. I mean, we're only going 30 knots.
30 knots. 30 knots, okay.
Maybe the National Guard flew a jet nearby.
It could have been. Yeah, so... What the hell is going on? Okay, it's easy, alright. What are you doing? We're aware of that. It's alright, he's a novice pilot. Okay, switch that on. Switch that off. Oh, shit. What did you do to the plane? Do not worry, it's alright. He is a new pilot. I'm showing him. This is simply a test. I think he's playing around. What are you doing? Taggart! I don't have no power!
What do you mean you don't have any power?
Pull up! Pull up! What are you doing?
No power!
No, they're dead.
Dead up in the front. Dude, completely alone on this island.
Should have known that plane trip was a scam.
Should have known that plane trip was a scam. Come on, it brought him to his vacation paradise destination here.
Of all the days, I forget to pack my emergency boot pistol. It had to be. Oh, what's this?
One day I didn't pack my emergency boot pistol. Oh, he's finding the note. He's reading the note. Oh my god.
How many more of these contestants are we gonna have this week? It should be the last one. Let me ask him a couple pre-flight questions. Hey, can you put the gun in the car, please? Or save on your leg? What's this guy's name? Boulder? 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 Rocky. The boxer? Yeah. Don't worry. I'll get there. We'll do it a different day. No! Since you don't want to do the pre-flight check, I'll do it. Alright, let's get the plane.
Come on aboard. I got my doctorate degree in psychology. But
so are you in a pilot?
After that didn't work out, I now work with a
Whoa! What, I can't sit up here?
No!
Okay.
Yes, that's my seat.
Be sure to clean it. Probably left something there. Alright, taking off.
What? Whoa! You put my seatbelt on!
Anyway, sir, like I said before, I am Dr. Charles Montoya. I work with a travel agency since I got my doctorate in psychology, and yet have, whoa, pilot. So you have won a, so Rocky, correct? Your name is Rocky?
What?
Alright, looks like he is about to vomit. So you have won tickets on a, all-express, beautiful tour of the state of San Andreas from top to bottom. We're going to show you the scenery from the air you might have not seen. Are you from around the San Andreas area?
Yeah, we can say that.
Okay,
This is your
pilot
speaking.
We are over the air.
Are you guys even pilot trained?
Alright, so we're gonna start off. We're gonna go down by the coast of Chumash on the other side. Our pilot's gonna make a quick little roundabout of the entire state. But what are you looking forward to the most of this free complimentary
Hopefully
trip?
not the inside of the ocean.
Yeah, that won't happen. It is.
That won't happen. Great to hear. So where are we going?
Well, currently we're going to go over to the course of Chumash, and then we're going to work our way up to some historical sites of the San Andreas area. What was that? Did you hear that?
I think a plane. That better not have been the engine.
I think a plane just sonic boomed behind us.
Where are we going?
I think we're good.
This dude's like,
What's wrong?
Oh, Jesus! What are you doing? Whoa! What are
I
you doing?
swear to God! I should have brought my homemade parachute. Ah!
Oh, what is going on? What is going on?
Why does this sound like a night with
Rocky,
Costa?
it's completely fine. Do not worry about it. Our pilot is experienced.
Stop, man! Just turn the engine back on!
Pull up!
Pull up! Do I need to take the wheel? Stop, please! I'm gonna.
Pilot, pull up!
No, lift up! Lift up! Lift! Lift!
Oh my God!
Look at the stupid pilots.
Oh. Thank God these guys died.
Oh, shit.
Knew they weren't pilots. Crackheads.
Calling us crackheads, adding insult to death.
Oh.
Poor Rocky's all messed up after that crash.
Oh. Come on.
Oh man, he just tripped.
I'm coming home! Honey, I'm coming! Costa, I'm coming! I'm coming!
Hello? Hello? Anybody out there? Hey! Hey! Forward dash on a car. Hey! Son of a bitch. I just saw a mobile.
I think so far he doesn't know it's completely dystopian. He just thinks he crash landed on. I don't even know what the hell you would think this place would be.
Been a while since I had to do this, but I guess we'll work on it. It's getting hot. It's getting real hot. It's getting real hot. It's so hot that I ain't never been so hot before. I feel pretty. I ain't got my phone. I ain't got my iPod. It's starting to get very concerning. Is that a town? Oh, there's a town. Fuck
Oh,
this
he
shit
found the
happened.
town.
There's a town. Holy
Holy
shit. Help! I got stranded by a plane. I need help. Help! My name's Daryl. I need some food and water.
Alright.
Christ.
Man is now entering
What is that smoke?
completely abandoned town.
Today there was 3 of them. This was unusual, as there's usually only 2. After surveying them a little more, they seemed to be doing the same thing as normal. It was now starting to get dark, and they went back up to the mountain and inside. The next morning they all came out like usual, proceeded down the mountain and towards the gas station again. It seems that today they were looking for something, almost as if they had known I was watching. I think they see... Oh my god.
Horrifying, dude. Never.
What is 3?
The story doesn't get finished off.
What are them?
What are them?
There's blood on the snow.
Poor Kingsley's like, fuck, what am I about to deal with?
I got a bad feeling about this.
He's out in the middle of nowhere.
I should have called somebody before I went out here.
He's exploring the vast emptiness of this place.
Yeah, this is... I got a bad feeling about this. Somebody's gotta be around here somewhere.
He sees the city and he sees the town in the distance, I think. He's going towards it right
Paved
now.
road. They don't come like that, that's for sure.
This poor cop, I feel so bad for him. He thought he won a contest to go and look around San Andreas from the sky, some nice tour, when in fact he won a trip to a completely isolated, abandoned island.
We're in business. Somebody's gotta be here.
Finding
Something
some
has got to be here.
Who knows what he's about to find?
They don't grow on trees, that's for sure.
I feel so bad for him, dude. Where is everybody?
Newspaper, huh? You need to tell me all this has been like this since 1966?
He doesn't
That
know it's
paper says something
2066 and
about
not 1966.
What are these gas prices? $50 a gallon. That's outrageous. No wonder all these people park their cars in the street and left them. Oh, newspaper.
What? What's this? What's this?
Found the newspaper, the heat of 66.
Is it $5 for gas here? $50! Jesus. $50? Jesus, they must have an awful economy.
He's not really at all worried. He's stranded in some random desert.
$50.
He's more concerned about the economy of this place.
Is this the milkshake place? What's this? No!
Oh god, he's found the note.
You gotta be kidding me. I'm coming! Oh, what is this? What is this? save it for later.
He didn't even read the note. He just stuffed it in his pocket.
Starting to get dark. Gotta get up to the mountain. Who went back up to the mountain?
Oh god, he's reading the note.
We gotta get out of here.
He's like, I do not want to be taking any part in this island anymore.
Is there anybody at home in town? Hello? What the hell? What kind of church is this? They ain't even got no seats. I'll tell you what. Let me praise to Jesus. Dear God, please help me. P.S. Stranded. Amen. Ooh, I got water. I'm gonna drink this water.
The hell is he drinking his water? They just downed his water.
Oh, that's some good water. Ah, fuck, I'm out. God, drink all the damn. God. I am about stupid and dumb. I done drank all the damn water I have. Any water in this town? I'll tell you what, there better be some water in here. I'm a country boy, but I don't know how to do this stuff. How do you get water out of dirt? Does it rain? Ooh, we got a fireplace. As if it wasn't hot enough. What's up, Steve? Hello, is anybody home in this house that barely has a foundation? Just to let you know, you're not in a OSHA-safe house. It's unsafe. You're gonna have to move out. Look at this. You ain't even got guardrails. You're gonna fall off the stairs. You ain't even got a roof. You're getting wet. Well, never mind. Does it ever rain here? What a ugly view. I'll tell you what. Why would I want to live out here? That's why probably all the millionaires are in Dubai. They're the only people there.
He was thinking he's in Dubai.
Ooh, do we have liquor? I want some liquor. I tell you what. Oh, what the hell? Oh, lame ass place. I tell you what. You're getting a bad rating on Yelp. Tell you what. I ain't coming back. Next time somebody tells me to get in the plane or running from the cops, I'm just gonna deny that request. At least America or wherever that place that I was at has alcohol.
Hottest solar flares in history. Recent days, NASA scientists recorded record-breaking solar flare temperatures and distances, some even super close to Earth. Keep everyone updated as these progress. In other news, gas prices soar to an all-time high of $55.23, projected to raise another $35 in the next 2 weeks as gas becomes North America's #1 priority. Issue number 14, March 2066. 2066? The President of the United States, James Lumen, has declared national emergency as the average temperature of the United States reaches 80 degrees Fahrenheit. 80 degrees Fahrenheit. It's not that bad, actually. Citizens are advised not to panic. It is not a threatening event. Scientists are projecting the heat wave to clear in the next month or two. FEMA will be working with any citizens during these hard times. Each citizen with a valid USID will be giving a free 16-pack of water and air conditioner unit. President Lumen appreciates everyone's cooperation as we get through such hard and stressful times. 2066? I guess it's March 2066. Gas hasn't risen another $35 yet.
Dude, it could be like 2166 for all he knows.
There's gotta be something else around here. That note said they come to the gas station at night looking for something. And I don't want to be here when whatever the three of whatever it is gets here. So we're going this way.
I don't know what to do.
He's like, what is going on, man? Plane crashes, want to go back to go marry my husband, but, you know, nothing's working out for Rocky here. Oh god, I hear the church bell. That is not good. He's getting near the town now.
Is that another town? Maybe we can seek shelter. The sun's going down. It's going down quick. What's going on in here? You can get some water.
Ooh.
Hello?
What kind is this?
Anyone here? Hello? Hello? The place is abandoned. All good for shelter. Ooh, we can get wood, we can start a fire. For food. Saw a church down the street, we're gonna go down to it. Oh, that's probably where the bell's coming from. That's it. That's where the bell's coming from.
This is John Abraham, warning all civilians to stay indoors. This heat wave is record-breaking. Scientists have warned us for years about the most outer
I can tell it's record-breaking. I'm dying.
Governor Billy Blaze ruled any sort of research being done because it was bad for his
No. No.
It's hotter than ever. Sun's blazing too. It's that heat that's shining, blazing on you. You wish you had water, but the well's run dry.
Don't talk about water.
Stuck in the middle of the desert, just die.
Oh no, I'm not dying. I'm not dying.
Just die.
I'm not dying.
Say you're all alone, just
I'm not dying. We ain't foreshadowing nothing.
Yo, Cody, are we gonna play?
We're not all alone. I seen other people. I'm not going crazy. What is this? We got a newspaper. Let's see what it.
Okay. Let me just change the title. Stuffos. Oops. Oh yeah, I have it on there. Okay. Let's update that, and then I'll update the other one. I'm coming! Give me a moment. Sheesh. Okay. Edit the stream info, because it's not Grand Theft Auto anymore. Oh. Done. Alright. Just a moment. Just need to do a quick little update.
You hit the road, but you don't realize I'm on the back when you're around. I won't think twice.
Alright, I'm opening it up now.
Don't hesitate to call me back, 'cause I won't be there. I'm on the back when you're
Let me just get into the What?
Hi, Raven.
Hello.
Criminal the covers.
What?
What?
What'd you
When are you
say?
making a crime character look over? Come on, a full-on crime.
You don't
Drug
even
dealer and
know.
all.
I know.
Drug dealer and all, bro. Like a full drug dealer,
Maybe-
gangster, member,
Maybe
patched up.
a drug hoarder, but that's it.
What drug member, mate? Fucking hell.
Nah, just get like an EMS in the Slovaks, mate. Like the Lost had at one point.
Oh my gosh. Anyways.
Were you around for that?
Which
When
one?
they,
I think I
when-
heard.
Yeah, the
but-
Lost MC had a fully patched member in EMS.
No, it was in Phoenix.
No, he was in. He was in.
I can hear you in
No,
Raven.
he was literally in EMS.
Huh?
I saw his montage.
What was that?
Well, he could shoot though.
Oh yeah, that's okay.
Hang on, I'll try to find it.
I don't know.
It's just me,
Anyways,
myself, and I.
I wanna get this new skin.
What for?
It's $5,000 skin. I'm almost there too. I want her. She's cute.
Wait, for what game?
Oh, we're playing Ghost Watchers.
Oh, no.
What? You don't want to
What you
play?
talking about? League of Legends. What you talking about?
No,
The best game in the world,
Ghost
League of
Watchers.
I don't tell it that.
Ghost Watchers.
Just turn the stream.
It's like a Phasmo and Crack.
I can't play Phasmophobia because I don't like scary games.
No, this is like more than Phasmo. It's crazy.
No, because I get angry at.
You don't just guess
angry
what it is. You have to capture it.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's different.
Yeah, stop that noise.
Now, see, you know when people watch scary movies and then.
No, the thing I like
am
about
one
Ghost
of those.
Watchers is that there's a lot of team. Well, sometimes I just make Cody do everything, but you know, it's.
Just play. The only scary game I like to play is what's that? Bro, what is it? It's the one where it's a
So wait,
four-player.
where's Strath anyways? Is he coming or?
I don't know. He said he was going to come back.
He should be home in the next like 10, 15.
Well, let's go.
Right,
Let's
Raven,
go.
I'll carry you for a round.
Hurry
I'm
up,
waiting for the
Austin.
invite.
You're supposed to invite me.
That's supposed to be ladies first.
Just make a room.
What game is it called?
Ghost
Oh my
Watchers.
god. No. I'm thinking of the scary game I like to play.
Oh,
Four-player game. No, four-player game.
Have you ever
No.
tried Backrooms?
So popular.
Daisy.
No.
Rio, that's the one. Rio.
Nah, you you go around doing generators. Fuck me.
Oh, Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, bro. Fuck, I love that game, bro.
Yeah, it's not that scary.
Bro,
I wish there
it's
was
a good game.
voice and then we could hear, you know.
What? Hear people?
I wish we could hear, yeah.
You can hear people in that game. What do you mean?
What? Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
Last time I
They
played
got
it,
proximity
there was
chat.
none. Oh, okay. I
Yeah, they
didn't
got
know
Another
that.
game that another game that I didn't finish the tutorial.
Nah, Dead by Daylight's sick, bro. I was the #1 killer, bro, playing the nurse. Fucking blip everywhere and kill cunts. It's funny.
Jesus. Oh, good lord.
Good lord,
I
we.
find this video, eh? It was like years ago.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it to the promised land, boys. When I get to. Oh.
Wait, I'll be back.
I'll wait to. But I told Draft when I get to trial vendor, I'll give him good price for deagles.
Morpheus.
Yes.
You need to be careful with what you're saying. Raven's
Raven's
streaming.
Oh, she's sitting there streaming on me. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
dog.
I'm part of Lost MC.
Nice.
Are they even still
Anyway.
around in fucking?
Don't you
are
mean
we going
Gypsy
to
Legion?
go in? Are we gonna go in
I'm part of
now?
Gypsy. Dude, I was actually part of Gypsies.
Were you?
Yeah.
Oh, that must have been before I met you.
What's this house?
Yeah, there's new houses.
Ooh, Swamp House.
Yeah, there's new ones.
Ooh, random. Nope. I'm going 2-player random. Fuck that. Alright, Raven, we're gonna do it on super hard.
No! No! I don't want insane!
Nah, we'll start off easy, alright? We'll ease into it.
Okay.
What's this? Pentagram?
I don't know, there's different modifiers now.
Battle
It's
Royale.
different, there's different.
To compete with other players in catching ghosts.
What? Wait, what? Wait. Let me see. Players are given a new characteristic, sanity. You can lose your sanity at ghostly events and go mad. If your mental health has dropped to 0, then the ghost protection may not work and you may die. Pentagram. Players have to collect various items at the location for pentagram ritual before the capture is necessary. Throw ritual giant into the pentagram.
Oh my god.
That looks difficult. Gives you the opportunity to compete with other players in catching ghosts. In this mode,
What are
items
you
just
doing, Steve?
Me? I'm drinking coffee.
This looks way good.
I thought you were saying I'm
Run
drinking
or
fucking
die.
alcohol. I was like,
Ghost gets
whoa,
a new
I mean,
No, I don't drink alcohol anymore.
Really? Why?
Yeah.
From such a fun.
Are
Last
you a
time,
square?
I'm far from being a square. I just don't.
I don't want
I don't
that.
drink as much as I used to.
Of course you don't, right?
What is your poison?
Can we just not do any of
mine
the
was
modifiers
Jackson
and just
Coke.
do this
Oh.
at normal?
Yeah.
Fine.
I'm Karuba and
Who's
LMP.
Nizumisuki?
Haven't even heard of that.
Hey, who's that?
You haven't heard of Karuba?
Who's
No.
that?
I don't know. Some random.
Okay, then let's go. Let's bring this
Oh,
random.
it's on-
Huh?
I was just gonna kick him.
Oh,
No,
okay.
Alright, it's just me and you,
Oh.
Rave. We got this.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
Then we got
shit.
Scaredy Cat. We got Scaredy Cat 1 and 2 here.
Yeah, it's a little better. Anyways, measure temperature of ghost, bring cursor mirror to the car, take a photo drawing in the notebook, record drawing in notebook on video. Let me grab the, the regular stuff first.
The Jesus statue, the
I'm gonna put this at the door.
you big chicken, you.
Oh, shut up! Just put it at the door. Now I'm gonna grab the camera.
Pick first.
Camera. Bring the cursor mirror to car. Measure temperature of ghost. I guess I'll get the temp. I don't like temperature actually.
I'm doing the temp right now.
Record drawing. Okay, video. I'm gonna grab the video. Then I'm gonna get this torch just to light up every fucking candle in that house. And then I am also going to try to look for that cursed fucking mirror.
She's haunting me already.
What? You serious? Oh my god.
Minus. Oh, Jesus, Raven.
Hey, cursed toy is right in the bedroom.
I can hear
My
heartbeat and
heartbeat
it's freaking me out.
is... Oh shit! What the fuck? I'm getting cold?
Oh, that means spooks are around.
Found the cursed mirror. Fuck. No, I'll just...
Right,
Oh! They're, wow, the cursed mirror is different now. They're... Oh my god, they're actually at the living room.
Oh, they're somewhere, don't worry.
There we go. That's done.
How do you do this in that tab?
Okay. It's cool. It's like a night vision thing now. Now it's easier to see.
Alright, so particle was.
They're in. Oh shit! They're in the kitchen. They're in the kitchen. Fuck.
Hey, we're not closing doors.
I'm not closing. I'm closing the door.
Alright, so I got -1 degree, and then it kept like
-1 degree?
hearing my heartbeat so often, so I was like, yeah, I'm out.
-1? How the fuck?
-1, you know? Radio, what's this EMF? Oh, Raven, you didn't even get the EMF sensor. You had one job.
You didn't say nothing.
Whoops.
Is that
Hey,
the
Ghost,
voodoo?
Ghost, are you here to hurt me?
Probably going, what up, player?
Are you near?
Oh,
You
yeah,
need
yeah. Oh, it's growling. It's growling. That's
Loves a good
aggressive.
growl.
Huh?
I said it loves a good growler.
Did we do the particle yet?
Yeah, 500 to 1,000, it's right here.
500 to 1,000. Oh.
What the
I
fuck
didn't
is, like,
see any
Archeona?
footprints. It's like
Take a
orbs that
photo
I'm
of it
seeing.
drawing in a notebook. Hmm.
Oh,
Alright, we need
it's
to get-
looking at the fucking shelf. I don't know what it's looking.
What'd you throw?
The mirror. Oh, that's so cool. Oh shit! What?
We needed to play with something.
What?
We needed to play with something. We needed to play with the notebook,
Mm-hmm.
Ouija board, or the doll.
Yeah.
I didn't get an EMF reading.
Hmm. Okay, wait, me. Where's it? It's looking at the freaking I don't know what it is. It's in this room over there or somewhere.
Go in there and find out.
It's still there.
Stop playing the damn mirror. Okay, we got some sort of scribble.
Oh, do we? Oh, I gotta take a picture. Here we go. I think we finished all of our tasks. Hell yeah,
Ouija
let's
boards,
go.
left to right, side to side.
Wait, what was the? It was a skull?
It's all the way up there. I can't reach it, Raven. Just go grab it real quick.
It looks like a skull. Side to side.
Get the binoculars, zoom in.
No. Side to side. Okay, so it's older. We know that.
Yeah.
What are we missing? Footprints?
EMF and voodoo doll.
Oh shit.
Well, it doesn't. It's not leaving traces. I don't think. So it might be a Kuchisuki Una.
I mean, I've never seen that before. What is that? Wait.
I don't know. But I guess we're gonna find out.
Kuchisuki. Let's see where that is.
I'm gonna have a crack. I'm gonna guess.
Oh fuck me!
Oh, I got it. Ha!
Is it this thing?
Yeah, it's coming from around the side. That's a Kuchi Saki
Oh,
Una.
it
Older
looks
and
so
it's aggressive.
fucking ugly. A Japanese legend about a woman of extraordinary beauty who was mutilated by her husband. Oh,
Of course it
her
was.
mythological name literally translated from Japanese as a woman with a
look
slit
at that.
mouth. What? Did you see her?
He approaches random passerby as on the street and asks a simple question: Am I beautiful?
I think I've seen that one. Oh, I see her!
Random
Oh
mask.
shit! I see her! She's in the kitchen! Wait, what are we supposed to...
Apparently-
Wait, what are we
Apparently
supposed to...
she's wearing a mask.
Wait, weakening... So, on a... What was it? Aggressive or haunting?
Aggressive. Older, aggressive.
Okay, so...
Salt. Salt.
So, salt, withering...
Salt, withering light.
Withering light. Okay, yeah, I got that.
There you go.
What's the other one?
Light 3 candles at the
Oh,
location.
I did light 3 candles!
Shotgun not doing number 5.
What? Why? Oh, cross? That's easy.
No, but I said shotgun not doing it.
Okay, fine, I'll do that.
Oh, you big chicken.
Oh, shut up. Anyways, you need to do the salt first before I do this. You know where she is?
No. Guess we'll find out in a minute.
She's in the basement. She's in the basement. Oh, you just closed the door.
I didn't close it. I opened just then.
Oh, she's right there! Get her!
Oh, I missed
Oh.
it. So I'll go buy a new one. Salt.
Oh, she closed the fucking door. Or was that you?
I'm in the garage, in the boot truck. Definitely wasn't me.
So she closes fucking doors? They close doors now?
Apparently.
That's fucked.
Where is she, Raven?
I don't see her.
I hate how it sends your heartbeat off insanely quick when she comes near.
She's in the bedroom right now.
Which one?
Like the one upstairs. Oh shit!
Whoa!
Oh shit!
Alright, Raven, withering light and
Okay, I got it.
3 candles.
I already lit 3 candles. I don't want to see it.
Yeah, you gotta do the withering light first.
Yes, I got the withering light here. Oh my gosh. What the fuck?
What?
Okay. I think.
Alright, 3
yes,
candles now the cross.
Wait, where did my cross go?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's right here.
And
Yeah, right here now.
come downstairs.
Oh my god!
Oh, she's running the other way.
Yo, look, they actually move a lot more creepier than they used to.
You watching this TV or what? You watching it? Oh, Just back.
Huh?
No, Just in the Discord.
I'm not.
Yeah, I'm watching.
I'm not looking.
Where's his mirror? Where's the friendly mirror?
Wait, am I going to drop the shit? I got the mirror here.
No, that's only insane.
Here, here's the mirror. Does she drop shit? It's alright.
In the bedroom.
Wait.
She's literally just staying in the bedroom, apparently.
Oh my god. Hello, ghost. Where are you at?
Oh, here we go.
I can't look.
Make sure the cross is out in your hands.
I have the cross in my hands. Wait, in normal mode, do they drop it?
Nah. It's only on like hard. I think they drop everything. Wait, on hard, and she's on the hard kitchen. On hard, they drop whatever's in your main hand, and then on insane, you drop everything.
Oh my god. Okay.
She's
I don't
upstairs.
see her. I don't see her yet. Dude, I've never had this ghost yet. She's fucking creepy.
I got sparkled.
Huh?
But she keeps closing that door.
Oh my god. Oh! Holy fuck. Wait, did I get it?
How did I fucking miss that?
Wait, did I get it?
Nah,
I still got 3. Oh, it's because of
Oh, the withering light. Yeah, the withering light went
You're
off.
gonna have to take it out.
Yeah, I'm back in the store actually for the
Oh my god. I'm
everything
not
else.
looking.
What do I need? Probably what? What do I need? Silver bomb.
Why are you closing the fucking door?
Silver bomb. It ain't me. I'm in the truck. I'm coming back now.
Hello, you bitch. Come at me, bitch. Drive.
Yeah,
This
she's speed
ghost
racing.
is fucking creepy.
Oh!
Did
What
you
the
just? What was that?
She's like attacked me outside.
Really? Oh my god.
She's picking up shit. She still have.
Did she just? What?
She just stole. She's doing a hunt.
Oh no!
She just stole our fucking particle sensor.
Did she just? Oh, that's so funny. That's funny. She just ran away with the particle sensor.
Did you see it go past you?
Yeah, I did actually. I'm looking at my other screen because I can't look at the main one. What the fuck are you doing?
Playing with the door.
Why? Hello? Why'd you run off with our particle sensor? Bitch! You are not pretty. You're fucking ugly.
I'm just gonna stay by the van real quick.
What?
I don't know how the fuck she attacked me from outside. That was weird.
Oh
Oop,
my
she breaks off.
gosh.
Come on, Raven, just sort her out.
I'll be back, guys.
Oh shit, that creeped me out. I think she'd rather want you at the cross.
I feel like she's outside or something, 'cause I can hear like footsteps
Oh,
outside.
I can
It's so
see you
weird.
in the kitchen. Ah! Shit!
My
What happened?
we were in light again.
What? Are you serious? Are you serious?
Raven.
Wait, why is it here?
Didn't you put it there?
No. I did not touch it. I
Raven.
didn't touch it. I didn't touch it. I thought you got it.
No.
This is taking longer than usual.
Yeah, there's going there for cross, Raven. Go.
Bye, ugly bitch. Casper. Dude, I did not move the particle or whatever withering light. How come there's orange in the kitchen, by the way?
And I spray a candle.
I mean, how bright is that though?
Go in there and find out.
We never had it like that.
No, we never had this fucking zombie ghost thing either.
It's not a zombie.
I want Krampus. Krampus looks cool.
Huh?
I swear she's like outside or something. It's like I can hear footsteps out beside me.
You can hear.
Like,
Oh,
on
she just
Mars.
took. She just took the She just took something else. Oh shit, she's hunting.
She's hunting again.
Oh no.
Oof, the ghoul looks sick.
The what?
The ghoul.
The ghoul? I didn't see that yet. Oh, you can see her! Oh, you can see her! Oh my god.
Man, were you having just get attacked by her already?
No! Just doesn't want. She's just going by and doesn't want to attack me.
Do not want to face the Bardock. Babadook. Oh,
What is
that's
that?
creepy. Yeah.
Oh, I heard about. Have you watched that movie, Babadook?
No, no.
It's creepy as fuck.
The ghoul. I want the ghoul. Gotta be level 19. Raven, just go in there and get attacked already.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, she threw a pillow at me.
Did she?
Man. Oh, she's behind you. Yeah, she threw this pillow at the door. Oh, wait, is this a pillow?
That is not a pillow. What is that?
She's been throwing them all at you. Look at your feet.
Really?
You look at your feet. There's heaps of them. Like you got a plate under you. I think you got a knife behind you. You got.
What? A knife? Oh, you ugly smiling bitch! Why are you just in the door, huh?
I don't have a cross. Alright, Raven, I'll buy a cross and I'll get this done. What the hell is that? A syringe or a syringe of giant flask of Vesuvius ashes. Ooh. Hey, Draft. You ready or what?
She don't want me. She don't want me. She wants you.
It'd be good.
She wants Raven.
No, I've been standing there.
Watch this. I'll be in here for a couple seconds then. Alright, come on, you gorgeous looking ghost thing.
It's just
For a second.
no.
Right, look at these plates behind you. Jeez. Come here,
The
ghost.
house
big
is
ghost
so much messier than I remember. Do you have the mirror?
Mirror? I don't know where. Oh no, it's under the doll. Let's go over this way.
Is it the kitchen, I think?
I hear the EMF reader going off.
Imagine it doing that while it's being taken away. It'd be funny.
Gee, she's had a few beers in here. What door's it opening?
I don't know.
What? Hey, Raven, you staying there for a minute?
Huh?
I said, hey, Raven, you staying there for a minute?
Why are you at the door? Oh, she doesn't even attack.
Look, can't even see her.
I
hear my heart beating.
She doesn't even attack.
I don't walk.
She's right in front of my face.
I'll stand in this corner, Raven, and I'll watch.
Yeah, right.
I feel like I'm going to have to go upstairs or something.
She is here. She's like right in this dining room.
I know, she's moving the beer bottles around. Ooh, pizza. Have a little cheeky little feed.
Since
Oh,
when
she's moving the
did...
beer bottle.
Since when
This
did
one-
the fridge open?
Wait, what? We can't even open it. Gareth, I think this ghost is like you. It's an alcoholic.
It's a what?
It's an alcoholic. He's moving the beer bottles.
I mean, Japan likes to drink.
Hey, she had a little. He's had a nice little meatballs bag on the old table. A bit of sauce on there.
What is all
We
this
have a-
stuff
we
on
have
the
a-
table,
we have
though?
a little beer. What's that? Radlers.
She really doesn't want to... Yeah.
What's this cursed table? What's this furniture here?
What do you mean?
It's like green furniture. Uh-oh.
You went in the kitchen, I think.
That's where I am.
What's that sound?
Where are you, Raven?
What's that sound?
Mm-mm. Let me check something.
Oh, she's right there.
Hey! Give back my EMF for it. Oh, hello.
Oh, well.
Open the damn door, Raven!
I didn't even close it.
Oh my god.
This is so much harder. They don't just go at you.
Come in here, Raven. Come in here.
What? Oi, you smiling bitch.
Let's go upstairs.
Konnichiwa.
Look at what she's taking all that shit.
What?
Oh, there's an EMF reader, there's our torch.
Oh wait, the torch. I didn't even leave that here. What the fuck is that? What's that?
Wait, you didn't bring the torch out?
No, it was in the bathroom. Where I got
so
the cursed mirror.
So she's taking shit from anywhere in the house and just putting it in this room. Down.
Oh shit, she's in the kitchen. They said it was aggressive.
It's like creepy listening to her footprints.
No.
Wait, this table's moving. It used to be up in the hallway, like up in the...
Like it's a trap. Like, can't go through.
Yeah, but that used to be up there before. Wait, sound like...
Oh.
No, you're not pretty.
Huh?
I said, no, you're not pretty.
I'm hearing my... Oh shit!
my god,
What did you do?
did she just like attack already?
No, she's not. Oh shit! Can I like
What?
do something? Oh shit! I dropped it! I drop it!
You big chicken.
I dropped my crosses there! You know what? Fuck it. Let me
Okay, so the furniture moves back and forward.
Yeah.
And now it should be down here. That's so weird.
Oh,
No, it's back
she's
at the start.
hunting. I just don't know what's going on. Like, how come?
Bleh.
Oh, that's fast.
Hey, do it.
Okay.
See that? All 3 stones in one go. That's invite Joe.
Yeah. Olay.
Oh god, here we go again.
Yep. 2 chickens by the bus.
Trust
What?
that dies first.
Andre, if you join or what?
I can't. It does the same damn shit.
What does it do though?
It just says error, error lobby. Like, I don't know why.
You make an invite us.
Oh, I've always got to fucking make an invite.
I mean, I can try and invite you one more time.
No, it won't. It won't work. It's just gonna do the same shit over and over.
You're on US realm? Like
Yes.
US 2?
And it just keeps giving me error joining lobby. Like, why can you guys join but not me?
I don't know.
User ID 10 error, I guess.
I am 551 or yeah, off from the skin.
No, fuck. What did I do?
Alright, guys, I'm gonna shoot off, but I'll probably come back later.
Typical.
Alright, be good, stay safe. Bye.
So what house? What are we doing?
I'm on a different location.
Yeah, she wants to do one of the new ones.
Which one haven't we done?
One pal.
I don't know. Yeah, sure.
So difficulty.
Normal.
What? Okay, let's go.
Hi.
Oh, the gentleman.
Alright, what do we need to do? Irritate the ghost, weaken the ghost with withering light, use cursed mirror. Take a photo of the drawing. Press. What is that sound? Oh wow. Oh, okay.
Wait, where the hell?
Interesting. Oh. Then I'll go grab the
This house is fucking huge.
Is it? Wait. I will bring withering light. Take a photo. I'll take that. And I will take this torch because I'm gonna light whatever.
Minus 15. Uh-oh.
Oh, Christmas is just right here.
Look at that, man.
Minus 15, EMS sensor 5.
Oh shit.
What?
I don't know. Right. It is looking at something. I don't know what it's looking at, but it's looking at something. It was EMF 5? Okay.
EMF 5, minus 15 degrees, and 100 to 500 in the particle. I've done my part. All up to you guys.
What?
You haven't done fucking
Wait,
shit, cunt.
what
do you
was
mean? I
it?
just got three. What do you? I just got three. I got the
What?
thermometer, the EMF, and the particle,
What
mate.
was
I've
it?
done my
Particle
part.
is what? Wait, what?
Particle is 100 to 500.
100 to 500, and then what was the...
EMF 5 and minus 15. Who's got the fucking radio?
So is that a minus 20 to minus 10?
Yeah.
Probably a Dream Devourer.
Who's got the radio, Drav?
Oh, here.
Not me.
Yeah, there.
Where? Where's the?
floor.
Hello, Ghost. Are you scary? Can you kill the guy in the red suit first, please? Are you friendly? Rawr?
I actually want to see the rest of this house.
Are you Casper?
Wait, where is the torch?
Hey, Casper, it's in the corner. Can you kill the guy?
House is huge.
Alright, he's growling.
It's
I'm
growling?
just gonna chill outside the house now. I'm just gonna chill outside the house now. So it's either Dream Devourer, the Drowned, Young, Middle, Aggressive, or Haunting.
Well, it just growled on the radio, didn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Growl.
So it's either
We
aggressive
need,
or...
yeah,
But
it's Dream or Drowned.
I don't
Neither
think
of
it's...
us have level Krampus.
But we can't get the Krampus. It's too
Oh.
That's what I mean. We can't get Krampus.
Oh no, I'm being taken! Oh!
Finally. Die. I mean, oh no. Save him. Save the children. Ah, Raven, imagine not having like a portable little light device.
I know.
These plebs, these
Wow.
plebs have to carry torches.
Fuck you guys.
I like how we're both leaning to with and we're both outside.
I don't give a fuck. I'm no bowling pussies.
Where's the cursed mirror?
I put it in the van.
Okay.
Can I move over here? What's here? Oh, can I be in the water? Oh, no, I can't. Okay. Here then, there's another thing here.
Where can the ghost with withering light irritate the ghost?
I don't irritate the ghost. This is nice. Like, you can actually travel a little bit. Oh, whoa, there's a church in the lake. What? It's interesting.
She's at the lake?
No, I'm just saying there's a church submerged.
No. She's at the lake.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
I don't know if we're safe outside.
What do you mean she's at the lake?
All I saw was like a wooden paling, which kind of looks like here.
What?
I hear scribble. Crap, stop closing the door.
Fuck you, I
Skull.
didn't do shit.
I guess you drew a skull. Okay, so
Skull?
oh,
Skull?
yeah, I threw it outside the door. So we need a doll.
Oh,
And
it's
the
up and
Ouija board.
down on the voodoo.
No, I just picked it up and moved it.
Oh. Wait, she scribbled?
Yeah. Well, something just got challenged. Some challenges went off.
Yeah, it was me. Camera.
Yeah, what challenge? Oh, okay.
With the notebook. We just need to weaken the ghost with withering light, which I still got.
I don't think I've ever seen a Dream Devourer.
I think you have.
I don't know if I've ever been in the game for it.
Okay, wait. Let me see some of these ghosts.
He's currently upstairs. Oh, he's coming now. He's coming downstairs.
What the fuck? Hello?
Did he come out then?
Yes.
Hmm. I feel like whoever's holding the cursed mirror, wherever they stand, they can still be attacked. Alright, so
Yes.
if we were...
Oh, wait. Actually, maybe you have not seen her.
So if he doesn't interact with either of them, it's young and aggressive, and it's still either drowned or dream devourer.
It's a Wendigo. Ooh.
Hmm.
Ew.
It's drowned, young, aggressive.
Round.
Alright, Draft. 5 water taps, mate. Flask with Vesuvius ashes. Close all water. Okay. Open
Oh, shit,
5
the
water taps
withering
and then go
light.
close
We need
5.
to save it.
Or buy a new one.
No, not buy a new one.
Alright, we need holy water. Where the fuck's the holy? Oh, there.
Oh, I'm fucked.
Well, if you're dead, go open 5 taps.
No, it's locked me in. It's literally locked me in.
There's a door right beside you. You'll be fine.
Wait, protects. Protects. Oh, I need
That's
Jesus.
basement.
I need Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go and do the water taps then. I got Jesus on my side.
Fuck you. Draft's on already, isn't he?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Okay, so one's tap in the kitchen.
Fuck the basement.
Okay, I'm at the back.
I don't even know where any of these taps are. Oh my god.
Ceiling?
There's one downstairs.
I'm dead.
You're dead. Oh shit, it just closed the door on me. I can't open. I can't open. Oh my god, I can't get out. Can't get out.
Where are you?
Oh shit.
Oh, you need to open 5 taps. Come on. Wait, we got holy water at first, still.
Where the fuck's the exit?
You literally ran past. I was staring at it.
Oh.
You both ran further into the house.
I'm looking for a tap. I don't give a fuck. You know what it'd probably be? Basement. That's where it'd probably be.
I don't think there's a tap in the basement.
There's always a tap in the basement. What are you talking about?
Oh,
Oh, ow.
it just fucking attacked me. What?
Yeah, it attacked me as well.
Why am I red? Why am I red?
Bleeding?
Oh, I'm dead.
You dead, Dad?
Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead.
I don't know
Oh,
what the
wow.
taps are.
Now go 5 taps, trap.
Oh yeah, you can do 5 taps when you're dead. Go for it. And then you
Wait,
can
what?
close all the taps after.
Wait, how do I know if I've... Wait, do I have to close the taps?
No, you open them for now.
Open them first. Dude. When
How many
being
taps
dead
are
is
there?
apparent an advantage.
So 1,
5. Supposed to be 5.
2. 3.
Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, it's moving.
4.
I hate the drown. She's so ugly. Jeff, mate, I'm not hearing these taps. Alright, wait, we still gotta do holy water anyway before we know.
What is she looking at? Is this the church?
No, swamp house.
Wait, she's at the swamp house?
These are the swamp house.
No, like she's somewhere. I don't know. It just so quite a clear view where she's at. I see a tree. Oh shit! Hello? 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 Can she hunt outside? Oh, she just took the flashlight, the ecto flashlight.
Hmm.
So
Is that why it's flying around the house?
I guess. See it.
I can't find the other sink.
Oh, are you kidding me?
I found 4. I don't know where the 5th one is.
Come on, Draft. You had one job, mate.
Fucking come down here and find it, bitch.
I'm currently alive still.
Okay, you know what? Oh, yeah, no. Come on, Drat. You literally can't get killed anymore.
Shut up! I'm trying. I'm looking. I don't know what.
But I still need to use holy water before that second. He's on the that water's the second part of the challenge.
Oh,
So
okay.
use holy water. Yeah, so gotta use holy water on this fucking thing.
Alright, so I'm gonna have to go from the bottom.
Oh fuck! I just missed her. I'm gonna have to in this fucking corner, aren't
I look for the time.
Did that work? I've turned the bath tap.
Yeah, the bathtubs. Yeah.
Okay. And you go upstairs and downstairs. Someone's dying.
Are you Raven in a minute?
What?
Hmm.
Oh, she attacked me. Oh my god. Oh shit! Ugly bitch!
You dead?
No.
Just behind you. Just literally stalking your ass.
Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. I cannot. Yeah, I'm red. I don't know.
Yeah. So the bathrooms is all on.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Is there any other areas where they have bathrooms? Oh, I found the flashlight. It's upstairs.
Hmm.
How do you irritate this ghost?
Oh, I can't wait to play it Fortnite.
What?
Oh my god, it's taking the fucking look. It just took our torch.
Did it?
What the fucker? Get out, run. Right, the taps are done. And now turn all the taps off, Draft.
I gotta turn them off now? What the fuck?
Yes.
Oh. Fucking me. Well, at least I'm dead so I can keep going.
You're an MVP, mate.
I'm the VIP motherfucker.
Yeah, MVP, most valuable player.
I'm a ghost. Ooh. She can suck my balls.
Well, you wouldn't have balls as a ghost.
Is that all?
Like you're real life.
Yeah. Oh,
God, I heard that. Where is he? All I know is the purple. All I can see is the purple thing in the ceiling.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's on the second floor.
She's looking at windows. Oh no, she's moving.
So I turned all the taps off.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got to use the flask of Vesuvius ashes that I've got in my hand right now, and then it should recognize the taps. And then I need the withering light. Well, actually, Raven needs the withering light, because you know what? She can take that one. Come on, Raven, where is she?
I don't know. Wait. Oh! I think she's looking at Drath. She's looking at Drath. Oh no, she's moving.
Hmm.
Drath, she was looking at you. Did you know, Cody, that Drath can come back to life?
Yeah. How can he come back to life?
Something about the orbs.
And second question, do we want him back to life?
Hmm.
Wait, is it in a special mode or is it like in any game you can find these
No,
orbs?
when you die, you have to. Yeah, when you die, you have to find the orbs.
Oh, come on, Jack, find the orbs and revive yourself, mate. What are you doing? Stop being lazy.
I think he's AFK.
Sounds about fucking right.
Heard someone?
You wanna go grab the
Oi,
Wyvern light?
bitch!
You wanna go?
Oh shit, she just took her.
You're not,
We
no,
are
no,
friendly.
No, we're fucking not.
Let me see the terms that it said that we can
Yeah.
say.
We need Wyvern light though, Ray. If you wanna grab that, ready?
I got it.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Okay. Go show yourself.
Caspar.
Ghost, give us a sign.
Caspar, the friendly ghost.
I catch you. I catch you?
Ooh. Okay, so it sounds like he's around here, so it's my heartbeat.
Catch you.
So the heartbeat goes insane. Just oh fuck. Oh, he was in the. Oh, he was just in the hallway.
Go show yourself.
All he's doing is blocking this fucking hallway. Look.
Oh, there she is. Oh, she went into the door.
I just closed. I just opened that.
She's somewhere there. I don't know. Leave a note. Go show yourself. I will catch you. I think she reacts to that one. I will catch you. I catch you. We will catch you.
Jesus.
We will catch you.
Okay, so. Oh no, I missed.
Oh! Ow!
Need to buy a fucking another. Another one's a fucking mister.
I think that's the phrase she doesn't like.
Which one?
I catch you.
I catch you, 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 I catch you.
I catch you. She was hella active when we said it. Catch you. I catch you. We will catch you.
Okay, so wherever she is, she's around here somewhere. It's like maybe
catch
when you
you.
come in here. I catch you.
We will catch you. Oh, she went for that one. We will catch you.
What the fuck is she?
No idea. We will catch you. Oh, flashlight's moving around. Oh, she's haunting. We will catch you. Catch.
You got a text message.
What? Oh yeah, it's my reference now up to date with okay, whatever. We will catch you.
That is so fucking creepy when she slams both doors on me.
We will catch you. You need
Fucking
Jesus. Where'd Truck go?
Oh my god, mister.
Oh, there she is.
Oh my god, she turned, I missed. Draf's AFK, he's just like, fuck it, you know, I'll get these AFK paychecks. Yeah, he spent all my money to do his fucking task, and Draft could have been alive by now.
Aw.
Typical Draft.
We will catch you.
Revive yourself, you pussy.
Why don't you revive
Why do I
yourself?
need to revive? What do you want? What you? Fine.
I
I'm gonna
mean,
revive
don't
myself.
you want the money?
Yeah, I'll do. I gotta find the ghosty thing. It's always
come on.
moving.
Can't be that hard, mate. Come on.
Well, it's faster than me.
I'm hearing excuses.
I'm
We will
alive.
Draft,
catch
you didn't.
you.
Draft, you ever? Oh.
Oh! Ow!
You haven't even turned all the taps off, Draft. I can hear a tap upstairs.
It's coming.
Can't see. I'm probably gonna die again.
Oh, she's coming. Oh, wait, there he... Wait, he's there.
I was about to throw it.
Oh, that's funny. He about to throw the
I'm
thing
gonna
in
wait
the-
outside while you guys do your job.
Oh, that's so funny. We will catch you.
You will not catch it. It will
I catch you.
Well, it caught me, didn't it?
I'll catch you, Pokemon.
What are we, fucking Pokemon?
Apparently.
Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon.
Oh, Draft, mate, you didn't even turn the taps off, mate. What is this appalling effort?
What?
I have to turn the taps off, mate. Jeez, I'm doing all the work here.
Ghost, give us a sign.
Give us Casper.
We are
Well.
friends. Ghost, take the voodoo doll. She went into the basement. Leave a note. Go show yourself. What? Okay. There you go. Withering. I'm gonna get the ball.
I've done my task.
Are you gonna get the ball?
Yeah, I'm getting it now.
Oh no, she locked the fucking door.
Yeah, Raven.
What?
It's your job. You catch this one.
How do you throw again? Oh shit!
Left click, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. I will catch you. We will catch you.
I'll be back in a minute. Wait, you carry this one.
Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. I catch you. Like a Pokemon. With this ball. Fucking hell. He is not interested in me. What the? Where is she?
Wait, what?
What?
Right there.
Hey.
She was right where you were standing.
I don't know where she is.
How'd that use a charge, but didn't get sing off?
Oh! Oh, I dropped it! I dropped it! I dropped it! I don't know where the ball went!
Oh my god, Raven.
Where the fuck did she go? I thought it was left, right, left, right. What? Dude. Why don't you buy another one? Is it supposed to be left or right click? I don't see her.
You can't catch her anyway. We still need the Withering Light to get done.
Oh wait, did she not?
Nope.
Oh. I thought she did.
She triggered it but didn't do anything for some reason.
Did everything? Wait, how about closing all the water taps, did we?
Mm-hmm. Wait. Oh no, we wouldn't have. Come on, Giraffe.
Huh? What? What? You want me to sacrifice myself again? Okay. Beauty.
No.
Then what then? Huh?
You didn't know taps off.
Didn't I turn all the taps off?
Okay, who's got baby Jesus?
I got Jesus.
Raven's got baby Jesus.
Give it here.
Here you go.
Raven always has baby Jesus.
Oh, she triggered the withering light again.
Yep. That's why I went and bought a new one.
Oh, she went in the basement. Stay outside first.
Let me find all these taps.
Oh, what the fuck? Ouch! Did we even irritate the cars? No, we did not. How did we fucking irritate a ghost?
What the hell are all these taps?
Oh.
How many fucking...
Okay.
How many taps upstairs did you use?
One. Should be one bathroom, one tap.
And the bathroom. Bathtub.
I can't even see shit anyway.
Open your eyes. Okay, look at me doing all the work as per usual.
Oh, shut your face. Shut your face and die.
One job as a dead ghost. Turn all the taps off, and then
I hope a ghost eats your balls.
I've got the protective venom out, so I'm fine.
Oh, she just went up the stairs. It's upstairs. It's coming down. And she's not. She went to the hallway again. It's not reacting.
There you go.
I threw it! Oh,
Ow, Raven.
ow! No! No!
Raven, get in there.
Fine. It's not. I threw it.
Raven, how?
I don't know. I threw it. How the fuck? I thought you said right. Left click.
Should be. All you do is hit him with it. Just don't press like your G drop muscle, and it should
Oh
be
my
fine.
god! I dropped it. Oh, fuck me. I need one more game to get that skin. Who's this person? Can we just tag along with this person? I want to see what he does. Let's go. Different map. He said hi. Hello.
What map?
Oh, just some random.
Whatever. Hey, Mount Lodge done.
You think it's this hacker though? You think it's a hacker? Let's see, right? He said, "Let's play."
Wanna play a game?
Do a different map.
Yeah, I said fucking Watch House.
Whichever
Which one?
different map.
That one.
Which one? This one?
Mountain Lodge.
No,
Mountain Lodge.
we've been to the church before.
Alright, start.
Alright, let's go.
Start. Oh, the gentleman. Oh, look, Draft. Even he has a fucking.
Huh? What?
Even he has one.
Which one?
He has a fucking What do you call it? Fucking one of the devices we have.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Look at him.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, -6, -8, -14.
Was a footprint
-15.
already? Might could be the child. Begin the clone.
Marion Scribs. Footprint.
Foster, shoot yourself.
What?
Look.
Is he talking?
-15. Yeah. Oh, fucking crazy.
Is he talking?
Yeah.
Hello?
But it's a child.
Hi. I don't hear him.
He ain't spoke once.
Huh?
He spoke like once.
The Ouija board is going crazy.
Right, so the Ouija
Yeah,
board
it's the child, ancient, and something.
It's randomly.
$500 to 1,000.
We just need to hear it on the radio now, and it'll tell us what it is.
Right. What was the other task?
Child, ancient.
We need to
is there
bring
anything on the notebook?
We need to bring in cursed mirror.
What's the fucking radio? Did any of you bring the radio in?
Nope.
No. Fucking good jobs.
Cursed
Take a picture,
mirror.
bring the cursed mirror, take a photo of the drawing in the notebook.
It's cold.
It's cold? That does not sound. That does not sound like a child.
No, he's saying it's
Maybe
cold.
a child.
Yeah, it's -15. It's a child.
Yeah, it's a child.
Ancient.
But we
and
look
this
for
and that,
cursed mirror.
Fuck the cursed mirror.
Oh shit! It took me.
Bye. Bye.
Oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Cold. Child.
Yeah.
I love how you say child.
I found the cursed mirror. Oh, it's going towards you. Bye.
Yes.
What the fuck? What was it?
Child.
I think he just guessed. Haunting. Child, ancient, haunting.
Got it.
Golden
Was
ball.
there anything down on the notebook
Move
so I could take
any
a picture?
cursed object.
No, the notebook wasn't touched.
Oh, well.
So what was it? Child, ancient, and what?
Look at the green screen as you run past the truck.
Haunting.
Yeah, that's it, haunting. I can't open that door. He's fucking behind me somewhere. Did you ever find the cursed mirror?
Let's go. Let's go.
We need to save the plasma absorber. Saving it here.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Ow, it hurt me!
It hurts everyone.
Come on, come on, come on.
Footprint.
Oh shit! I missed it! Ah!
Yeah, he scribbled in the book now.
I need another camera.
Be fun.
Find another toy.
What the fuck is it?
I bought the wrong thing. Fuck.
Can you help me?
Yes, we can hear you.
He said,
Let's
can you help
find
me?
another toy.
I'm
The
upstairs
toy?
trying to find it.
Oh, the toy. Yeah, someone's upstairs
Oh,
already.
he just blocked me off.
What's the...
Let's go, let's go.
Fine.
Did we... Oh. The plasma absorber is the last thing.
Wrong.
No, it's the last thing. Plasma absorber last. We still need to do... What are we doing? Wait. Golden bomb. Golden bomb. Someone pick up the golden bomb?
It's already been used.
Who got the golden bomb?
He used it already.
Oh, okay.
We're at the cursed object. We're trying to find the cursed
So we're
object.
doing
right now.
curse object. No, he has
Yeah.
golden bomb right here. I don't think he used it.
I definitely did. Check the screen, computer screen. In the truck. I'll
Let me
tell you what's
see.
last week done. What the fuck is this curse? Oh, I said it.
It said, okay, so we did use it.
Yeah.
What?
Let's find another toy.
Fucking
Yeah, we
hard
need to
this
find a
toy.
toy. And then light 5 sources.
Been upstairs trying to find this fucking toy for ages. Oh, fuck, he's hanging from the roof.
Do you know where the toy is?
Nah. Nope.
Looking for toy.
I don't even know what fucking toy it would be in this one.
What a dirty bathroom.
Do you know how to find the toy?
Yeah, we're looking for the toy.
I've checked all up here. I think it's downstairs.
Be downstairs, eh? I'm lost. Where the heck's the exit? Oh, here. I can't even get out. We're trapped.
I think it's downstairs. Oh, it's fucking up here. I found it.
You found it? Awesome. Just move it anywhere, right? Okay, so we got the toy. Turn on 5 light sources. I think I need the torch for the
Maybe
candles. Oh yeah, you can light the candles. Light the candles. Oh shit, he's right there. Look, light the candles.
Wait, who has a torch?
He has a torch.
What?
What?
Light the candles. See the child. Okay, there we go. Alright, now we got the plasma absorber. There we go.
Oh, fuck.
On me.
Yeah, there we go. Then we just catch it. Who has the bowl?
No one?
Let's go.
Where did Draft
Draft
go?
just fucking... Draft is AFK farming them back again.
No, I'm not. Just waiting for you to scared shitless, mate.
Yeah, as in you're scared, we know.
Go. Oh, there it is in the stairs. Oh. Let's go. I'm gonna get that skin. Right, I'm gonna get the skin. What is this for? Oh, I don't need that.
Where would you go, Raven?
I'm getting the skin.
Oh, typical.
Let's go. I got it.
Oh, he left.
Can pick.
Oh. He's back.
He's back.
Guy.
Alright, come on. Next match. Come on, Draft. Quickly.
What?
Next match.
I don't know how to get.
Cycle through the fucking map and we pick next one.
I can't pick. Jesus.
What do you mean you can't pick? You press the arrow.
There we go.
You
What
press
map?
the arrow. No, fucking
What
that.
map?
Something new.
Next.
What
Yeah,
haven't we
done
tried?
that.
This one.
This one.
Okay,
There you
then no.
go. Insane lucky.
Jesus Christ.
Page call.
Oh.
I'm to find this guy more useful than Draft.
How's my
Well.
skin looking, eh?
What the fuck is this thing? Yeah, I got the torch. Ew.
Wait, I can't even see myself.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go. I like this guy.
Oh, man, that's
Oh,
funny.
take us a
Oh,
voodoo.
what? It's so close! The door!
Ghost, show yourself.
Wait, I thought this was a European.
It is, apparently.
What? This
He's right
doesn't
on the
look
right.
like...
yourself.
Doesn't look like any European.
Well, it is. This guy's already
Right.
talking on the radio, Raven.
What?
He's already talking on the radio. He's literally straight up fucking instantly. Ghost, where are you?
That's cute.
Ghost, show yourself.
Oh, bloodstain. There's bloodstains here.
What's that?
Yeah.
Dude, he has the more advanced
Show yourself.
Dude, you can crawl in this space. What the fuck? What's here?
More bloodstains.
There's so much doors.
Ghost, show yourself.
Ghost,
Can't even
show
open
yourself.
these.
You are your only limit.
Can you talk? Can you talk?
What is? Oh, okay.
Can you talk?
Here to oh.
16. 15. Oh, no, I'm getting dragged. Fuck, it took me
It
downstairs.
says open all doors. Open all doors. That's one of the tasks.
4,
Wait.
9, 12.
Dude, he has a more advanced
You
drone.
talk.
Huh? Oh, there you go. It's growling.
Show yourself.
Oh,
Show
it just
yourself.
wrote something. Or what is it? It did
Show
something.
yourself. Ghost, show yourself. Ghost, show yourself.
Two,
What's up here? The heck?
3.
Gotta open all the there's so much doors in here. So much rooms.
Yo, what's this?
Huh?
Oh.
What?
Oh.
We need to open all the doors, guys.
We opened up all the doors?
I'm trying.
Oh my god, dragged again.
Right. Oh, what door is this? There's just so much shit happening. Oh, this is cool.
Code. It's code.
We need to open all the doors. Oh, awesome.
Let me guess, now it's telling us to close all the doors.
I don't know. Oh, it just it did a skull.
Do yourself. Look. Locked.
Oh, so what else do we have?
It's a dream devourer, I think.
Oh shit. Minus 15.
Yes. It's a dream. I don't know.
The dream, I don't know. So what did I get on the notebook? Skull.
Yeah.
Ghost, show yourself.
Ghost, move the Ouija board. Oh, ow!
He's like a big. He's one. He's gonna be down drones. There he comes.
He's coming.
Oh no! Did he die?
He used the. Nah, he used his
No. I don't. I know that.
Okay.
It doesn't interact.
So, what are the tasks again? Let's see. Oh, take a picture of ghost attack. Oh, I did not do that. I will take a picture of the ghost attack if
Ghost,
it attacks.
take the voodoo doll. Ghost, take a voodoo doll.
He's getting dragged.
The dream devourer, young, aggressive. Salt, silver bomb, light sources.
Great. I'm trying to picture aggressive attack. Wait, do I get the skin on or not? Oh, look at my character.
No, yeah, look like fucking Lara Croft.
Salt.
It's salt.
I'm back.
Ah, shit.
Where is the memory?
Memory. Mirror's here.
Let's go.
Oh, shit! I just saw it. Ah!
He is coming.
I take a picture of attack.
Who's got salt?
That's perfect.
Silver bomb. Need silver bomb. Look at you two fucking. Look at you.
Look, I'll do the light sources, okay?
Yeah, I'm fucking sure you will.
Wait.
Oh, he's coming. Oh no, he's went up the stairs.
I saw. Turn on the right.
That flight tape? Yes, flight tape. What the fuck?
Back.
Wait, last house are down.
I mean,
Last
you
house are
still
down. We
need
need to hit
to.
it. Hit it with the silver bomb.
Ow! Coming.
Oh my.
Wait for me.
No. Not the 5 light sources? What? Oh, we turned off everything.
Wait for me.
Oh my god.
Ollie water.
Plasma absorber.
He is coming. He is coming. He is coming.
Is it a holy water?
He's wrong.
Dude, this ghost loves this guy. He just got taken.
Don't worry.
There's a fucking. Where's the way out of this fucking thing? There's.
He's coming. He is coming.
Ow! Yeah, he's right there. He's right. Oh no, I thought.
He's coming. He is coming.
It was you.
Run.
I already used it. Go. Yes. Oh.
Hey, traffic getting carried, mate. Look at you.
Har.
I leveled
he
up.
left, yeah. See if I can get new. Let's see if I can buy anything. There's a fucking shop. There it is.
He's
Oh
back.
crap! That's 12 grand. Oh wow! It gives you one inventory slot.
Yeah, it does.
What the hell is this? A terminal state browser. After death, you can see a ghost. Its readiness to attack and also better ghostly lights. Improved bracer, 100% drag protection. Whoa, you can stop getting dragged. Right, I actually bought that skin. Oh yeah. Wow.
What?
There's
What?
only like one or two lobbies. There's only like one or two lobbies. There's only 2 public lobbies. We're one, and there's like some fucking other random one.
He's so funny though. He's just go. Run.
Oh, come.
Come.
Right, what map now?
Pick one.
Oh my god, fucking church.
One we haven't done yet. No.
we just
One, I
done.
literally just said one we haven't done yet. And you're like, church. I'm like, no.
Fuck you.
Open all
Fuck
tasks.
you.
Rotate.
Bad
Rotate
draft,
ghosts.
bad.
I guess I'm good at that.
What do you mean bad?
Bad draft. You heard me.
Fuck you.
No, thank you. Maybe Rachel. Oh, look at you. Just sitting AFK again.
To yourself.
Love it. He's like straight to the fucking ooh. Footprint. There's a footprint.
Footprint.
Oh my god. Are you serious again?
Yourself. To yourself. To yourself.
He's got lots of fucking basement warriors.
Pause to show yourself.
Okay,
Go to
40.
skip.
I found the toy. You got a text message.
Pause to show yourself.
Fuck, that's warm up here, 22 degrees. Oh, Jesus Christ, just get the shit out of me.
I need to look for the crest mirror.
Any travelers here in here with a torch?
Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it.
Might make you do some work.
I will eat your fucking soul, cunt. I will eat your fucking soul.
What's the language, man? You
Pause
gotta
to show yourself.
Why do you sound Scottish?
I don't know. I just love this guy, like, instantly straight to the radio, fucking... I'm trying to get the thermals. This guy's like, show yourself. This man doesn't fuck around. Yeah, that's outside. I can't get any thermals, eh? Like, I'm just getting like 20s. It's hot.
Not getting any EMF reading.
Listen.
Huh? Listen to what?
Angry.
What?
17. 17. 17, 19. 17. Is there a downfall? Has to be somewhere. Oh, yeah, basement. Footprint. Um. 22? Fucking how warm does he want to be?
Look for that mirror. Look.
Oh crap.
What the fuck?
0.
What the? Looking for that fucking mirror.
It's a Jiangshi or poltergeist, so it's got -0. I got like 0 degrees.
Oh, there's the mirror.
How'd it go? Knew you could find it.
It's hot.
Open all taps on location. It says open all taps.
Go on.
I think someone died.
Nah, that's AFK.
I heard someone go, ooh.
Probably saw your skin out there.
Oh! Oh no! No, 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 no. Fucking hell. Did he die?
Mm-hmm.
I don't hear him anymore.
It might have left.
What?
Maybe he left. Probably saw enough. Probably had enough of carrying draft over there. The paycheck farmer. I've got -degrees so far. Oh, this is heaps freaky down here. Fuck this. I've had draft picks like the biggest stage, but does like fuck all in it. Hey, draft.
Oh shit! It hit me.
Yeah, it hits everyone when it moves fucking tables. Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm dead. fuck, I missed him. Come here, you little fucker.
Are you finding those wisps?
Yeah, I've got one. I just found it. Oh, I don't want to revive right now. Wait, I just used it, but what the hell? Wait, how many do you need to catch?
5?
Oh, fuck me. He's scribbling.
Did he actually leave? Yeah, it drew a
Yeah,
human.
person, side to side, minus temperature. Didn't get EMS. So it's a poltergeist. Oh,
Rush is standing there.
of course he is.
What was the particle counter?
Didn't get one. There you go.
Can you open all the water taps?
Fuck that challenge.
Huh?
It's literally fuck that challenge. We don't need to do it
Why not?
because it's literally just me and you, and I don't really feel like keep dying to fucking do a challenge for $50. It's literally just me and you at the moment, or just you at the moment. Because just AFK.
Anyways, I think this will be my last. I'm tired.
Fuck me. Okay, I'm alive now.
Alive.
Wait, did you just get the skin?
Yeah, she paid $5 grand for it.
The physics.
What?
So he died. I don't know. So he died and then left.
What did he?
Yeah. And then I died on the stairwell. So much shit's missing.
You could have stayed. Oh.
I mean, probably still drop AFK. It's gonna be hard. This is all. So I don't know where the thermo. I don't know. I didn't get a. I got minus. I didn't get EMF. Radio didn't work.
EMF doesn't even read.
Vital count didn't work.
Why is there a toy here?
I don't know. I picked it up and threw it.
Yeah, Draz, pay attention.
Yeah, it's busy AFK. What do we got?
Sorry that I'm fucking doing something in my head. Damn it.
You had all day to do that. Oh, why'd I get a thermo for? I didn't need that.
Do you know what hell is? Come here, our preacher.
Are you friendly?
I will catch you. Oh, what the?
I'll catch you, Casper.
Is that him? I think he's back. Oh, he's back.
I'm back. I'll catch you, Casper.
Oh, what the fuck?
Are you friendly? What's that fucking EMF reader?
It's only... It only went to 3.
If it's a 3, it's still better than nothing. No, it doesn't. But growling.
It's first.
We need particle counter. Or voodoo doll.
It's the first god. First.
Poltergeist.
Poltergeist.
Where did voodoo doll go?
I don't know how to say it.
Oh, you're all good.
Poltergeist. Poltergeist.
What do I teach you?
What? Poltergeist.
Where's the voodoo doll? Anyone see it?
Poltergeist.
Stop saying fucking poltergeist. Does anyone see where the...
Oh.
fuck.
Oh, man.
Yep. We need figure out where the voodoo doll is.
It probably got thrown, so it's a haunting. Oh no, wait a minute. The footage is right there in front of you.
I just bought that one.
Oh my god, there's two now.
Yeah, because I don't know where the first one went.
Well, the side by side, actually. It's funny.
Are they?
Yes.
Okay, so that one's been thrown then, or someone bought that one as well.
I don't know.
Right, how many left in the store? There's 2 left in the store. That means he bought one.
How many?
Yeah, he bought one. Okay, so we've got 3 voodoo dolls somewhere. I bought one. He's bought one.
I think the first one got thrown, honestly.
Yeah, but that doesn't help us to win.
Did nobody get the particle counter?
I did, but I died with it, and then he's fucking taking it from my corpse. You want to buy a new one?
Nope.
Raph, since you've done nothing, buy a particle counter.
Oh, alright then. What am I looking for? Particle cannon.
Whoever's inside, he's like right behind you.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh. I'm dead serious. He was like literally like right here as you were running through the middle.
How many is leads? How many?
What?
What?
Many what?
How many?
Many what?
This.
Well, there's 3 particle counters now. One's upstairs somewhere.
Why are we okay?
My English is not good.
That's alright.
Drop yours. Wait, Jaff, drop yours. I got to like 45%, then I died.
Oh, he's in the basement! He's in the basement!
You know that.
Oh, shit! Okay, well.
Hey, you dead. Oh no. Means I'm next.
Now, how to do this whisk thing? I've never done it.
You gotta, like, as they come up to press A to interact and grab them.
That's interesting. Are they big?
Yeah, sort of. You'll notice them, trust me. You'll list.
I see so many circles though.
Right. I'm getting 0. I know. It's so hard to get a particle reading on this. Oh look, Raven's dead.
Hmm. Look, Dutch is standing there.
Oh, I'm the sacrificial lamb. What?
Oh, come on. I got to 95% just...
Oh, what the fuck?
100 to 500 in the particle.
I do not see any. What else?
Just drop.
See any wisp?
You say him. Ah.
Okay.
On in altar middle.
Polter, middle, hunting, I can't say. Open all doors.
Salt, golden bomb. Yeah, the female.
I don't see.
I wonder if there's a limit to them per game or something.
No, it shows here that there's Got numbers. Do I have to look for them? I don't get it.
Yeah, you have to look around the whole house, like everywhere. I'm sorry, the whole church, really.
Get it.
Come, Raymond. I managed to find it. Even he managed to find some.
Not saying anything. Oh, no, I see one. What?
Come on, Raymond,
What happened?
laying down. You gotta run it. Check your counter. It might have gone up.
What?
What?
Saw it, but I don't know.
Oh fuck! I just. Oh, he was literally haunted a corner. I'll just die. Draft, did you die again?
I haven't even died yet, motherfucker. I'm letting the new guy die.
We've all died except for you so far.
Trying to look for this fucking.
Isn't that good? You all can learn how I. That me being the first to die.
We haven't been seen outside the fucking church for like 20 years though, so.
I'm sorry that I'm cooking dinner. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, he got it. Fuck. Oh, he got the bomb. Cheeky. Typical Raven, dead as usual.
I'm trying to look for the whiz.
Open all doors in the location. Okay, then.
Most of the doors are all open though.
Apparently not. Oh, Raven, since you're dead.
Oh, I see one. How do I do it?
Press E.
I can't even capture it. How the fuck? Hello?
Yeah, hi.
Where'd it go? Are you supposed to E?
Yeah, you press to look at it and press E.
Huh?
Yeah, you press to look at it and press E.
What didn't?
Oh, motherfucker.
It's not. This thing is faster than
Oh
I
my
am.
lord.
Where the fuck did that go?
There's my fucking EMF reader.
Oh. I'm so confused. Can't find the freaking orb. And here
You're still trying to revive and we're trying to find fucking doors. Hey, mate.
What?
Hey, Polty.
I didn't even get the freaking orb. What's... So weird.
Bro, I don't know how many times we've come downstairs and they... Wait, we gotta close all the doors? Open. Yeah, open.
What? No, come back. Come back. This is so hard.
Ugh.
This is so hard. I got one. Finally.
Alright, every time we get these doors, he gets them fucking shuts them more.
I've been opening the doors.
Alright. Yeah, I know, but we... As soon... Oh my... Like, we literally just get through a section and he closes all the doors in that section.
Okay, wait.
Okay, so that's all over. I'm just dead. He's coming.
I could see him. Your hair went long.
Hmm?
I don't know, your bun almost got loose. Let's see what doors are not. Oh, I just need one more.
This door one's in so hard. Oh, it's in the front.
I don't look for.
Oh. I'm
Dead
dead.
again.
Oh no.
So much for not being dead, huh? Damn, he didn't die.
Yeah, I know. Shock.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought it was one of you, and I just ran past it, and I looked back and I'm like, what?
Right, he's literally wanted like 3 times in like 30 seconds. It's fucked.
Dude, all the doors are open in the basement.
No, we're in the basement right now. Having another look. It's literally say a door just shut somewhere. Like everywhere we go, there's doors shutting.
Well, he's just locked us into the basement.
Locked you into the basement.
Well, who else is down here in green suit?
Mm-hmm.
You are, bitch.
Nah, I'm upstairs,
Oh.
boy. Me and
I
him are
found
upstairs.
Found it. Found the door that was closed.
There's still another door, apparently.
Found it.
I'm alive!
For now.
He's just closing all the fucking doors.
That's what I mean, bro. It's so fucking annoying, isn't it? It's like legitimately, bro. It's like we gotta have like one person at the top and one person downstairs in every room.
He just constantly run through the fucking basement.
That's what I mean. I feel like we should have like 3
Oh,
doors
shit,
down.
he's coming. He's coming.
Sorry, I got incense.
Fuck
Okay,
you.
man. I bought extras. There's fucking like 2 in the truck still. Or 1 in the truck. I don't know how many's left now.
What
There has to be a door
door?
somewhere.
Oh, you didn't get the confessionals.
He's at the confessional. He's coming. Like there, he's fucking little tornado. Alright, let's go downstairs again.
Oh! Okay.
Wait, so he just attacks everyone at once?
Yeah.
Little bitch. Nope. I'm running. Oh, fuck.
Die, dog.
Ain't dead yet, bitch.
Will this guy stop opening fucking doors for you?
Why?
Can you stop closing them?
Doors. We need to open doors.
It's the ghost that's closing them.
It's like as soon as we close, like as soon as we open like 2, he closes like 4.
It just died.
I think he did.
Nah, he did. Oh, no, he got. Just doing a loop around the basement.
Dude, you do a basement. I'll check up here.
There's nothing. Okay, all the doors upstairs are open.
He just runs. Yeah, I just opened the one on the ground floor. He's closing them on me, and he's running like a little creepy dude.
He's got like a limp to his little run, eh?
Yeah, he looks like a little gremlin. Alright, all the doors down here are open.
I don't
Unless
know
there's
what
another.
door is closed.
Is there a door upstairs somewhere? That ain't open.
This is checked everywhere. Has another door just got shut.
I'm gonna be back.
Okay, draft 2.0.
What?
I'm gonna be back.
Oh, it hurt. Oh.
But
Why you do this to me? Why you hurt me?
Oh my god.
Did he just get you?
Is it coffins or something we gotta open?
Oh, found some doors. It won't open.
How do you open the doors?
It opens the doors.
Okay, so he's blocked the stairs up at the moment.
Shall we next game?
He's like, shall we next game? How the fuck are these doors? Open there, haven't we?
Oh, you fucker. He's blocked off one way. Yeah, he's... Oh my god, he's just closing fucking doors. He's literally closing them all.
Mm-hmm. Someone died. Run, boys, after you.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
This is frustrating, not gonna lie.
Just the moment that fucking said something, I look around. I'm probably gonna die here.
Please?
Yep.
Finally.
Oh no.
Damn it.
No, I am. Oh no, he just ripped the fucking flashlight out of my hand.
Imagine needing flashlights.
Run, bitch!
He really wants us down here.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so they're all open. Yeah, all downstairs open unless there's like...
It's fucking Kentucky that's doing this shit. Kevin, you fucking asshole. Getting us fucking killed down here. Oh. Oh.
You just fucking weird, man. Is it like a he wants to quit? Gotta finish it. Come on, we can do it.
The fucking doors keep being closed and open, closed, open, closed.
Is there like lockers or coffin doors or something we have to open?
I don't know. There was a coffin room I found before. Road? Oh, we're locked in now. He's locked the main doors.
I found that. Oh my god, on the stairwell.
We will not.
Run, bitch. Chase him.
He's behind you.
It's bug.
Yeah, it might be a bug, eh? Might be. They say only he can open fridges. I reckon we quit. There's doors here, but there's like you can't open them.
Okay. It's funny. Stretchy.
Bro, how the fuck are we not? Okay, all of upstairs is open. Both confessions are open. Is it like a confession door we're missing or something?
Confession door. There's like two. There might be one.
They're open. They're both open.
Yeah, but there could be a third one somewhere.
That's what I mean. Like, did we miss one somewhere?
Just thoroughly check every building.
Like, we can't open cabinets and shit. You know the best thing we do? I reckon we run through and close all the doors, then run back through and open them back up. But even then, it shouldn't, like, it has to be a bug. There's no way we've missed a fucking door. I need the same door getting open and shut like 10 times.
No, because he keeps fucking closing them.
Wait, the ghost or the Chinese bloke?
A ghost?
Turn these fucking taps off. I'm hiding in the coffee.
Where did Raven go?
AFK. Oh, then she'll be back. Good old trusty old Mallow. Okay, we've literally opened every single door. There is nothing left for us to open.
Might have been bugged.
Let's go.
Okay, yeah, it has to be bugged.
We can't because she needs to get in the car.
Where is she? Wait, where's Raven? He dead inside.
No, she's outside.
Where? Where is she?
She's out. So there.
Oh, over there. Well, I thought there was like a door behind her or something. Look, she's got the fucking book. Oh my lordy.
What happened?
Fucking. I opened the door and there he was just like creeping on the other side.
What
We
happened?
think it's we think this map's bugged.
Huh?
We think this map's bugged. We've run through the map like 20 fucking times. And we cannot seem to get all these doors open.
Run, bitch! Run!
Okay.
What do you mean okay? There's like where's the fucking leave? It's like,
Did you guys leave already?
I'm inside trying to have one more round, but they're on the bus.
Okay, wait. Let me have a bit of this.
Door shut. I literally just heard the door shut behind me, the fucker. So he's hunting right now.
What's the ghost, what's the protection against the ghost?
It's bugged, trust me. We've been through here enough times to know where all these doors are now. I keep saying taps on that. The Chinese bugs, like, even he thinks it's bugs, he's like, we leave. And then you got Raven as AFK.
Not anymore. Hello?
Yeah, about time.
I closed. Oh, all the
my
doors are
God.
closed.
Yeah, I know, he's gone through and closed like everything like 100 times. He's chasing after me. It's like as soon as we get through one room, he goes to the room.
We should
were just
all
in.
be in different
We've done
locations.
that. We've done that, Raven. We've done all that. We've tried it. What the fuck? He makes these statues walk.
Hmm?
That's so cool. Oh, when you come into like the schoolroom, right? There's like a whole bunch of like little letters on the floor, and he puts them into like a human and makes them like run.
Wow.
So cool. Alright, I think we quit and give up.
Yeah, this will be my last. I'd already Ghost Watchers. Alright. Oh. We leave then.
Yep. Oh well,
I got the achievement. I want to go home.
Huh?
I got the achievement. I want to go home.
Alright, I'm done with Ghost Watchers.
Same.
Yeah.
Oops, wrong one. Whoops, wrong channel.
Wrong what?
Hello.
I pushed Tinky into the wrong fucking Discord channel.
What?
What
channel? I put it down to
Hello.
like new VC chat for drafting a makeup. I was like, whoops, wrong area.
Don't know what
Wow, you fucking would try and put me in that fucking chat. You fucking dick.
Why? What's going on?
Just hey, Raven's streaming, alright? Calm down.
Oh, Raven's streaming. Hi.
Hello.
Raven's streaming.
Quick,
Well.
start your stream up so she can raid you and get follow. You can get some more than one follower.
You're a cunt.
I'm a fucking legend.
Oh, you guys are playing. Oh, sorry.
Who's it?
Oh, it's small.
Hot 2 goes there.
Is Lakova streaming?
Yes, Lakova is streaming.
Okay, I gotta ask Jeff down. Go down one. I can't ask this question while I'm sitting here. That's because she's streaming. She's streaming. I can't ask. This.
Yes. Raven Street. Okay, goodbye.
Wait, where'd you?
Yeah,
there.
I'm gonna go anyways. Bye.
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 Somewhere in my head, I'm still a white knight.
Let me change this stuff again.
This is not that game with the bowling pins. We used to just fight for our lives. And if you die young and are born again.
Oh, thanks for the raid. Go and give you that chat. How was the stream? That's good. Going to bed? What?
Repair. Quick.
Yeah, mate, you got
Employee,
your ID?
Employee.
What time is it for you?
I'll invoice you in a sec, mate.
No, you're up.
Did you move to the States or something?
Real quick.
Yeah, that's where I am now.
Yeah, can you repair my car?
Just there's someone here. They can do it.
Yep.
Oh, okay. You work late then. Okay, so it's not Polito. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna do something else. What to do? Oh. Guess I'm going there. In the meantime, because yeah.
Hold up, let me finish this task. I just realised I can only do one thing at a time.
Yeah, no stress, no stress.
Alright.
Hey, congrats.
Thanks.
There you go.
Broke as a joke now.
It'll all come back soon.
Yeah, hopefully.
Wait, is that your first car too?
Let me go get my car. Oh shit!
Congrats!
Thanks. We gotta
Alright.
go get the car going.
Let's go. Something on Twitter. What the fuck? By 500 pounds? You need help with something?
No, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Was he seriously gonna appraise the Glendale? What's up?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. How
What's
we
up?
doing?
Good.
Could I purchase the 812 Superfast, the one with the brakes?
Let me check that. The very super fast with brakes for 746.
Yeah, and that's like max 20 as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah, sweet. Yeah, I'll
no
take that
problem.
one. I'll take that one. Thank you.
Oh, it's Greg.
Have a good day.
Shelby. Let me get you your car first. Your keys. Hello.
Sorry.
You're about to run off without the car.
Sorry.
Jesus.
Losing it. I'm losing it.
I was about to say.
It's gorgeous.
Alright, let's give you keys here, and you want me to put it away or what?
Nah, it's alright. I'll drive it, I
Alright.
guess.
Let me just check the garage. Yep, open. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Bye.
Hello, son.
What's up?
Nothing much. How about you?
Just so that the stuff got reset early, so but is
Fair
it
enough.
counting?
What is count?
Yeah, it's definitely counting down. Sometimes they may put bonuses but not count it's not gonna count down until the official day, which actually they made
Oh.
it early. So yeah.
Fair enough. What you been up to?
Hmm.
What you been up to?
The usual.
Just the pelt.
On my end, yeah.
Fair enough. Just got back from a bit of a holiday.
Personal holiday or deportation holiday?
No personal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you were supposed to come back tomorrow.
Yeah, I was supposed to come back tomorrow, but I decided to come back today. Came back a day early.
What'd you do?
Just me and my miss over to the beach, see him for Mother's Day and stuff over here. So yeah, just went down there and down the coast. I live in there at their house on the beach. So went to surf and shit. So pretty fun.
Nice.
It was beautiful water actually, considering it's almost like autumn here, like winter.
Yeah.
But yeah, pretty chill. Now I'm back doing the grind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wait, one sec. How much for Dodge Demon?
Dodge
The yellow
Demon,
one.
850k, max 20 without brakes.
Alrighty. Let me just check the stock room.
No worries. Gotta love it when they realize how much they are and they go,
It's so easy to make money though.
Yeah.
Some people don't get the investing money to make money.
Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking about, is it hard to wide body for the R35?
I wouldn't know about it.
I reckon it's probably worth it buying it than getting all the car parts and shit.
And how much would you take for the Titan outside?
Let me see what I can do for you, mate.
I thought your car was inside.
No. Yeah. We just sold that 720, but I can't remove it for some reason from the thing.
Because someone else did it.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah. Whoever replaced it needs to remove it.
Okay, I don't know who did that.
Oh well.
Mhm. I was watching your stream the other day. Yesterday, I think it was. Or the day before. One of those.
What about it?
I was just watching it, just chilling. I was like, oh. I didn't know you realized that you had so many cousins. I had no idea.
You
And
mean
now
three main Corvus sisters and the two
Yep.
branched out cousins and
Yep.
a half sister.
Yep, I was pretty surprised, and I actually didn't realize, your cousin's a CMG manager, and well, shit. I did not know. Now I understand when you said if someone gets pissed off with that, with the whole other situation that's going on. I kind of understand now.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I got flies right now as well, so.
Hey.
I got flies going on.
Oh yeah.
Letting you know.
Thank you.
But yeah, majority of my family members are pretty much up there.
Awesome.
Huh?
Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, it's alright. How long have you been here so far?
Flew in about probably 40 minutes ago. Pretty quiet.
Anything exciting happened?
No, just that McLaren got sold. That was it. And just, the usual Belton. The fun stuff.
Everyone wants to buy a Skyline.
The whole Commodore VSS. Can you buy them at PDM? Can't you?
Now people want to buy the 240SX. What the heck? We used to have a lot of that.
I just saw they've got a Hoarding VSS in stock.
I mean, I guess they accepted the ship price.
Yeah, so obviously you can't buy them from PDM anymore?
You can, but they don't sell
Hey.
good. That's why we mark it up as 5%.
Okay. Yeah, right.
Oh my god. But yeah, I have the next 2 days off, so I'm up pretty late.
That's pretty, yeah, it's pretty late for you, isn't it? Right now? Is that morning
Yeah.
or night?
11:30 p.m.
Oh, wow, big difference, isn't it? And that's yesterday. Well, for us, it's yesterday for you. Well, last night, actually. Last night.
You mean today for me? Yesterday for you.
Yeah, it's a bit weird how the word works.
Keep hiring people, but look at all the yellows. Oh, man.
Yeah, I realised that. Alright, well, I'm going to head out for a bit.
Okay.
I'll speak to you later.
Bye. Guess I'll watch something.
Forget if it was for someone who brought so much joy to you in your early days.
I feel like we're at a time where we are purging ourselves of anything and everything toxic.
I am so ashamed and embarrassed that I ever thought this was okay.
Right now is very much a time of wanting people to be accountable.
Michelle Fawn is a name that brings much nostalgia to fans who followed her journey 16 years ago.
Hi, need help on doing your makeup for pictures? No worries, because I'm here to help.
She was so loved and successful, hitting the double-digit millions. So why did she disappear from YouTube during her prime days? Michelle has been called out for her questionable actions throughout the years. Everything from kitty litter facial masks,
Now open your brand new bag of kitty
What?
litter.
unprofessional crypto advice, pseudoscience remedies for curing COVID, promoting a friend's shady business practice, joining a suspicious organization that worships pseudoscience healing, and much more. What happened to Michelle Fawn, and where is she now?
It's funny.
If you've been on YouTube since the early days, you're likely familiar with YouTube's original makeup guru, Michelle Fawn. Michelle got her start in 2006 when she began posting to a blog about makeup, and followers started asking her about writing out tutorials. I posted it on my blog, and then afterwards I thought, why not just film it? She eventually had an estimated worth of $1.2 million, but money wasn't always her objective. Michelle's goal was to inspire young women and to be successful enough to take care of her family. She struggled to find a place to call home, moving a lot in her childhood before settling in Tampa, Florida. Michelle's family was poor. Her mother was the only constant parent in her life and worked as a manicurist. Her mother had dreams of Michelle becoming a doctor and securing prestige and stability for their family, but Michelle had other plans. She knew she couldn't live a lie, unhappy in the medical field, and promised her mother if she could attend art school, she would make it work. Admission to art school meant she received a new laptop, allowing her to pursue her dreams. She began posting to the site Jonga under the username Rice Bunny. Fans poured in to read about Michelle's makeup and beauty tips. When they begged Michelle for more beauty tips, she decided to turn her blogs into videos. In May 2007, she uploaded her first YouTube video, Natural Looking Makeup Tutorial, where she showed her audience how to achieve a simple look with only a few products. She continued to create content, putting out videos on how to look like the biggest stars of the time, including Lady
Hey,
Gaga.
do you
Her
work
Lady Gaga poker
Yeah,
face
help you.
tutorial was her first video to go
Can I buy the M3 E46?
The M3E46 Max 20 is 323,000.
No. There's another one there. It's just called an M3E46. He said it was like 200 and like 40 something.
You're okay. So that one only has turbo and nothing else.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
that's
that one.
246.
Yeah. Can I grab that one?
Okay. You'll just follow me, I'll go grab the car out. There you go. Let me give
Thank you.
these and it's all yours. Enjoy.
Perfect, thank you. Are you able to avoid my rumpo at the front? Not the rumpo, my shitbox at the front, the white car?
We could, if you bring it over here to the wooden platform. Hello.
Hey, can I take Carpenter's drive if you work here?
Which one?
The Hoarding SS.
Let me see.
And can you buy cars by chance?
Yeah, the Commodore you said?
Yep, SS Commodore.
So that one's max 20 going for 128,000.
Only 128,000.
Yep.
Cool. Alright.
Did you just leave a ship box? Okay. There you go. You need help?
Yeah, how much is your Dodge Charger Max 20? How much would you do for it? Alright, I'll send me your location.
What's up?
Do you guys have any 4 GTs?
4 GT? Let me see. No, we do not.
My bad. You can hit me back. Actually, don't, I'm bleeding.
What the fuck? Okay. So you were looking to get a Dodge Charger 2020?
What'd you say?
Were you looking to get the Dodge Charger 2020?
Yeah, but I'm gonna buy it off someone for cheaper.
Yeah, how much?
$750.
Oh, that's not bad.
What'd you say?
I said that's not bad. People usually sell them for like $8 or $8.50.
Yeah, but you guys selling me for $793, so I'm just gonna buy it.
Which is usually cheaper than Twitter, but if he's willing to sell it that low, then you're in luck.
Yeah, that's why I'm taking it.
Viral. As of 2023, it has over 34 million views. Her video would earn her the nickname the Bob Ross of makeup. She would pay homage to Lady Gaga again with her video, teaching viewers how to achieve the singer's big-eyed look from the Bad Romance music video. The video would earn over 56 million views and a feature on MTV's Buzz Radio. It wasn't long before other social media sites began to pick up on Michelle's content, catching the attention of BuzzFeed and Vanity Fair. By 2010, she'd already released 95 videos, was getting ready to sign with a big makeup company, and had been hired by several fashion designers, including Michael Kors and Chris Benz, to do makeup at runway shows. In February 2010, Michelle revealed she had signed a deal with French cosmetics company Lancôme. The company had seen her using their products in a video and decided to make her their official makeup artist. Her deal with Lancôme still had people buzzing over what she'd do next, and with such success, Michelle knew she had to do something for herself. In 2011, Michelle co-founded her company MyGlam, which was a monthly subscription box where customers would receive 4 to 5 beauty products in a makeup bag each month for the low price of $10. People were excited to try the service out. Michelle's achievements as a businesswoman would earn her a spot on Success.com's list of 21 Success Mavericks. She had also quickly become one of the most famous people on YouTube. She continued to be a powerhouse of success, with MyGlam having signed up more than 100,000 subscribers. In September 2012, Michelle announced MyGlam was going to be rebranded as Ipsy. The subscription service would stay the same, but with the help of YouTube's Marcelo Camberos, Michelle was able to raise $3.8 million to help expand the business. Michelle would continue to brainstorm different ideas on how to use her platform to uplift and empower women, and through this, Fawn was born. Fawn, also known as the For All Women Network, was a multi-channel network, MCN, where Michelle could produce content with women she admired. And MCN is a network that works with creators to help them produce content, work on collaborating, help with funding, among other things. Fawn would include popular beauty YouTubers such as Bethany Moda, Chriselle Lim, Promise Fawn, and many others. Michelle would work and collaborate with these women to produce content about things like traveling, celebrity makeovers, and roundtable discussions. This wasn't the only thing Michelle had planned. In 2013, she launched her own makeup line in collaboration with L'Oreal called M. Michelle Fawn. The name M, a term of endearment meaning you in Vietnamese, was an homage to her heritage. It was sold exclusively online and was priced from $15 to $75. This wasn't Michelle's first experience with her own line. In 2012, she collaborated with Glam House to release her line of jewelry called Ever Eden. Michelle would soon part ways with L'Oreal, using Ipsy to buy the makeup company's shares because M was the original inspiration for the brand. According to WWD, the line never made it past its startup phase. One analyst suspected the line was too expensive for Michelle's young following, as the average price per item was $24. A few years later, Michelle decided to shuffle up her businesses and personally acquired M's shares from Ipsy. Despite Michelle's efforts, M did not perform well, with outlets confirming the line was too expensive for the target audience. However, she didn't give up and decided she was going to continue to develop the brand and expand its line with more affordable items. In 2014, Michelle took another chance on an MCN and partnered with Endemol Beyond USA to create a network called Icon. The network would feature different shows and showcase various creators such as Ann Lee, Cassie Ho, Anissa Noor, Cassie Isabel, and others across the US and the UK. Icon was meant to be a rebranding of her former MCN, Fawn. Michelle was hopeful about the channel and ready to work. She was excited to help mentor others and help them achieve their goals. In 2018, Michelle posted to her Instagram story sharing she had left Ipsy the year prior. Some were confused. Michelle created Ipsy and it should have been something dear to her heart. Why would she sell it? While many people just wanted her to return to YouTube where it all began, others began noticing some troubling things behind the scenes. Around the same time Michelle launched M Cosmetics, a snarky WordPress blog called Mish Bunny was created to point out Michelle's missteps. Mish Bunny reposted an article addressing a failed skincare
How'd it go?
I don't know about that. Oh, it's alright.
Alright.
It's quite slidey. Yeah, I was looking to sell a car as well.
Okay,
That's
what
all
car?
good. Sultan RSV8.
Ooh, let me check.
You buying those at the moment?
Is it Max?
Yeah, Max 20.
Is it outside?
Nah, I've got a bringing it up at the moment. I'm just gonna check your stock again real quick.
We would be offering 150.
150?
Yeah.
I'll have to think about it. I'm gonna check your stock one more time.
line called IQQU Michelle had allegedly launched. It was alleged Michelle had told her fans her makeup was FDA approved in the US and Asia. However, there were no records of an FDA Asia, and allegedly the FDA had marked IQQQ's acne serum as not being safe for use. Michelle's first business venture was started in 2009 and was a Thai-based skincare line funded by Craig Chow, the co-owner of Arabelle. It was headlined by Michelle and promotions were mostly done on her Zhanga blog and in some of her YouTube videos. However, once the supposed lies came to light, Michelle stepped down and got rid of all association with the brand. Viewers began to watch Michelle closely. Debate was sparked when, in 2018, Michelle's sister-in-law and fellow content creator Promise Fawn was called out for cultural appropriation. Promise, who is well known for doing makeup transformations, posted a video of her turning herself into singer Zavia. To help with the transformation, Promise was wearing dreads similar to the singer's signature look. People were upset that Promise chose to wear dreadlocks even though she is not black. Michelle defended Promise but received backlash. Her response to the backlash was via an Instagram story that read, "Just because I do not conform to your ideology does not make me an enemy. Attacking me will only further divide us. This is exactly what they want." Many felt Michelle was being dramatic. This screenshot is hilariously overdramatic. Oh, Michelle, good luck. This made me roll my eyes a bit too. Sounds very LiveJournal-esque, which I guess makes a lot of sense since those were her heydays. A post in r/BeautyGuru chatter compiled a list of questionable things Michelle had done. She had allegedly made comments about the black community and the contentious relationship with law enforcement. In an interview with Nylon, Michelle showed off an Aaliyah-inspired makeup look, which some argued could be considered blackface. She'd allegedly also posted promotions for a friend who designed masks during the beginning of the COVID-19 pandemic. However, she allegedly contradicted herself by making claims that masks don't work. She also allegedly claimed burning essential oils could kill COVID, and she spread misinformation about the virus. Rumors also spread that Michelle had accidentally taken in someone's cat thinking it was a stray, but when she found the owner, she didn't return the cat, claiming the owners let her keep it. People weren't impressed with Michelle's actions. She's lucky that nostalgia is a huge part of her ability to re-enter the market and not completely flop.
See anything
I
in
too
that?
used to watch her growing up. And my relationship
Yeah,
with makeup
there's
now means that
the
her
wide
name
body
will always mean
M4s, which
something
I'm
to me.
guessing cost fortune, and then there was the E63s, Mercedes-Benz.
So the M4 widebody, that one is 1.220. Oh, what was the other one?
The E63S, Mercedes-Benz.
Max 20 is 797.
Yeah.
That's about where I expected it would be.
Yeah.
I'll show you this car if you can. One out here.
Okay.
Max 20 apart from brakes.
Yeah, 150.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, so this page up sell vehicle.
Yeah, wait, hold
Estella.
on. I'll just see if anything's
Yeah.
in the boot real quick. And yeah, okay, that's good. Here you go.
Alright, and your bank details on a note. Let me grab your funds.
Yeah, this is my bank.
On a note, please.
Yep. There you go.
There you go.
Sweet. Thank you.
Alrighty.
To me, and I'm sure to a lot of people too. That being said, all this dirty laundry of hers is so questionable. Completely agree and refuse to support her brand. Wish other BGs would see this and pay attention. I cannot deal with her and her pseudoscience. Absolutely not. Especially when she spread it to her followers during the panic of a pandemic? Like, no. Her history wasn't the only thing Reddit was annoyed with. They also called out Michelle for using many filters when filming her videos. Oh god, this is so annoying. I hate when anyone who espouses beauty, health, or anti-aging tips use a filter. How disingenuous, and totally loses my trust in the brand she's trying to tell us is amazing. People have enough self-esteem issues, we don't need any more. How is using a filter beauty cam okay when promoting a skincare product? I'm not falling for her magic hour is nature's filter
Hello.
BS. And that's not all.
Just wondering, do you buy cards? If you
Yeah. What car you
How
selling?
much? How much can I get for a RS3 Max 20?
Which one?
RS3 Max 20, Audi RS3.
So we would have offered 435, but we have 3 in stock at the moment. We need to sell one in order to take in one.
And how much for the McLaren behind you?
That's actually sold already.
Is it? Do you have any
Yeah,
more?
it's just displayed there and it's stuck.
All good. Thank you very much.
Alrighty.
While Michelle's videos may have brought her fame, they also came with a price. In 2014, she was sued by Ultra Records for copyright infringement over music she'd used in her YouTube videos. The label claimed Michelle had used around 50 of their songs without permission in videos and on her website. The label and its publishing arm asked for $150,000 for each proven infringement. They tried to claim Michelle knew she didn't have the license to the songs, but continued to use them anyways. Michelle's representative said, Michelle's intention has always been to promote other artists, creating a platform for their work to be showcased to an international audience. Cascade, whose music has been featured in Michelle's videos, has publicly defended Michelle against Ultra's claims and acknowledges the success he's gained from her support. Michelle fought back against the accusations, claiming she had permission to use the music. The lawsuit named 45 instances of copyright infringement, but it claimed the numbers were only preliminary and the full extent of Fawn's infringement has not yet been determined. At 45 instances worth $150,000 each, it would put the total alleged damages at nearly $7 million, which could keep growing should Ultra find more copyright issues. Cascade, one of the artists whose music was used, posted a tweet supporting Michelle. Summary: I'm not suing Michelle Fawn, and Ultra Records isn't my lapdog. I can't do much about the lawsuit except voice support for her. Michelle would go on to file a countersuit. She had contacted Cascade's manager and Ultra's senior new media manager, Jason Kilgore, about using Cascade's music in exchange for promotion and an iTunes link in the video's bio. Michelle had done this previously with other artists in the past. Jason responded that he knew who Michelle was, and Ultra would be happy to see her supporting Cascade. He was more than happy to let her use the content. Jason had also promised Michelle any time Ultra had tried to claim one of Michelle's videos, he would release the claim. He even thanked Michelle for using Cascade's music by sending her promotional CDs showcasing Cascade and other Ultra artists. Michelle's lawyers tried to prove the label had received a lot of financial benefit from their arrangement until they began trying to take down videos, claiming they violated the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. Michelle had claimed Ultra was taking advantage of the DMCA, and the situation interfered with her relationship with YouTube. However, Ultra's lawyers claimed Michelle was wrong. No such license ever existed, and that even if any license of a more limited scope did once exist, and it did not, it was without consideration and was expressly revoked long before the filing of this lawsuit. Eventually, the lawsuit was settled out of court. In 2019, Michelle found herself dealing with legal trouble again. However, this time, she wasn't the one under fire. Michelle was a client of Michael Avenatti, a former attorney best known for representing Stormy Daniels. While working with him, Michael allegedly embezzled $4 million from Michelle from her selling Ipsy. It was alleged he did this to a number of his clients and faced a maximum penalty of 382 years in prison. More information came out about the situation, as Michael's paralegal revealed Michael had allegedly told them to lie to Michelle about the missing funds. It's alleged he used the money for a plane, his law firm, and other personal expenses. Viewers were shocked to learn of Michael's alleged crimes. Wow, I feel bad for her and all these clients. I hope they will get justice. I don't like Michelle as a person, but damn, no one deserves this. People should always have the money they are owed for the work they have done. Poor Michelle. Michelle was at her peak on YouTube, but it appears the overwhelming stress from her legal trouble and insecurities led to her departure from the platform. In 2015, Michelle slowly stopped posting videos and seemingly disappeared from the internet. 2 years later, in 2017, she returned, posting a video explaining her absence. She was excited to be able to use the money from YouTube to support her family and help her mom retire.
The taste of success was like a drug, and I couldn't get enough.
Michelle said her insecurities began to get the worst of her.
Money buys happiness, they say. But all dreams come to an end, and I'd have to wake up to face the harsh truth.
She struggled with her mental health, adding the lawsuits took a toll on her. She had tried to stay busy to hide her stress, but she was worried her fans would see her as weak if she began to crack, so she stopped posting.
I wanted to be forgotten, so I began posting less online.
Michelle claimed she felt she had lost herself in her journey and took refuge in nature, away from the internet, so she could live life unplugged. However, she said she was finally ready for change.
Some people want to stay the same forever, but not me. I was ready for growth.
She finished her video by announcing she was going to be revamping M Cosmetics. People had mixed reactions to her return. I appreciate that she gave us an update, but I found this so dramatic and manufactured. I wish she'd just be real with us for once. Nice advertising for her new line, but it's time to stop exploiting the story of her struggling mom. I'm going to say this because, for one, I feel qualified to say so. As a Vietnamese American myself who went through the same dramatic household environment, I can attest to what she said about how much pressure was put on you to be successful. And I've been through the deep end of depression myself, so I completely understand where she comes from. In March 2017, people began to receive emails from Michelle, telling them to keep an eye out for Michelle Cosmetics' relaunch. However, they weren't impressed with the brand's return. Liquid lips as a first product isn't shocking to me. Seems like she's following in the footsteps of a few people we know. Honestly, everything she's done has been so shady, and it pains me so much, because she was my very first guru. She was the reason I got into makeup. She was the reason I loved makeup. Her history has been so scattered, so disappointing, so shady, that this just irks me. She always made it out like because it wasn't fully under her leadership, that's why the brand failed. From what I remember, it failed because it was terrible quality with a premium price. I am interested to see what will come of this, but frankly, I'm also expecting it to be a colossal flop. Rack.com covered Michelle's return to the community with an article titled "The Rebirth of YouTube Beauty Pioneer Michelle Phan." They applauded Michelle for her success online and offline, noting in 2016 she had landed on the covers of Forbes and Nylon. In the article, Michelle opened up about her battle with her mental health. I pieced out because I think I was going through depression. I don't know because I didn't go to a hospital or anything to get diagnosed, but I was taking a few quizzes online and I felt really sad every day. You would think this achievement is great. You should be happy, but I wasn't. I was waking up feeling so broken. I didn't know why. She had a hard time dealing with the failure of M. I was really hurt when the brand didn't take off. It just sucked. It was 3 years of my life gone, just like that. But I learned a lot from that, and I think it was really important for me to fail. It was through that failure that I started to get more interested in the business aspect of everything. Some still weren't happy with Michelle's interview. I think I was depressed. I took quizzes. You go to a doctor if you think you're sick. This includes mental illness. On the other hand, I haven't been impressed with any of the new M stuff. The price is ridiculous for average-looking cosmetics that look streaky AF. Sorry to rain on the parade of any fans. Heck, I love Ipsy, but she comes off so disingenuous. This just confirms why I unfollowed her and why I don't think she's changed at all. I'm not impressed. Michelle has always come off as disingenuous, and just because she's somewhat admitting to some mistakes now doesn't fix all of her shadiness in the past. As someone who is trying to bring a company back onto its feet, she needs to get better at interviews. But others still supported the OG beauty guru. Yes, I miss Michelle and that generation of beauty gurus so much. I knew in my heart that when Michelle faded away and stopped posting that there was something wrong. The beauty guru business has blown out so big thanks to the likes of her. So I think she deserves the credit. In December 2018, Promise Fawn teased Michelle's return to YouTube in her Instagram comments. OMG, that's crazy. I started watching Michelle too around the same time and became her fan. Thanks for sticking with us for so long. I think Michelle will be back on YouTube soon. People were once again conflicted about her return. Oh man. I wish, but I wish not. I mean, she is missed, but the YouTube beauty community has changed for the worse. I used to love her videos, but then she got exposed lying and doing shady shit with her business and whatnot. I think she is better off not returning, to be honest. In September 2019, Michelle returned with a video called Hello. The video showed Michelle playing with her cat and then doing some behind-the-scenes work for a photo shoot. Shortly after the video was uploaded, Michelle began to trend on Twitter. Michelle had posted a tweet about how she hadn't planned on posting a video. I wasn't even planning on dropping a new video, but yesterday moon was in Aries and I was feeling spontaneous as hell. Anyways, hi. Michelle told The Cut, after 2 years of reflecting and recharging, it felt like a good time to create and share again. She claimed to have no desire to return to her old life, and she had been feeling very burnt out. It wasn't a surprise. With NPR estimating the beauty economy to reach $10 billion by 2020, Michelle was in a very busy and competitive field. Emily Hund, a researcher at the University of Pennsylvania specializing in the influencer industry and social media consumer culture, said Michelle was the first person to model how being an influencer could be an occupation and career. She also believes without Michelle paving the way, an entire generation of people wouldn't have jobs. No one can argue Michelle hasn't had a great deal of success come from YouTube and that she's a smart businesswoman, but over time, Michelle's questionable behavior began to overshadow her talent and skills. What was Michelle doing that caused a lot of fans to step away? Michelle was criticized for a number of things, dating all the way back to 13 years ago. In 2009, Michelle received backlash when she uploaded a tutorial on how to make a face mask using kitty litter.
See, you already forgot you were using kitty litter.
A lot of people were grossed out at the
Kitty
idea
litter.
of using feline bathroom supplies as a beauty hack. You know, a lot of times the litter is left out before packaging, or while being shipped, it being exposed to the elements like other products as hay and grains, even some foods. It is often used as a home to bugs which lay their eggs in it. Not worth the money saved. You don't know what else is in it. Please educate yourself and do some proper research before trying out this ridiculously unsanitary trick. And there is reason to be cautious about using pet products on your skin. According to esthetician Rebecca O'Sullivan, kitty litter should not be used on your skin. Some brands include aluminum silicate, an ingredient used in glass making and housing insulation. However, it appears Michelle was trying to promote a kitty litter that does not have chemicals in it. Many brands are now choosing to go the natural route, so you might be able to find kitty litter
what
made
is up?
100% from natural clay.
I am
But
so
despite
tired.
the natural label, it's important to double check the bag for insects or other bacteria, as pet products tend to sit in warehouses for long periods where they can be susceptible to small bugs. The safest route is to use a product safety sealed and designed for skin. Another situation that left Michelle's viewers confused was a blog post from 2010. Michelle had been staying in New York City and was up late, looking for something to eat. She said she'd been
What is it,
withdrawing money
Linda?
from an
How are
ATM
you?
when a homeless person had scared her and left her feeling jumpy. She'd worried someone was following her and prayed to God, hoping for a sign that she was going to be okay. That was when she'd seen two men sitting eating chicken and rice. Michelle claimed this was a sign because chicken and rice was
I'm
her
so
favorite
tired.
thing to eat while in the city. She approached the men and asked to sit with them, hoping the people following her would leave. Thankfully, the men turned out to be friendly and were able to get her back safely. She posted that she believed it to be a lesson that we're not as invincible as we think we are. While there's nothing wrong with interpreting situations as signs from above, it can be extremely dangerous to approach strangers. In 2015, the Office of National Statistics recorded the highest figure of SA since they had started recording in 2002. Of these rising figures, 16% of the encounters were with a stranger. Michelle faced beauty backlash again in 2014 when she posted a recipe for a facial that included lemon juice. According to cosmetic chemist Michelle Wong, lemon juice is bad for the skin. In combination with the sun, it can cause burns and hyperpigmentation. People didn't understand how Michelle could be so reckless with her advice. Just because something is natural doesn't mean it's safe. It's mind-boggling how many people don't understand this. Really irresponsible. I wish people realize the potential implications of their actions on others. Ugh, this always makes me so sad because years ago, she was the one that taught me how to do makeup, and now she's all sponsored and rich and isn't paying attention to what she's saying. Another time Michelle came under fire was in 2019 during her interview with The Cut. Michelle stated astrological signs were a key component in the hiring process for her M Cosmetics team. I wanted a very nice, diverse astrological place. If I have a team of water signs, it's going to be too emotional, too volatile. Or if I have too many earth signs, it will be too grounded. If I have too many fire signs, it will be too volatile. Everyone will be competing. Michelle is a smart businesswoman, but seriously considering astrology when hiring people baffled many fans. A number of scientists, including NASA, have debunked why astrology isn't reliable, citing inaccurate math and ignorance from the Zodiac's creators, the Babylonians. More backlash ensued when the pandemic began. As mentioned earlier in the video, Michelle claimed burning antiviral essential oils would help kill COVID-19 bacteria before it entered your nose. People were disappointed Michelle would spread misinformation. I'm gonna need beauty gurus to stick with what they are good at and stop trying to play medical professionals. Honestly, this makes me so mad. Spreading misinformation over such a serious subject is disgusting. This, quite literally, life or death. And you want your audience to bathe in some stank essential oils to be cured? I wish I was surprised, but this isn't the first time she's pushed pseudoscience. Dr. Sandra Lee, also known as Dr. Pimple Popper, saw Michelle's claims and responded, "Sorry, antiviral essential oils don't exist, Michelle Fawn." According to Marco Valesi of the European Herbal and Traditional Medicine Practitioners Association, some essential oils may alleviate minor symptoms that are a result of the COVID virus. However, some oils, such as menthol, can actually cause people to not realize how sick they are. Michelle promised to be more conscientious about what information she put out. My friend who's a nurse and into holistic care shared with her friends and family detailed tips that help boost the immune system. I reshared. My intention wasn't to mislead, but thank you for enlightening me. I'll def be more conscientious next time. Despite her promise, she later defended her use of alternative medicine. I used to be a skeptic until my limited option.
Alright, I am so sleepy. Like, I am about to just knock the fuck out. I'll just raid someone. Are we raiding?
What do you mean?
I don't know, to do fucking hillbillies or some shit. Some dumb
What, you want
shit.
hillbillies?
Oh, whatever.
We'll see who's around, man. Let's go have a look. Fucking hillbillies got a real wild last night, eh?